going to be finalizing who's going to be going into playoffs.
Yeah, you can see Group of May get a little bit more up in the air. Got a couple of make or break matches over there, but even just looking here right at the start of day 13 here in Group Alpha, this will decide who's going to be that fourth team advancing into playoffs. So we don't have to wait to find out what the results of the groups are going to be. We're going to find out straight away. And even that second match for today going to be incredibly important.
Oh, so now we are seeing PaperX play today, and that blue hoodie, very familiar. We saw a lot in 2023 champions. They call it their lucky hoodie. How lucky are they going to be today? This is a little bit crazy that PaperX is one of the two teams who are fighting for that final spot in the playoffs.
I mean, who would have thought they were going to be here? This PaperX team has never missed playoffs here in Pacific, and things could be all about to change today. It's very, very simple. Win and you are in, lose and you are out. This is a situation they have never found themselves in, but still very possible for them to make playoffs. It all comes down to today's performance.
Yeah, absolutely. And Patman is the newest addition to this roster, which hasn't changed for a very long time, but he's shown a lot of promise. This player, Patman, is familiar with a lot of the GE players back in the Philippines, back in Tier 2. So for them to be facing off against today, it will be very exciting for all three players. Poppy is one of those players.
It's really hard for me.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bittersweet feeling when you make it into Tier 1, you see some of the homies, and you're like, yes, we all made it, boys, but then you have to literally end your friend's career. It's over after this.
Yeah, they're not friends after today, that's for sure.
Is that better?
Yeah, there's going to be some hearts broken, but GE undeniably going to be the underdogs here against PaperX in this matchup. They have had some up and down performances as of late. They've only taken over DFM, who have kind of struggled so far. In fact, they beat DFM a lot easier than PaperX.
Is that better?
DFM was in demon mode last week,
better?
So we'll see how this matchup is going to end up going. Dario is in once again.
Oh, that's why
they
you
keep him on the duelist roles because he did have a little bit of a strugglesome position.
That should be good now.
Maybe it's just the duelist role in GE that's cursed, Morgan.
It very well might
be. Rooting for the first match? I'm rooting for
and just figure
PaperX.
it out from there.
That's
it is a do or die match. So we were talking about this could be PaperX's first
My girl's
time
gonna crash out with me while watching PaperX.
But if Global gets it, it's the first time they are ever in.
Yeah. Very much so. That would be an
Wait,
exciting
where are you?
moment for
I
this,
am in
organization
Korea
and all the fans
for
who followed along
VCT
so
APAC.
diligently on their journey. You know, it would be a real flip of the script today if GE
What a surprise! I had no idea you were in Korea. Yeah, I went to Japan first, and then I'm coming to Korea for a few days. I actually leave Korea tomorrow to go back to Japan, and then I have a stream set up there so I can play APAC ranked.
Put them on smokes. You never know what's going on with this team, especially when it comes to dive duels.
Bro, this talking over my own voice is really fucking me up. It's hard. It's real
almost
hard.
entirely random, but we did see it work last week. It finally came
Goes on to
together.
take the
They managed to get their
together?
first win
Thank you.
in stage 1, so I hope they haven't changed too much.
Why do you go to Japan so much? I just love it there.
Yeah, I think some of it's coming down to comfort as well.
It's amazing there.
Even on Pearl, where he's previously playing Yoru, he feels more comfortable on Jet, so he's going to play Jet.
Breathe in the mic.
We're going to get into the map
Jet
veto though. GE
blasting.
taking out Fracture.
Right.
PaperX, they've been banning Haven for quite a while, so they're going to continue to ban Haven. No surprises to see GE pick Split, and that is going to be their pick for the majority of these series when it doesn't get banned out against them. PaperX will play defense, and then PaperX going for Lotus. Their Lotus looked pretty good with something on the
When
Yoru.
next
I liked it
Spooky
last week.
Sunday?
I thought it was
Okay,
definitely one of the better maps
I
I've
messaged
seen from them, so they were
Xcurate,
gonna carry
and
that
so
but there's a lot of
I think we were going to assemble a group to play Repo together.
Before, so I do think
that's
there's
the
a
play.
lot that PaperX will be able to look at to be able to counter this.
So looking at this split game, you can see PaperX, they have banned it once. They have not played it since kickoff, which was that very tight game.
So we're gonna get we're gonna get a squad going.
To a bunch of teams,
we're gonna get a real squad
going.
Against
PaperX on split. That was the 11-13. You did have Jet Rays that they played back then, and for GE, they have not changed their split comp too much at all, and they once again going to be picking split here.
There's
so,
a way
so I'd
I
imagine they're just going to keep rolling through.
Change the audio.
Had some success for it throughout kickoff into stage
Everything
1 now.
is in Korean.
Now, predictions. It is been a while. It's been a couple weeks since we've seen a full full flush paper.
Did I fix it? Oh my god, I fixed it. Holy fuck. Bro, I felt like I was talking so weird because the audio was going back into my headset, and so I couldn't think because I have a really hard time talking over to people, like talking over people. Bro, it was so hard. Okay, I fixed it though. I fixed it. So is the audio and everything all good right now, chat?
Who's going to be going off to playoffs? Is it going to be Global Esports or Paper Rex?
I navigated the system, you know? One of the casters have TenZ on his face. Yeah, I signed it. Okay, but bring mic closer to mouth. Okay. Is this better? Like, what's a good mic volume? Is this going to be like too loud, or what is this? What is this at? We get an extra buff today. Appreciate it. You can see the gains. Loud. Too near mouth. Here. What about this? I think this should be the best possible angle because I think it peaks a lot when I say P's and B's. Stream a bit quiet. I can turn it up when here. I think the stream will probably be best at that volume right there. I'm so gray? Oh yeah, I am right now. It's perfect now? Okay. I won't touch it. I won't touch it anymore. But hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I love the fan signing event today. It was nice to meet you. How's Korea so far? Korea's amazing.
2025 VCT.
Bro, I didn't realize the VCT APAC arena has like the logo like embedded into like the what was it called? The stage. It's so cool. Are you moving to Japan? I think eventually I do want to, but right now I'm gonna stay in. I'll stay in NA. Will you do a fan meeting? I just did a fan meeting downstairs in like the lobby.
Today marks the
do walkout? Oh, yeah.
Die weekend here in VCT Pacific, and who is going to be qualified?
I'm like leaning over the edge to see.
Now, ever since Paper Rex added in the rookie,
are you a Paper Rex fanboy? I am.
Bro,
they're fun to watch. Come on, let's be real here.
Team.
Okay,
however, is it enough at this point with everything on the line? If anything, Global Esports seems a little confident here. They said if there's any day they can take Paper Rex down, it would be today. This is their window. While
that they still bring co-streamers to the arenas of how she take notes. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool that
trying to get back
they do like allow players to co-stream at the events itself,
and they can continue that momentum.
They've been tamed. I know.
But they have to upset this Global Esports team.
That's right. Now, we did see a lot of promise from Global Esports since the beginning of this year. We talk about this every single week, that they have a lot of good pieces on the board
towards the left.
But
is the left better? I thought the right's better.
As well. Darren coming back into the roster, and it looks like
I'm pretty sure the right is better for the overlay, unless the APAC overlay is different than the America's overlay.
This is a winnable series for Global, but they need to hit their peak as individuals.
That's probably a good size, right?
Why a lot of these players were
is that better size?
picked up for this Global Esports roster today, because in terms of firepower, some of these Paper X players are starting to wake up a little bit more. They're given some of their comfort roles, and they're definitely going to be trying to run it down today.
When you're playing against Paper X, you cannot let them control you. You can't let them run the tempo. That's what GE need to do today, and they need to be able to hold their ground from a firepower perspective. That's been one thing that's really missing for this Global team, so if they're able to shoot back consistently today, they definitely have a chance. But I don't want to see them start slow, and I don't want to see them get run over by Paper X's fast speed.
Yeah, absolutely. That is something that Paper X often uses to their advantage. And Global Esports, they should be familiar with this concept by now. Now, we're talking about this a little bit earlier. The teams are very familiar with each other. The three Filipino players, Patman, and the two on Global Esports with Kelly S and Poppy, and also Crystal and Something have a bit of history too, our two Russian players. So I think they're going to be having a lot of fun today, whatever the result is.
Yeah, a lot of overlap in Origins, even for like Jeff.
How was Raiden the signature? Raiden the signature was pretty good. If it's left, we won't see the kill feed.
In the tier 2, and then coming into Pacific.
Wait, the kill feed's on the top.
A lot of very big fire.
No, the kill feed's up there, bro. What do you mean, bro? The kill feed is normally okay. This is the mini map, right? This is the mini map.
I think for GE, I mean, the fact of the
that's
matter
the kill
is
feed.
they're going to have to start
So like,
inside a split. They've chosen that. So
I'm pretty sure that, and then the overlay is down here.
In terms of, like,
I think there's something on the left right here.
I think it is going to be a slow
so
start
I think
to this game.
optimally, I put it right
here.
here.
Has been very slow, has been a very crawling pace.
Right here should work best.
When we look at the difference between the plant times for these global esports, it normally takes them about 1 minute and 6. PRX 43 seconds.
Let's see these comps.
And you can almost see this
deadlock,
reflected in the
Astra, Fade.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll take
Dude,
a look at
no
what
one
GE
plays
are playing.
Breach Tail.
Darion is going to be on the Raze.
That is actually
I wouldn't be
insane
surprised
to
if
me.
they kept, honestly, Yutatan on the Raze, because that's what they played in kickoff with this exact same team, exact same comps, but they're going to keep the roles consistent and play the comp they're familiar with. On attack, they usually are doing a lot of slower kind of contact days
APAC comps are literally so whack. But like whack in a good way. By the way, I have this like air clip thing for like...
opposite. We're seeing the double duelist with Jing back on the Raze, Forsaken taking that Omen. So their style is of course much faster. We're going to see them fighting for that space.
What happened to Mindfreak?
Trying to restrict
I think PaperX is like
a little bit
having
on the
some
camera. PaperX warming up a
role
little
crisis.
bit physically. They're kind of changing up their tempo a little bit, fixing their
having
mental
some role
games.
crises at the moment.
So
I think they're trying to like find their like identity.
The last year and a
but
half,
Mindfreak is he's like currently like the 6-man analyst dude, right? Because I see him and he's like in the room with Alex.
Match. And like Coach Elevated from Global Esports says, the question in winning is who wants the playoff spot more.
Okay.
We're going to send it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
TenZ voice too low? I'm going to try to talk like in a normal manner, not too quiet.
Thank you very much, Victoria, Big Time Bilski.
Just let me know if the overall stream is too loud,
playing on the
and
stage?
I can turn it down. I think my voice is at a good spot, though.
I'm happy.
Do you get the players backstage, and I'll meet them afterwards.
Sure. But I mean, just taking a look at the agent selection so far, do you see anything interesting?
I mean, it makes sense for global for my side of things.
But yeah, first match, PaperX vs GE.
That one is
I have PaperX
expected here, but on the flip side, PaperX changing it up. You know, used to seeing
for T1 versus Talon.
Lower
the casters a
bit.
bit.
Right now, he's going to be back on towards the Omen, which we did see some good performance
for
from him picking it up
is
for
that
the first
okay?
time against
For T1 versus Talon, I have T1 just
the second map of this series as
2-0.
well. Maybe
that's
just
what
a
I'm
day
gonna
of
say.
smokes for him.
Possibly. I mean, that's kind of an interesting thing as well.
TenZ in Asia? Yeah, I am right now.
Actually, both teams, honestly, in this entire map veto, they haven't
How's
really
Korea so far?
played it since
It's been really good.
Now surprising.
I mean, I won't lie though.
PaperX with the map pick. PaperX coming up with this composition.
I might have drank a lot, like when I first landed. And like I got pretty jet lagged too, so my first day I spent just throwing up, but like I had a good time. From what I remember, I had a real good time. But I feel like that's like the Korea special, just too much soju until like you just lose yourself.
And for PaperX, well, they've always got a map in every single one of their series, finally besting DFM as well in that heated third map that we saw last week.
Which is where we come down to this final series in the final week of group stage. Can PaperX make it through to playoffs?
APAC actually does it differently
off right here.
And as we saw and heard,
sorry, I'm like
Global
kind of
Esports on the
dialed on the
attacking
match
side right now, but look at just the numbers for PaperX around mid.
But
they
APAC,
have a great idea on how they want to play this.
Instead of me having to delay the stream, my feed itself is delayed. Therefore, I have up-to-date feed, which I actually kind of like.
It's
hard to say.
now who then pushes in towards Vince.
Gets awkward though, doesn't it? You hear the shots, more members up at the B tower. You need to see something big come out.
Like
from
in this
Forsaken.
setup in general, I think I'm definitely more isolated from what the crowd is compared to the Americas venue. Oh my God, look at this spot!
Oh! The smoke though, and he does find the double. Trades out from Crystal, and then for Divine to flush back in. They're trying to find some pot shots.
Half HP. Yeah.
Spike down.
There's a pistol round right there.
Up the pistol right off
Cam
the
top right. Oh yeah.
I thought that round was actually going to go towards Global.
See?
The fact that Crystal's just
This
kind of
is the spot right
stampeding
here.
up through the guts of mid, supported with the rest of the team.
This is the spot
We've
right
seen
there.
Crystal, you know, kind of in
You're blocking
majority of
yeah.
the games that Global have played, be topping on the ratings for them.
Why are you
on
hiding?
the flip side, it was Jing who's
I didn't realize I was
somewhat,
hiding a player for a
topping
second.
Completely, besides one for Forsaken to come on through. But yeah, a pistol round that you look at the top 2 converting openers, right?
Perfect spot. Okay.
3
just let me know if there's any more issues at all that I can fix right now. But
feel that Crystal's just done the
let's watch some chaotic gameplay.
And then it's Divide to just get some good taps out as well at the end there.
I won't lie, I definitely like the APAC meta more than I like the Americas meta.
They didn't actually get the plant down here.
Still,
I think this shit's way more chaotic.
Bulldoze their way through, perhaps.
And chaos is always fun to watch in my opinion.
We know that this is such an important game.
But I know there's people that like crazy organized like gameplay, and then there's some people that like more like random crazy moments. Oh, they might get ecoed. Unless something gets like 3 here.
Well, right now, just being able to find some shots against a couple of the Paper X players, something to trade with Guardian. Forsaken with his own Guardian as well. He does feel a lot of contact though, so the Paranoia sent out maybe a bit of support from Batman around the edges of this smoke as well. But close range.
Oh, Jing needed.
Find its targets. Now down to just Jing. He does have the Bulldog.
They're both 1
you also
HP.
See rotations now coming up for Global.
1 HP Stingers. Bro, will Jing just send it out of heaven with a satchel?
So far.
Bro, I feel like he's such like a loose cannon player.
For both of these,
he don't give a fuck.
Have to play this one somewhat together or play for time.
Nah, I think GE actually win this round.
Possibly to even play for range. Jing though looking to close in the distance for now, but he dives right up on top. It's an easy shot for Kelly S to bring 1 round back up on the board.
Yeah, you're not going to see too much consistency come out from a flying board.
Well, TenZ's mouse get a new color. I saw some early designs of the red version. That will be releasing real soon.
The force up all you want from Global, but they make those Stingers sing,
so
that is for sure.
All the options I saw for the red, it is like a red top base, not transparent, but the bottom base is a transparent. And a different like logo on like the what is it called, like the top of the mouse, still the signature though.
Defensive side to have an answer back, if not this round, the round after.
Perhaps a little bit more consistency.
Move your mic back a tiny bit. Yeah,
attempt at peeking out though.
Is this okay?
Tripwires across for now.
This is risky for Batman.
Your P's are popping the mic.
He's got the gun.
I think they're gonna pop
himself as a fade.
They're gonna
it's not
opt
generally
the mic
a situation that you would look to see someone pretty self-sufficient in. You know, we
perfect. There you go.
Time Forsaken going
any
for a
updates
lot
on
of
upcoming mouse pad as well? I think when I get back to NA, that's when I'm gonna start discussing the mouse pad.
T1-esque, right?
Also, sorry for not streaming as much. Chat. I've just been. Bro, I've been fucking busy. Bro, I feel like
space that their teammate has just fallen.
I'm going everywhere at the moment, bro. I'm like bouncing around like everywhere.
Yeah, but
because I went to Bangkok, into Seattle, into
from Dubai if they go
Japan,
up
into Korea, and I'm going back to Japan, and then I'm going to be going to Canada for like a few days, and then I'm going back to the US. Bro, corporate Tyson now.
Really stalled. I think one big point would be the dark cover that Forsaken just sent out. I do believe Udotan just noted it,
and it's the flank, and now they're all contained. Look at that. That's numbers for Forsaken.
Paranoia back in as well.
This is a good push though.
He still has to contend with
they're going back on him? But there's 25 seconds left.
Actually,
wait, but he hears all the rotations.
To go through to Mail. The Prowler
is going Mail?
Looks to get ahead of it. Does find the first shot. Paint shells out from Jing now.
A spike.
And that's a second kill as well.
What's going on here?
Now coming back in from bottom mid. Spots up Poppy.
I don't think he can win it. There's not enough time.
Poppy can still find some shots. It's
literally doesn't have enough time.
Yeah, you're right, Komodo. The spike on the ground.
Yeah, that's some really ill decision making to come through from Global, but you flip it on its head, and that's some great decision making from Paper X. They have a bit of an overstep in the beginning from Batman, but apart from that, everything is just pretty clinical.
I will just stop breathing.
From something on the side itself with the clone. You've got the opposing cloud being popped. You've got dark cover that comes, and it's all just buying time for Forsaken to get this flank happening. As soon as he gets that first kill and the Paranoia goes out, GE are really locked and contained in Garage. They don't know how many members are exactly on that B site ready, and with sub 30 seconds, I mean, it gets very difficult to try and get into the site like that. Great round to come out from Paper X to now bring some stability back to this defensive side.
From
still got those guns as well.
With such limited amount of time,
still able to buy up somewhat.
Trying to go towards the flank there,
pushing towards B this time.
Too risky in my opinion.
Just down on the timing.
Are they gonna pop this? Oh, they're just
again an emphasis on mid from a bit of this util, but an off angle from Forsaken.
Oh! Killing tries to TP away, but punished by Darian.
Gotta remember, he is relatively new to this Omen role too. Has to configure a lot of the timings almost mid-map.
How's Arena compared to the LA one?
Yeah, the angle's still somewhat exposed. That said, though, Jing will happily take a kill against Udotan down middle. But it's also the spike and the site, you know, someone granted to Global Esports.
America's venue
might look to just satchel in with the judge.
I think and he will do just that alongside the Prowler. The range not quite there, so Crystal still able to trade.
I hold more like sentimental value.
Yeah, the judge, you think you might not be able to deliver on too much there, unfortunately, but when you've got your team all surrounding the site, you can kind of just get sent in and your team can pick up the scraps if you do need. It's a close quarters gun, but it's got some range towards it, and the damage was delivered there, so it's another round, this time in succession for Paper X. Gotta say, Darion if you're able to get activated really early on this attacking side, it has to bring some confidence to Global, considering that him and Patrick Hu have kind of, you know, almost been non-existent in its entirety of this stage, right? They're kind of sitting at the lowest in overall duelist stats at the moment, so if you're wanting to see somebody step up a little bit for Global, in my mind, Darion stepping up is going to be an absolute net bonus for them because Crystal's already been really good, Yudotan's already been pretty good, Kalias has as well, right? So if you got another piece that is stepping up, it can be pretty potent.
A little more louder for my mic or for the game? Okay, say game up, mic up, mic down,
Crystal and
mic
having some familiarity. Darion being coming from the Singaporean scene, you know, having that experience from Bleed as well.
Mic up.
He's quite familiar with some of these Paper X players too. So
mic up.
That should
so like right here, and that should be better, right?
Slowing things down.
Yeah, but the problem is when you're not running this Sentinel as Paper X, you have to just
mic up, game down. Okay, I'll put game down a little bit more.
Map, and that doesn't
nice
work
pick
out
for them.
Hetman. Caught in the open, the site is now Global.
That is, oh my god, that was a risky play, but like it worked.
You got the paint shells to continue.
Oh my god, he's just going for more.
Happy to go for this fight against Darion.
Bro, this shit baller.
Confidence coming up from Paper X.
He's got showstopper but no satchels.
It's gonna
it'll be a scare tactic, or you got to get close already.
Okay, Crystal is close, however. It does set the Nightfall as well, just to keep Paper X away.
And you got this flank being watched by something. He's a little bit apparent that Papi might be coming for
it. They do have one flash on the Yoda.
On that one.
Bro, wait, the Deadlock has all utility. Is it Deadlock's in vent though? Oh my god, does Jing get this?
Jing with a huge party.
Oh, of course
Jing
gets that.
It does blow up in Crystal's face. But then, for the global esports players to continue holding, that's when the lurk comes up. You got a player up over by
wait, did they fuck up
the?
They fucked up the pool. Oh, he got kidnapped.
Gets Jing off halfway, and that will be the round picked up.
Wait, what? Wait, how they missed the?
Like, I'm gonna put my hat in the ring here. I don't know if that gravity well was bait to just keep them in the spike itself, even on the defuse.
Wait, bro, I thought he was gonna ninja defuse for a second.
Because you're usually using them to pull them off the defuse, right? That didn't work. He's still able to stick it there. And to be fair,
wait, I need to see the suck. What happened there?
An awkward
I think it was on the plants. I think they messed it up.
The beginning stages for them, mid is looking a little bit unattainable in positions. You pivot over towards the
oh, the star was on him. Oh, so they messed up the plan.
You're getting into the side.
That's what happened.
Yourselves up. You've got a flank.
That was really close, bro. If they didn't commit that Deadlock ult, that was over. Like if they trusted the gravity well and then wait for another tap, it was actually over for them.
What happens about this round, though? Paper X now.
Unless that was the intention, like.
So you see them
no, I don't think so. I think that's like overcook. I think if you're like doing that intentionally, you're burning the fucking kitchen.
Well from Global. Just slow and steady. You've got a little bit more eyes on Garage this time with Papi just holding about. But an operator for something and Forsaken in tow. How confident are they that they want to remain around Garage? You've now got something on the line. And he's got the opener as well. No smokes on a map like Split. Quack. Can get awkward.
Awkward is one way to put it. And Jing will just.
I mean, this is down already on 2 numbers.
Now. This is not the scenario that you want to be.
Doesn't even have like mid control right now.
Still got to try though.
So
Darren does have a showstopper as well.
I mean, walking into the Opera, this is kind of spooky, right? This is really spooky. There's no way you're walking into the Opera. Something gets the kill here, 100%.
Still holding the Garage line.
Boom.
If you're shouldering this one slowly, it's not gonna work out. And then Darion falls.
At least attempted at a swing, but yes. That will be something very much still controlling this sightline down B.
Yeah, and we did hear it earlier on from Mr. Big Time, right? How long does it take Global Esports to try and get into these sites?
TenZ, what team are you rooting for? I am rooting for Paper X.
It takes over a minute.
But I won't lie.
Essentially for this B site before they get in. But this
I'm
time,
a big fan of like the way that like Paper X has always been like playing the game. I think it's really fun in general. And
wriggle on this attacking side. It's not working out. These kills are almost inconsequential in terms of the rounds. But a couple of extra ulti orbs, I mean, you'll take that as Crystal to get closer to a Nightfall.
Yeah, 4
like they're just fun to watch.
And you'll play with the economy, most importantly for Paper X, right? They've not built up a lot of.
How long are you gonna be in Korea for? I actually leave Korea tomorrow. I'm heading back to Japan, and then I have my I got my main account transferred to APAC, so I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be playing some ranked with some other pro players. I'll hit up some players and see if I can get some go queues in for some good content. Also,
again.
If Crystal's going first or
I messaged X here today, and I was like, hey, let's play Repo with a group.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're just
we're probably going to do that too. I think that will be pretty fun.
Because you've got the Dimensional Drift, you've got From the Shadows. What else you've got is another line.
Bro, something just like will always just go up to the line. And he also trusts his like flick a lot.
And kind of stay
he plays such a high sense too.
Going into this B site because they're all getting ready outside garage. Sonic sensor popped. In case any pushes do happen later on.
Which ain't too bad. Patman does have the Nightfall now also because he picked up that Alt Orb, so just to watch even further now, that those smokes buying some
time. So to watch for Sentinels tomorrow? I have to see what time zone it is for me.
Transition to finish off this
if it's like
it's gonna be towards the Bravo site. Well,
midday, I can do that. Did you shave? You look different. I may have been yassified in the makeup section.
You know, trying to suss out as much of these positions as possible.
Yeah, I definitely got yassified.
Spotted out something, pushed up through main. They want to pivot in towards the 8
6 a.m. Oh, dude, that's cooked.
Oh, but the Judge and Jing as well, just to hold
I don't have another like computer with me. I have my IRL live stream phone, which I haven't used once yet.
Petman holding down B as well. The Outlaw getting taken out by Yudotan though, so possibly
Cypher all committed.
Yeah, but the thing is, Forsaken, if he takes the one-on-one duel here, it could upset the whole round with Kalias.
Wait, but they didn't even take into the A site, so
PaperX beat them
PaperX could already be here
before the spike even gets here. They don't have to wait for a plant here. They could recognize by timing that Kalias has to go for the plant, and it's just unachievable now. This is another round where Global are too slow.
That was, really appropriate point being brought up by the desk.
So you watched Tokyo Ghoul? I have. They're remaking it, right? Wait, word around the street is they're remaking Tokyo Ghoul. Am I wrong?
But just some moments hesitation, and they fell, down around Mail.
I can believe some people make people aim on high sense. It's so bad in training for accuracy, but some people just make it work. I think it is.
Showstopper doesn't even get.
It's like uncontrollable to a degree.
Yeah, you lose something.
Like I think,
but you did pick up.
But I think that's only for like tracking. I think tracking you need lower sensitivities where you can definitely get away with like flicking on like higher senses. And I think Valorant is mainly about like crosshair placement and like micro adjustments and flicks, which are normally easier on lower sensitivities, but
you've got all these
doesn't mean it's impossible.
Now you can get cooking.
Absolutely.
I definitely think the way that like the meta is like in the game, bro. I think every player has been like turning their sets down, bro. He's just.
I'll say a little bit there. Stinger on towards something's head, but he braves it.
Let's get down low, but also for Divine now.
Are we gonna watch party with you later? I'm not sure. There's another. I think there's two. No, that's one headset there.
Yeah, but look what GE have managed to do. They've got
able to get like the players for like the interview. That'd be pretty cool. I would really like that.
And then for Forsaken to find that trade back onto Poppy. So spike down, you got the Dimensional Drift now going.
Alright, they saw that Cypher trip.
Information that you possibly can.
Wow, something saw everything. You saw the other trip.
It's the only option.
100% Forsaken to take the first kill. Kelly has to trade right back though. Something now trying to disrupt the positioning coming out from Kelly as with the blind side, holds the angle then with the op.
Is it 1v1?
Yudotan though. Also getting taken down. Kelly is now into the shorty. 1v1 around the corner. He's hopping.
Oh my gosh.
Into it. A beautiful quad coming out
from
Kelly.
Mouse, that's so cool. Appreciate it. Thank you.
He's certainly just standing
I feel like
I
can't check corners effectively if my sense is too low. Yeah, I mean, I was trying out low sense, and I feel like I just can't move my hand on a low sense. But I've been playing like medium to like high sense like my entire life. I think I am going to like permanently reduce it to like a lower though. I'm not sure what that exactly entails, but like.
Great little round to come out.
I don't know. Like .1 seems good. Like .12. I like having like a mobile crosser though. But having like lighter mice, you can definitely move your sense down lower.
Unorthodox rounds in terms of any sort of consistency.
All right.
We're also going to begin to take a look into the upside down now. Darren with the op takes down.
Did you use high sense yes or not? Majority, I was on a medium. I played some high though.
Mid with Kalias putting the Sonic sensor there, and in this sort of situation with Global Esports getting the opening kill, they don't even necessarily need to worry about
yeah, that's what I heard.
Give that over to PaperX. Keep Divide there because that weakens the extremities of the map. That weakens any defending at the A side or any defending.
Like I think when you use a low sense versus like a high sense, I think low sense has like a lower margin of error than like the high sense. Like it'll be easier to get into and like easier to control, and
still looking to get a pick off.
Like ideally, like a higher sense, like
something with the operator
technically speaking, has like a higher skill ceiling. But at the same time, like that's just for aim, and I think there's other parts of the game besides just aim.
Something can find an opening pick here. This could be massive for PaperX.
You just got to get through. The
Can you speak
Flex got
French?
himself
No,
in
English one
Forsaken.
trick.
At the A site.
What an angle to hold as well. He could potentially TP back to safety.
It's 30 seconds. He's got a paranoia. He can stall a little bit. He hears all the footsteps.
Oh my god.
Yep. Here comes that flash.
Oh!
Not quite landing the burst in the trace.
That was an amazing paranoia, by the way. That paranoia was fucking beautiful.
Patman now to hold the
and then they have to run through this.
GE
and they're not going to clear him. It's a fucking blender. It is a blender. And he goes through. No, never mind.
With the Phantom. Crystal
trade, but there it is.
Still collecting onto the 3K.
Somebody needs to let Global Esports know that we had a team earlier in this tournament.
Solo living is good or no? Solo living is really good. I would highly suggest,
watched
like
on
watching
this attacking
solo
side of Split. You can't
I would
play
definitely
disrespect
recommend
against the time.
Yeah, we're just tapping on our wristwatches right here because this
it's time to go.
Definitely felt kind of like they're putting themselves in a bit of a cage. 3-6 currently is the score, and Paper Rex taking the lead.
I mean, the Global more confident in their ecos, in their thrifties. They've done more damage so far with that sort of weaponry.
Yeah, I imagine maybe it's a little bit of that emotional pressure as well. Perhaps with the ecos, then they begin to feel like they can just let loose. But
and the paranoia came out too, but I mean, they got the pick already.
Straight into the smokes. Forsaken now off from Vents. He does get traded by Crystal, though.
So it's so funny. There's always just someone there to pick up the other person's spot.
They're just going to rob you of your life in this round yet again.
Are they going for this peak right here?
Yes, was good for one with the Poison Cloud Toxins and the Snake Bite, but now
what a duel.
And he cannot. An opportunity now for Global with Clack. Time to spare.
You got a full minute.
Have you played in Computer Shop Cafe before? Are you talking about like the Korean, like the PC bongs? I've been there before. I remember I went with Zach, and we played Terraria together. I also tried playing Rivals and Overwatch at a PC bong.
Fade with a bit of util used, or an unknown, unexpected position of something on this Yoro where you know the operator's in play.
Obviously, you're going to go
Terraria go to get.
Hold the angle. A double kill found by Patman.
Okay.
Just Poppy versus something now.
Do they know that Poppy's hurt?
Poppy clutches. We haven't seen them too much.
Yep. One smoke available to use his gravity well for time a little bit later on. Something. Getting rid of the operator, a Phantom in play, and now it comes down to where you.
Oh, is he pushing screens or just sitting in the smoke?
Not gonna lie, Komodo. I feel like I'm
favoring
something a little bit more this one. He's got flashes. He
went through the
screen. And fake footsteps.
Bro, that's crazy.
Meanwhile, Poppy's just trying to hide around his smokes. He's inside of screens right now. It's a tight corner that he's holding. Something will go in for the tap here.
No, he won't. He's just trying to play around the corners. No smoke available for Pappy whatsoever, remember?
Oh my god, Poppy wins this.
Stick it halfway. Poppy playing the patient game.
Wow.
Will be able to find the headshot at the very end of it. Global up to 4.
Are you going to continue using your mouse black, or are you going to use
every corner
red?
That he possibly can, but
that's
just
actually a good question.
Because
my setup is like black and red, so I think I'm probably going to switch it up.
An Astra player in a situation like that, when you go for a bit of an open plant, put a star.
I think there's a good chance I'll just use whatever, like.
Wrapping around through
I might use the red actually.
Just very chilled in that moment.
Just try Zaxxon sensitivity. I have tried Zaxxon before. I used it for Madrid, like half Madrid. I used that. I was on like 0.175 for a little bit. I was on 0.12 as well.
They convert this one.
I remember what matches like Heretics. I played 0.12. Fnatic I played 0.175.
It was a bit of a swing round as well. I mean, Paper Rex now find themselves with lesser weaponry.
Against
good guns on the other side.
Carmine Corp, I played
potentially tie this up.
175. Like I remember what senses I played certain matches with.
To gain this A main control.
I don't know. I just wake up some days and I'm like, oh, today's just
I'm
just a little bit slower.
They've given a lot of respect over towards Paper Rex and what numbers they're.
Do you come out with a white mouse? Yeah, I think after the red release, I'll probably go for white.
Forsaken.
Oh, but also this time with the weaker guns. Now Paper Rex not really holding A ramp up front. It's just divide, jump, peek, and he's already been spotted out. Global still kind of piecing things together.
I believe something might have just seen the shoulder of Darion too.
Wow.
But it doesn't matter. Not able to best that Outlaw.
He's going to get this
kill
too.
Confidence with the peeks now. The second kill found in the round. Divide to try to regain that weapon to hold down the position, but he's not able to.
APAC players are
since
crazy,
the firing
though.
Squad from Global has marched up.
Like instinctively,
you just need to see
if I pick up that battle there, I'm fucking running behind the screen.
To have a great multi-fragging round on for the 4K. And who stands behind him but Forsaken with a classic.
Oh, it's a classic. So
I did predict. I said Paper Rex wins this game, but 2-1.
behind the boxes.
I think this one's going to be a close series.
He's going to hold the angle.
See, I think he's going to smoke him off and then try and just go up with the spike because there's a wall keeping them in screens that they now get through.
But he also hears the guns firing off nearby.
Oh, they know where he is.
Oh, has to peek out.
Nice work from Crystal. That's going to be the 5th on the round on the scoreboard rather for Global Esports.
APAC is so fun to watch. Yeah, no, APAC
is.
As
I said just previously, right? They can make it a tight scoreline at 6-6 or worse.
Sure.
Now 5-7.
I feel like
I gotta say it.
I would enjoy playing in APAC way more than I enjoy playing in NA, though.
When they don't have time.
But I think it's just because a lot more people in APAC take
better adjustments from them.
Like
so
they want to fight constantly. Every fucking player wants to fight and like shoot someone.
Just gathering some control a little bit earlier in through mains, right? We've seen them get into garage when they're pushing them back. We've seen them get up through A side of the map as well.
There you go. Bro, I actually got yassified. Oh my god.
Those were anti-ecos though, and now we are positioned for an explosive final round of this first half. We've got ults aplenty for Global.
I mean, when you're considering getting in towards one of these sites, just Crystal with the Nightfall to be able to output any audio, HP, you send in Darion at the same time. You got options to go still for these traps that the Gravnet and the paint shells offer you.
It looks like you have makeup. I do have makeup on. Normally, you'll get makeup before you like go on stage or before you go on broadcast and stuff. I was on the desk a little bit. Not really a desk. I was on the couch.
To find some solidified information. Yeah. Pushing in through garage, seeing nothing's there, leaving Patman to spot the info of the util over at this A site. Gives him an idea that ramp is going to be a little bit void of information.
Calls Jing over to check with the boombot. Patman does have the haunt refresh as well.
It's good macro ideas from Paper X.
This game's so good because there's no tail. Bro, I'm so surprised. No breach, no tail.
You don't see too much until Yudotan goes in for the peek, but gets burst down by something. Into garage now with the Nightfall.
And now they know where it's happening, right? It's the B site that this is ending up. We see the combo of utility.
Oh, he missed!
Missing its mark.
Oh, but still the kill collapsed on towards Devi. Annihilation just
oh my god, they missed the deadlock.
A little bit further back, and then the Bear Mesh coming in.
The fuck?
Got the showstopper from Jing, though, and he blows up the side. Poppy getting blown up. Patman to trade. Kelly S trying to find
Wait, did he mess it up?
Well.
No, it's on the proper box.
Beginning to run
they saw it, though.
But they still get the spike down.
Something has one flash.
So close, Komodo.
Ooh, I think GE wins this round. I don't know. I think it's too hard.
Forsaken, healthy and full, and they're going in for the peaks.
Wait, Forsaken 1v1?
Crystal is just down to the peaks and the kills now. Mechanical skill.
Oh my god. Oh, he put on his ability. Oh my gosh, he put on his
Forsaken hunkers down.
The mouse released on Amazon or no? I don't think it's being sold on Amazon now.
Just ran out of ammunition to bring the C's to try and find himself some timing or.
How long is your Korea stay? It's just a short stay. Because I was in Japan previously, so it's kind of like I'm doing like a few-day trip in Korea.
A little bit unfortunate to not win the 1v1, and I got to say within that round there as well, Global Esports making sure that the trades were there to keep in the contest, right? How many times did we just see Kalias reposition himself around the side to try and get involved in a lot of those duels? When the blindside came out from something there as well. Unfortunate on the planter that peeks out, gets
with Kaide. Kaide is still back in NA right now.
Their life for, again, more trades. So I got to say, Global, we've seen a little bit more proactivity from them when the time isn't really clicking on down towards its 0-second mark. Are they going to be able to transition that now in towards this defensive side? Because when you look towards what they're running on,
what made you decide to stop by the venue and stream?
They're going to have a lot of stopping power.
Just might as well, right? Like I'm in Korea already. I have a free day, like so. I just stay like an extra day, do the watch party thing, hang out with the players afterwards. Like I think it's fun. It's always fun and cool. And then like I haven't watch partied from this venue before, so I think it would. I think it's a
more
cool thing to
iconic
do.
duo than Paper X and dropping map number 1 in a best of 3.
You had to say it, hadn't you? Oh man, it certainly is something that has been happening throughout this group stage. We cannot deny it.
No.
APAC games are a lot cooler from the arena.
And even then, when they're looking
I mean, I have my own feed.
Win,
My own feed is
in that we had on,
is that feed in Korean or in English? I don't know.
It was a map week before that.
It was in Korean, right?
Yeah, we've got some shenanigans happening. I must say though, this first half coming out from Paper X, it's
in Korean.
A little bit cleaner.
I like lifted up my headset a second to see it. I will say these headsets are better than the ones at the Americas venue though. For like comfort, bro, I could wear this all day. But the other ones were like
covers as well. Right when he first brought it out, I saw some egregious smokes. That the timing was very
Where Alex smiles.
I said the same for Jing a little bit as well when he first adopted it, but also learning is really.
Isn't traveling so much exhausting?
Oh, all the footsteps as well. Crystal
I am exhausted to a degree. Oh my god, the frenzy?
Just inside of Vents, and he's able to take 2 down. The burst out from Helios with the right clicks, but still Patman to trade. But PaperX
what team was Patman originally on chat?
What can divide?
Because this is my first match that I'm watching of PaperX's, where Patman's playing. But like, how is he playing?
5 HP can try and keep them entertained at the site of A, but
if you're global, surely you recognize that Petman either goes up mid or back into A tower.
Yeah. Those look like helicopter pilot headsets. I think they are.
He doesn't necessarily.
I'm pretty sure it is actually.
For a duel, but with 5 HP, I mean,
Devi's got to make some noise for his brother out here. But all right, just going in out for the peaks. He does get that dink. Devi now snuck all the way through with the Sheriff as well.
Need to see a sharp shot from him. Yudo-tan is watching.
Oh, Devi
falls.
And possibly
is Devi gonna get another?
A bit more.
Oh, Devi! Oh my god, wait.
That's so quick.
Poppy, though, looking to play spoiler. 1v2.
Oh, brother's an assassin.
Patman, the first
Trust.
ball. Devi now, just one more shot. He's running out of ammo and backed into the pillar. Now, potential opportunity for Poppy as he sends out the Nova Pulse. Devi.
So, like,
might have spotted out his
oh
just
my
with the
gosh.
placement to top it off.
Man,
oh my
gosh. What's those shots come from Devi? Headshots out with the Sheriff, absolutely clinical.
No, that's pretty big
from him as well. We needed to see somebody step up in this series.
Bro, how does Darian see your cross right there?
If Devi's going to be stepping up, I'm all for it.
His crosshair was on like a darker surface. I couldn't even see it there.
I thought that this pistol round was looking pretty good from Global Esports yet again to be able to try and figure things out. But it's once more like the first one. You think Global get a lead in a pistol, and PaperX.
Wait, chat. Does the mic sound like I am a helicopter pilot, or
themselves backed against the ropes, and
they're just
trying to fight tooth
and
nail for this? But something now with the shots through the smokes.
I think maybe he just saw him over the top of the toxic screen.
Yes.
Chance for that to happen, but also now for Global to necessarily come back into refill space. The Outlaw picked up once again. Yudo-tan,
he's full flash.
Landing the shots, has to run back to reload. Almost getting tagged out by Jing. The paint shell does flush him out into the open.
Oh my god, Crystal is getting...
Just Crystal on the site now. He's got the
stinger. Oh, he got one.
He will find his first shot, but 7 rounds left in the mag and Forsaken to collect.
And look who's going hunting at the moment, Jing. He will be reeled back a little bit here with the rest of the squad, but he will hear the footsteps.
And hides into the smokes. Oh, Komodo,
I'm trying to lower.
This could be dangerous for Jing as well because the Stinger's on the other side.
Should I start mouth breathing or something? I don't know. How do I fix this?
Grafnet now, and they've hurt Devi as well. Second kill found. This could still go over to Global Esports. You do have Forsaken perched up on top, though. With elevation, you might be able to throw them off, but it's not even needed. Patman just to hold down by screens.
There's 13 HP between the two of them, and somehow they managed to weather that one and not drop the second round yet again, like the first half.
Bro, chat, can everyone just for a second just take a deep breath? And can everyone just think about how often you blink? Do you blink like frequently, or do you like
someone who has been absolutely pivotal to a lot of successive rounds for Global Esports this stage, even regardless of them not winning maps, he's been such a solid rock for them. He's really getting cut down to size in this map so far.
Ooh, yeah, let's take a look, won't we? Down to 4 kills only, 11 deaths. It's been rough for him, especially in this first half. You would hope to see more now that he's deadlocked on the defense. He's beginning things with the Grafnet to hold, but PaperX is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, just making sure that you're going to be covering where you need to. With the force up of Global in the last round, they're not going to be playing a pretty bonus here.
I mean, I think PaperX is probably run away with this half, right? Unless they do get
double
eco
digits
here,
to PaperX,
I don't know if they will.
Well, we'll lose the first shot. Say Yudo-tan's name, and he fires in.
It's just because they're going into like the weak side of the map as like a 4-pack or 5-pack.
Crystal now back in from ropes just to try to play around tower.
Unless they like accidentally just take a bunch of 1v1s that they don't need to take, or
side though.
Like, I don't know exactly how this can get messed up, but there's potential.
Crystal, how could you possibly be aware? He bursts just to check. And now has a little bit more information for Forsaken, then flush back into sight.
Got the Gravnet back online for Kalias too, so can combo with Darion.
Which could be even more damage given where PaperX are currently positioned. All of them, though, from Global. Down ramp.
Jinx is crazy.
Patman's watching it. You begin with the haunt, and it's easily dealt with. Patman then to repeat, not quite finding the shots. Crystal, the Grafnet, it does go through, but it doesn't quite collapse onto anyone either. Now for Jing and Devi, just a spray through. Control. Obviously into the choke point. PaperX finding double digits.
Phantom does good things in that distance for Jing there.
Let me move it a little bit closer to my mouth. Is that okay?
Good work out from PaperX when it may look
I will try not to say words that involve the letter P, because that seems to pop the mic. I will try my best, okay?
Is anything going to come out? Nope. He's just going to try and
aren't T's also like a bad thing for like mics? Like ta. No, I don't think ta is that bad.
PaperX find in this attacking side, we will finally see what the answer is going to look like for
it's the op. Oh my god, okay, wait, I can't. I tried to, bro, I tried to say,
stand up to the challenge for
I tried to say pop without the P in the front, but I realized that it has the letter at the end.
As well. Wouldn't be too bad of a thing for Global, right? Remove a couple of these key components of PaperX and it's a little bit more tricky to potentially get something to dive in towards the site and how you're setting them up, but you got to remember, double duelist, right? Jing.
Don't say either, bro. I won't do it.
Lead in if needed.
With some of the utility that has gone out by middle as well, you know, PaperX possibly beginning to gather that this is the current defensive setup that GE is running.
What do you think PRX is struggling these days? Dying to see them in Masters.
With the paint shells completely blowing up in his face.
I think they have. I think they had some role issues, and also like. I mean, APAC doesn't seem like they run the meta though, but I do think that.
See what he can do in this 1v5.
What is it called?
With the gun.
If they were trying to conform to the meta, they'd have some really bad role issues.
You know, tacked as a unit, right? They were very cohesive in
how and also like
into that B site. They're just
I think APAC has
with the Nightfall going in,
like pretty competitive teams that all like are
shells from Jing, which really,
they all like play different.
For example,
so
just really
like for example, like T1's comps are like very unique. PaperX's comps normally are very unique.
Pretty flawless.
So stuff like that,
for quote unquote, is a flawless.
And I do think like that uniqueness in a way as well is hard to be consistent at.
Yudotan though, looking for some good damage, and this will be my attempt at golf commentary. Divide chips it.
Unique in what way? Like wacky. Like,
not really a golf connoisseur.
Like, bro, look at these comps right now. Would you ever see any of these comps being played in NA right now? Probably not.
PaperX hit the hole in one, and Global Esports have.
Everyone just runs like G2's comps in NA.
But they've like banged it in the wall.
Or like some variation of the comp.
Yeah, that's a sandy thing. Listen to us. Wait, what's the green thing called then? Grass.
Yeah, the green, isn't it? It's just called the green.
I just blinked. It's 11-5, right? Hey,
look at us exposing our
oh my god! Wait, is this a Choco Pie?
Let's pick a sport we actually know, or rather, let's play some Valorant. And
wait, chat.
Valorant that we know,
wait, who reads Korean here? What the fuck is that?
They need to flip things the other side, as Patrick who.
Oh, he's gonna take a Red Bull. Yeah, why not?
Oh my god! Wait, when did this get delivered to me? I just realized it's on my table.
Bringing up the energy, right? You expect them to still
be
once
again
mentally right now.
Okay, I'm gonna say
certainly having a bit of an outstanding performance in the
if anyone has never tried this flavor of Red Bull before, this flavor of Red Bull is like wait, why does it not look purple in the camera? It's the purple edition, the grape flavor. This shit is yes.
Of last round, of course, right? But you got time out here to really consider, I think more importantly, not really the economy, but how are you just getting back into this
good.
How are you getting a single defensive
Red Bull,
round
please
on the
sponsor.
board with
But no, this
how
flavor is actually ridiculous.
How are you potentially, you know, setting up a trap with Kelly S, with Yudotan? A lot of this utility over towards the A side of the map.
Rip Mike? Oh, yeah.
Looking out for any lurks up through mid with the one in the bottom of the ropes. You're looking out at the top of ramp as well.
Darren snuck in a garage, but yeah, the main hit into this Alpha site.
Oh.
Jing in with a showstopper does spot Poppy out, so now a good idea that most of them are backside and screens. Something though, off of the top position, will get gunned down. Trades come through
bro,
from
let's be honest here.
13-5 through from ramps. In towards back screen then is where Jing finds his target. Yudotan still trying to play spoiler on the side though. Jing to make quick work of him, just down to Darren, who was transitioning.
Oh shit, okay.
Remember, he's got a judge. Definitely need to see.
No, this is definitely 13-5 though.
Not one available.
Stop jinxing, bro. I'm not jinxing at all, bro. I'm just reading. I'm reading the game.
The entry choke off the site.
I'm reading the ever-evolving game right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's throwing the judge away.
It's good repositioning, by the way, for Jing. Meanwhile,
yes, That's going to be the main factor, even if Patman falls in this position, which is...
Bro, I feel like this camera makes me look so small right now. Does it not?
Still consistently finding his form.
I'm like looking at the angle of the camera, right, it's so high up, but I feel tiny.
Kind of dotting all the I's, crossing all the T's in terms of filling the void where needed around the map, setting up utility for them, just making sure that he's there to be the supporting cast for this roster. And if you're looking for somebody like that to be consistent for Paper Rex, that's what you need.
40 assists last
year. You are small? Bro,
absolutely ridiculous.
No, I'm not small. I'm 6'11". 5'11".
What the fuck? 6.
Maybe I should be in the NBA. I'm 5'11". 5'11".
I mean, on this map, double duelist, as I said, playing the T1 style, it's looking all right. You know, it's been a bit awkward for him in terms of the actual kills, but you remember, he's found rounds by himself.
Wait, get me the NBA contract. 6'11" is crazy.
Precisely. This time it's divided.
I had some crazy dunks.
Something up around the back. The sudden push out from Global, not a bad idea, but still getting punished by it now. Poppy has to hold off Garage by himself.
Wow. They just spammed him off the Roomba.
This could be
Dude, bro, that's insane.
Maybe.
Is it called Boomba or Roomba? Boombot.
Why
do I say Roomba? That shit's like the vacuum that just like goes around your house just cleaning shit up.
The Boombot gave him walls. That's what it was.
Wait, what do I normally say? Do I say Boombot or Roomba?
If Yudotan could possibly work his Neuro Theft to his advantage, maybe.
He's taking so long. You've got to expect the flank, right? Surely.
Yeah, the slow creep up. And now
you always call it Roomba though? Okay.
Crystal though, not too bad. Now the Nightfall. Possible chance. Hunt just to throw off the crosshair placement as well. Peeks out.
Oh.
But with the kills not found, Petman ends
By the way,
match.
chat.
The final
so did you see how that person like peeked the angle? Let me turn the stream down a little bit. But do you see how that person peeked the angle and then they shot and it baited the other person to peek? By the way, if you ever want to learn how to peek off your teammates, this is what I do personally. I only peek off of my teammate's kill or my teammate's death. So I stare at the top right. If they die or get the kill, I'll swing. And then that's a way to make sure that like they can never bait me out from peeking early and then isolating the 1v1. So baiting basically. But I'm getting the round. It's not baiting if you're securing the win. Am I correct? Like, would you rather like not bait and then you just lose the round, or would you rather bait, win the round, and pad your own stats? I mean, hey, I think there's one correct answer here. And that's padding my stats so I can keep my job. Some say baiting, I say trading.
Try and turn things around on map number 2 of Lotus, which is the pick of Paper Rex.
Bro, this Choco Pie is insane.
He feels that this is the best possible chance that Global could get. Paper Rex are at, they're somewhat lowest, but Paper Rex have also broken their.
I'm just a masturbator. Yes.
Last week, it's been so good so far.
Okay.
They've gotten a flawless attacking round now. What's going to happen on Lotus? We're going to have to toss it to our desk to tell us how.
I have to like not read out everything right away. But you, so I got some ops in chat, bro. What the fuck?
You have to ask Coach Alex how they're gonna do that on Lotus. Now for Global Esports, had a interesting first half there on defense.
Are you watching Kaide Game Changer game? I'm going to be I'm not gonna be streaming it. No. I think the time zone for NA is just really fucked up for me. Wait, why do I have a mouse right here? Wait, I have a mouse box right here, but it's just empty. When did this get placed here? This is why I'm in Korea, by the way. I was actually I was filming some stuff with Pulsar for what is it called? For the mouse. Sorry, took me a second. I don't know why. My brain kind of mushed right now. Bro, yesterday, cause like the previous night, I drank way too much, and so just yesterday, I literally didn't eat any food at all because any food I ate was just like instantly just thrown up. And so I just laid in bed all of yesterday. But today I'm gonna be going out again. Oh, food! Oh yes. Wait, can I do mom's touch? Is it open? Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Bro, by the way, if you have never had mom's touch before, that shit fire. It's actually fire.
It's very Singaporean to play two Raises. So our two Singaporeans here in VCT.
Singapore Rays.
There's the Singapore Rays.
Oh wait, appreciate all the subs, by the way. Appreciate all the subs, all the gifts. Sorry if I'm not able to read them. I don't have the the alerts open and stuff. Like, it's not my home setup, so I'm not too good at that right now. But I do appreciate it a lot. It means a lot to me. Thank you. But you don't have to sub, by the way. I'm just saying, you don't have to sub. But subbing, it will definitely make sure that my signature is still on his face. He didn't take it off. Okay. Oh fuck, bro. I lost my mojo right there. Bro, I wrote that, by the way. That's a good tattoo. No, honestly, I think he should get that full time. I was thinking about doing it where it was like fully across his face, but like I was like, nah, that's too much. I'll just do it on one cheek. But yeah, I do appreciate the subs, and if you don't want to get ads on the stream, that is a solid way to do it. Especially if you have Twitch Prime, very, very solid. Thank you. Whoa, wait. Oh my gosh. Chat, what is the best thing to get at Mom's Touch? Should I go for a spicy burger? I mean, bro, if I was actually just... No, I should go for a normal one, right? The thigh burger set? Just chicken? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for the chicken. I mean, the chicken is gas. What does flex mean? And those are rounds where you need to be grouped up a lot more. You need to be playing together. Bro, it's actually crazy how much cheaper food is outside of America. Bro, food in America is fucking expensive. Bro, if you want like a meal from like a shitty ass burger place, is like double the price of like everywhere else. Like, oh my gosh, that's like one thing that's always like a shock to me whenever I go to like Asia. But also on the other part, I think if someone was from Europe or from Asia and then they go to America, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Why is the food so expensive? Yet like most places are ass. I will say I had to find out what places are good in America, but if you just go to like, bro, like if you're going to like Denny's or some shit, like I'm sorry, that Denny's is awful unless you are like piss drunk and you need some sustenance. But like as like food quality, bro, bottom tier. Oh, oops. Could you sorry, I was like talking to chat. Every food in the US is $20. Yeah, it is. It actually is. Okay, I was gonna get like a... Oh my god, bro. I'm actually pretty hungry. Oh, cheese fries. Jalapeno nuggets? What? I might have to go for that. There you go. I think it's enough. Oh, cheese stick? Bro, I'm big backing. I'm being a big back. Okay. Thank you. I'm actually being a big back right now, bro. I ordered like 4 things. Thank you.
Which has been looking pretty good. Then once again, I mean, they're playing a lot of double duelists at the moment, but it is going to be at least...
Why is bro in Korea? Because I was filming some stuff with Pulsar.
On the Rays, it looked very good for them the last time that they played it again in that TFM series.
Have you tried bulgogi? I have, yes. Pretty convincingly. I mean, bro, LA has really, really good Korean barbecue, I will say. Which he was playing again there on split. He's starting to look like one of the more comfortable Omen players. Why do you have TenZ written across written on his face? Because I signed his cheeks. I signed his cheek. That sounded fucking weird. I'm gonna... that sounded... that sounded crazy. That sounded wrong. Yeah, but pause. Pause a second. I signed his cheek.
actually really like it when some of the team, like I remember when Secret played it, when Talon played it, we might even see.
It did not sound weird. It's weird.
Yeah, I didn't mind it, but I actually like this comp for their team a lot better. It utilizes the whole team. You're not throwing something.
No, it's actually like crazy. Like, English is funny, bro. English is way too funny. Zesty.
They got the Cypher in instead, so you're going to see a lot more trap plays with the Breach Teo and the Cypher, and then you got the Yoru being played there as well. So I wonder if they're going to stick to that, because I can't remember if Darion did play Yoru very much at all. Yeah. So, but they might just put.
Are you still fluent in Viet? I was like fluent in Viet when I was like not even conscious yet as a human. So I don't speak nor understand anymore. I used to understand actually a little bit when I was in high school, but that's just because I lived with my grandparents, and yeah, I haven't lived with them for a while now, so it's just gone. It's out the window. It just disappeared. I think that's like the scary thing about learning languages is if you don't use it consistently, you just lose it, and that is like fucking terrifying. Do you still speak English fluently then? Bro, I like barely am able to speak English. I'm chilling. Yeah, I only know English.
I think they're going to stick with it, and I was pleasantly surprised by Darion that game. Darion definitely was an issue on GE for me in that map.
Yeah, I think.
What do you think on something on Yoru? I think it actually like his playstyle does fit the agent. He always likes opping, I realize. But it's crazy that he's such a high sense player, but he likes like opping, because I feel opping on that high of a sense, it's a lot harder to hit the easy shots, if you know what I mean. Like you definitely can hit harder shots as a high sense opper, but I feel like to consistently hit the easy shots, it just makes more sense to be like a low sense opper.
I'm pretty sure it was Patrick who on the Yoru. We saw it against DFM, and then I think another series.
Saying love from Vietnam. Hello, hello. Appreciate it. What a French do you speak or understand it? I learned it for like 6 or 7 years in high school. Never used it, never applied it. Gone. Gone. But in Canada, you have mandatory, like, you have at least 5 years of French mandatory. And then you have like you have to choose like one language or something. So then I was like, if I'm learning like French still, I might as well just keep learning French. How's the mouse new mouse doing in terms of sales and reviews? I've seen a lot of like reviews and stuff. I think they're like relatively positive, especially people that like the only reviews that I saw that were like kind of like negative, I would say, is when it's someone that doesn't really use the grip style that I use, or like they use like fingertip grip, because my mouse is not designed for fingertip grip. I'll say not designed at all, and I'm not gonna even like sugarcoat it. Like I truly want people to like buy the best mouse for them, and if you're a fingertip grip player, unless you are like Shaq, then I don't think my mouse would be suited for that. But if you do want to try out using a claw, palm, that type of grip, my mouse definitely forces that, so someone would feel really comfortable using it. What's your grip? I use a palm claw hybrid. It's like it's more relaxed though. Will you make a smaller TenZ mouse? Try to a little big as right now. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's doing really good right now. So I think like they already showed me the concept art for the red edition. So I'm pretty excited about that. If we're working on new colorways already, it's selling really, really good. And so I definitely think a mini version is really, really possible.
Victoria Big Time and Pilsky. Yes, we've got the something. You're back at it again. He was doing pretty amazing things with the operator map.
Here, do you want me to turn it up now, chat?
Where PaperX last had a 10-2 defensive first half against DFM last week.
Gotta remember though, DFM was the game that.
Please don't change mouse from now on. I have not changed my mouse from this mouse for like 4 months. I've been using it for such a long time.
Now we've got Darion slipping in there, but what it was a 13-1.
I used to change my mouse a lot though, but like, so bro, I literally made this mouse to be my favorite mouse, which it is right now, and so I'm using it.
Global esports in this map, but we will see if it's not going to be a quick GG hit.
Hopefully not.
I think the only mouse I would switch off my current one for is like maybe trying a mini version of it, just for fun. But like, this size right now for me is like perfect.
For PaperX because of that too. Creep up for the mound control. A lot of work for Forsaken to do.
Well, Forsaken delivered in that first round, previous map with his smokes. Currently,
look at his mound trap, bro.
Self-concealed.
Wonder how much time Global Esports wait before opting to go in towards this.
Wait, Forsaken just soloing this shit. Aura.
Of the salvos, and then
wait, are they gonna open the door?
Oh,
they are.
Rotating door from C side though.
Oh my god, they had the paranoia?
Fall, but you also have
wait, did he send it?
The rest of the gang just around the cage of Yudotan. Yudotan then swings out because of the flash from Poppy, but the shot's not connecting. Defy finds it instead. Yudotan swings back out, but Patman takes the trade off towards where GE are playing then though, around A Link. They've got a good angle against the spike. Jing looking to stick it halfway, gets off at the right time, but still not quite able to react in kind.
Oh wait, does Forsaken win this? Forsaken actually? Wait, they have tail though.
Tucked away as well.
Oh!
Footsteps, but now Crystal has not quite able to find it. Forsaken
what is this?
racking up kills up to a triple.
Angry Forsaken.
I have no idea what this is.
His runners on there, and he has hunted them down for the 1 versus 3 Red Bull clutch to come on.
Damn, bro. Wait, he just swung that shit. I fuck with it.
But when you see some awkward shots coming out from Poppy,
well, mousepad pairs well with your mouse. I mean, any mousepad really. Mousepads and mice are so good nowadays that like they don't need to be like paired with something in specific to be like top tier. You can use my mousepad on any like mousepad of your choice. So I think it literally is personal preference. Some people like fast, some people like slow, some people like hard, some people like soft.
Feeling confident on the kills, and well, it doesn't phase him. It does not phase him. His 10th clutch to come in for VCT Pacific.
How about that? Reaching new milestones as well. That's got to feel good. And that gives them a little bit more confidence to hold down the sight lines against A. Gate crashes away. G looking to regroup themselves.
Yeah, force up from Global as well because they got the plant down and it went down to, you know, just one player surviving from Paper Rex in the last round. Now though, spread around Mound. Sorry, Rubble. See if they're going to opt to stick around.
What mouse I use mainly right now? I'm still testing out my own mousepad.
Pivot into
the one that I won Madrid on.
Try and bait in Paper X to any unexpected crossfires.
Feels like they're looking for CQB duels on this A site, and the force by Komodo worked out for them in map 1.
Salvo's back online for Crystal. Self drone goes in first. You want to combo a little bit of this utility to get the tree control.
Oh, something with the timing though, just out from the smokes, but look at that!
Oh, dude, if something went through with the clone, that would have been massive.
Will collect on kills as well. Forsaken though finding one, a second.
Oh, dude, one thing about Forsaken, I think he's really fast with his decisions. Like on any character, that's probably why he can play like most things. But he's very like, I think he has like a very similar mind to me in terms of like abilities.
Well.
Like he just does decisions instantly without like thinking. I think it's just very conscious to him, and I think it just makes it like
utility in hand. So a little bit of
decisive. Yeah, like he knows what he wants to do and he just does it like instantly, like no hesitation.
When they've got the members around the A site there, but it's just the creepiness that comes up right from the likes of Global, silently waiting for some of that utility to come back online before ultimately exploding.
True, the greatest eco victims of this shit. Yeah, bro, they got eco'd again. They got eco'd last map too.
You can kind of emulate in scrims if you're in a situation like that. Even on your rifles, for example, they just play it a little bit with the lesser subbies there of the Stingers, which is a little bit more favorable when you do get close up and personal.
Lesser subbies?
Lesser subbies. Submachine guns.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Is your palm on the smaller side? Now. I think I have like a medium-sized hand. My hands are like
100% sure, but
19 by 10 centimeters.
Nonetheless, it is going to be Paper X stacking up with 4 onto this A site. Darren with the Outlaw will quickly dispatch them.
Hunter's on though. See if these pistols can do something still for Paper X, getting really up close and personal, but that just doesn't work out, doesn't it? Yudotan finally in the game.
Yeah, no chance at all. I mean, those footsteps were very audible. So Yudotan, great to rack those up. Now he's got the Neuro Theft for future rounds.
Where's my mouse right
here? Once again, left alive. And he's going to just try to find whatever he can. Good little swing out. Takes Yudotan down. But of course, the trade coming out then from Poppy.
Yeah, getting the Neural Theft going online for this belated bonus round is going to be pretty good for Global, you would expect, if they're able to waltz around the map as well. And, you know, for example, push Paper X out of Mound. They're able to get the orb there, and then they're going to...
Who has higher senses? Forsaken or something? I think it's something, right? Forsaken's is like high, but not like as high as something. Something has like
depending on how aware
something
Paper
different,
X
bro.
are going to be towards this C site, where they've not really gone for too much of the Mound control either themselves. Specifically now, judging by positions as well, they're not really
do you think your mouse would be bad for someone with medium, large hands? Like my super late is good for my hand size. My mouse is definitely for... It will feel best in like medium to large for sure.
Yeah. keeping PaperX conditioned over
like despite the length, because of like the high hump on the mouse, it feels a lot larger.
Some heavy lifting. He's feeling the pressure coming out. He hears footsteps onto the other side.
He's just put more thorns down on the side as well.
Bro, there's just so many like teleports going across the map right now.
Over at this C site where you've still got the shear wall up the front of B and a pivot available with the rotating door if you feel any more pressure towards C, but you didn't have an idea if anyone was pushed up there. That's why the thorns get popped. And now you've got Global Esports looking to get some mound control.
Who did GE beat
as well. So
in the matches so far?
Because
they're currently 1-3. PaperX is also 1-3.
Back to stairs, maybe 8 heaven. But this is a slight opportunity for Global Esports to possibly get more leg room around
DFM? Oh, okay.
Just need to have a good decisive.
How well would your mouse work in a 9-to-5 office shop?
They're going to pivot towards the C side.
I mean, hey, if you need to flick some like some tabs and shit. Whoa, what the fuck?
Collat picked up. Whoa. Back though as Patman peeks out from pillar. Now Divide continuing to hold tight off angles around the C site. He's looking for more. Jing trying to get in with the kills as well. Blast packing through, but Poppy good on the shots on the Guardian.
And now you got to reposition from Poppy.
Oh, Forsaken Reddit! Forsaken fucking Reddit, bro! GG. Trust. He's gonna catch him with cross.
Smokes up as well. Not quite.
Oh my gosh.
Forsaken! Crosshair placement, sharp and precise. He's gonna get
Bro, he read that. Oh, that was smart.
Up to 2.
Thought it might have been a little bit ambitious of Jing to get in there with the satchels through the rotating door to help out Divide as well. Specifically when I'm looking at how close Poppy is towards from the shadows as well. You know, if he's given the light of day to get that one off and bring the spike with him towards the A site, there might have been a real opportunity for him. I believe he even had the arc rows available at the right location. Towards bound 2 potentially there.
Bro,
this one right here.
Divide's double kill on like after peeking mount when he pre-fired it. That's fucking absurd.
For Forsaken to be able to clutch that again.
A little bit eager, but you know, I'm not gonna fault a brother for trying to help another brother out. We'll see what happens then. We do have Petman on the judge now.
Yep.
Crystal up.
I personally would like to see something get a little bit more confident on this Yoru.
I feel like Darian's been getting so many like first picks
on this agent.
Oh yes.
From what I was able to see, it looks like the last time it was played was in some sort of overtime variety where he did go double negative. So,
so this is Coach Elevated, just trying to stick to the same composition. Darren clearly still able to make it work though. How proficient? Well, we have yet to see that so far. But right now it's an opening pick. Something also down to low HP.
Yep. Darion certainly capable of learning in the server, it seems, at the moment to chop and change with the team. Good shot out from in there on a Jing. This is looking like a well-formulated round for Global so far, and now even better when it's a 5 versus 2 situation.
And PaperX
I will say, bro, APAC
do have
dry peaks so fucking much. I feel like an opper.
It'd be pretty risky to drop that.
That's why there's like so many like players that just like whip out the op, but like,
bro,
that shit free trust. Ooh, that flash, I kind of like that.
In this round,
that flash is heaven.
I don't really favor Global Esports going for.
I actually really like that flash.
You can understand if Kelly S wants to, but I mean, you kind of just play respectful at this one. It's early in the half. You want to balance out your own economy. Just
I feel like the Super Light 2 is too small for me. Do you think the Pulsar is worth a try? I'll hold the mouse a little similar to me, but a little further back.
Slightly
working
off
the Super Light's too small for you? I think the Super Light's larger than my mouse.
It's not too bad, and I would like to
focus on my face.
2v5 was a round that went by last week against PaperX.
I don't really know what would fit your hand size if you think that the G Pro is too small.
And now you've got a little bit of time.
Because that is a pretty tall,
converse things over.
It's a pretty tall and long mouse.
This round, immediately seeing better
impact, it's larger. I swatched from the G Pro X to your mouse. Yeah,
a little bit better
that's what I thought.
Well,
wait, my mouse is larger or the G Pro, right? G Pro's larger. I'm pretty sure.
For Global Esports as well, for those that might have.
But like, I'm just trying to be like fully like 100% honest and transparent.
1 in favor of Boom, and in this one, already a little bit more delivered to us from Global Esports. A timeout though from PaperX you'd expect here to further converse things over.
More time, why not? Certainly if you feel like you need it. Meanwhile on the other side, I mean, Darren certainly has been quite the upcoming talent. You know, seeing him from Bleed from before, he's found some moments for himself, like Aces against, I think, Gen G. Now, off to the Yoru, second time ever. Like, like you mentioned, Komodo.
Are you jet lagged? Seem tired. I'm not tired, don't worry.
He's able to perform.
Trust.
PaperX,
I'm actually not tired at all.
They've been getting picked apart, at least in the previous round, trying to gain some positioning around A main. What's it going to be for the next round?
I think more importantly for me is Global getting a sense that they can do things together as a team, making sure that the trades are going to be there, and making sure that Darion's like not too far in front
production
of the
looks
team
nice.
as well,
I think it
right?
does look
When
really
you are
solid,
running the composition that they are running on this solo Yoru, you really don't want Darion just going on yonder and losing his life with no real impact in the round, right? Looking like a headless chicken. So making sure that he is together with the team and getting set up by the likes of Kalias, by the likes
Which
of
venue is
Crystal
nicer,
well.
Americas or
Pacific? It's going to be quite important. You want to see Yudotan be this late lurker, the straggler to go around the map.
That's hard,
Especially
bro.
with the fact that Global still
I think
has
they have
like in the equation as
the
well.
Americas venue is like legit its own building, whereas this one is like it's like a tower where you have to like use elevators and stuff. I think the stage is better for Pacific.
Yeah, waiting for the pop play.
But I think I don't know if APAC also does like the tailgates and stuff, but like NA has like the boba truck, it has like a bunch of like food trucks and like some fun stuff outside normally, especially on weekends. So I mean, also
they need to
for
do something
just
around and then rotate,
nostalgic
or
reasons,
just rotate
I give it to the Americas venue overall. But I do think the APAC stage is cooler.
Kind of an unfortunate situation for PaperX, but that said, off to the A site now, Global beginning to retrieve some information, some crucial intel.
Darion spotted absolutely nothing over at this A site at the moment. Forsaken now to get some info. But the fact that that's a free kill is quite unfortunate for Global. It makes things a little bit weird in this round where there's 2 rifles, 4 PaperX, couple of pistols. That gun that's dropped towards spawn not going to be recoverable. But you do have a player advantage where a situation like this, Quack, the Steel Garden investment could be large.
However,
oh my god, he just peeked that. Wait, why?
Trying to hold the angle, unfortunately gunned down by Jing.
See, this is like stuff to me that I'm like,
getting
what the
fuck?
fuck?
Kalias just trying to play up by
and
drop.
then Jing gets his kill right here?
Not quite spotted out yet, but here comes that rocket. Not quite landing as well. Kalias then finding a shot onto something. The Steel Garden getting the primary weapons jammed, but Kalias onto the Ghost, still able to find some shots.
What the fuck?
Forsaken now from the
back.
What
the fuck is going on?
By the Shorty.
What?
Batman now with a Phantom finds the kill. Jing off to the defuse.
What, please? Yeah, I'm watching the match after this
manages
too
to find
as well.
that first kill up in mid without a trade, and then you've got the Sheriff shots coming through from Jing from together as the team, right? In that scenario, I'm expecting that kill to just
tactical
be
gunplay, bro. That
pretty
shit.
much everyone at PaperX looking at the right location. A thrifty rounds to end it out. I mean, yeah, look at it. They're
See,
all
like
I'm
very surprised the Cypher took
the
as I
mentioned, Steel Garden in makes a lot of sense. Flood together as a team, hunting down Global Esports members. A thrifty round to come through from PaperX. And they also get now the operator out for something who is.
But I don't know. Like I feel like as a coach though, being a coach would be like it feels so frustrating.
We all know what happens at 0-0-7.
Because like if you see like a player just like make a play.
Do like James
Bro,
but something.
I mean, especially me being like an ex player, I don't know how people go from like ex players into a coach. Because I'd want to like GTA fucking hijack the person off the chair and just like take over their setup for them.
Over onto the C site. Yavai has been relegated
Bro, I
to
GTA that shit.
safer position by Waterfall.
If Crystal wants to try and sell any sort of fake here, it's just going to be the drone to go out by itself. So he's just going to wait to see what he can spot. Bit of over-eagerness potentially here from the PaperX members. Yudotan spotted out, by the way.
Being a coach is for the brave souls.
And Crystal noted as well. So it's going to cause some investment of util for PaperX. Meanwhile, eyes on the prize of this C site.
This is going to be a nice pop right here.
Well, yes,
the thorns
as well, and that's why they have
thorns,
decided to push into the C site now, especially alongside this Armageddon. In case something might have gate crashed over onto this part.
Oh, Divai?
Renders him
See, dude, Divai got the kill,
though,
and he's facing it.
Great on the
and he got 3!
Not even breaking clones as well. Darion now trying to do
his
best.
Psychopath.
Still,
he just got 4!
Able to flood and swarm back in with the retake.
Man, Divai has just absolutely brutalized them, hasn't he? 4 kills in the round, just a duel fought throughout.
Only APAC, bro.
In water as well.
He gets the kill, and he has the ability to fall away,
in the corner,
but he's like,
just gonna
fuck
play
it.
on the back with
I'm just
the
going to stand here and just
go
aura
for the kill.
farm.
He's got assistance
Bro,
from
look at this shit.
as well, bringing in with the Nightfall.
Oh,
just delivering.
He aura farmed so hard right there.
That is a pretty well-structured retake to come through from PaperX when they just have the idea eventually that it is going to be the C site, right?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's too funny. Maybe I'm playing Valorant
wrong. Get too
wrong.
hungry early to stick around in the site. Happy to play
Maybe I'm playing Valorant.
Couldn't agree more, Komodo. And for the past 2 rounds with PaperX playing like this, you gotta love how Uncle David is able to provide so much more value to the team now on this Vise roll. His Steel Garden won then that Thrifty.
I will say though, Quack.
Yes.
Bad Komodo is coming here. I got my shades on. There was one point in time on a map called Fracture. That Divide did flash himself. And,
couple times, yes.
Yep. But he's learned his lesson.
Yep.
This time, don't use the utility. Just shoot.
Just shoot. That's how you play Vise. I gotta imagine the Riot devs, if they are watching somewhere, also feeling like really.
Who do you think will face off finals at VCT
This is exactly what we envisioned for this agent.
I mean, remember Vise did just have a nerf coming on.
I think G2 is like guaranteed to be there.
2 patches ago or something like that now, where
probably
you've got laser rush time on the Razor Vines and such. So, still a pretty viable agent. I think personally, in the way that the teams are adopting Vise as well.
I would the 3 that I'm thinking of that are potentials, and I do think it's like a mix-up of who's playing best. But I think like Sen has a solid chance. MIBR has been looking really good.
Still the op, present
they look solid as fuck.
GE does have to figure that out, but currently going for
he got
control.
away too. Wow, bro.
He's got out.
Felt the loss.
He's got out of that one.
He picked up the Omen so fast.
So quick off.
And then also I would give it to
Darion, rotating door, still rotating, and he's shrouded in towards
hot
there,
take.
and no one's shot at him.
C9.
Still has one more team.
I actually think C9 looks good.
Kind of trying to think tactically around this situation, thinking to rotate back in towards B, but Jing is there.
Just a round of duels at the moment for PaperX, not letting these guns find any opportunity from Global. And now in a 5 versus 2, you need to see Kalias and Crystal do something pretty destructive to get back into this one.
Given the
Sen can't
positions,
defeat G2.
They are somewhat
Bro, I love the boys, but like
PaperX trying to
nah,
keep
they different. They different.
With minimal exposure, hiding behind corners, and that's when Crystal will find.
C9 always look good until they reach playoffs, but I feel like this is the best
opportunity to slip into the B side. Repeaks, takes down another player, but
just get NRG in playoffs, and then
happy to clean things up for PaperX.
What is it? C9 will start popping off.
So far, 3 on the trot on this defensive side, starting to play with a little bit of the piggy bank as well, right? Building up a little bit of the economy there. Jing far out in front of the rest of the team. As we just see a lot of these duels in that round, won by PaperX pretty cleanly. A little bit of damage delivered and only 1 casualty, or 2 casualties rather, at the end of that one. But you'll still be pretty happy with how things did result there on the back of a timeout as well, right? Nothing really eventuating for Global Esports.
Bro, I'm so excited for this mob touch right now.
They will present.
I'm actually kind of hungry. I didn't realize.
A lot of rebel control to be established by PaperX.
I have that thing where like if I play games where I'm like watching something, I can do it for the entire day without eating.
You got to get a little
so
bit
I have
of a quicker wriggle on.
Think about eating.
Is not at the front of C. You've got an Omen, you've got a Yoru. You can get to the back of this C site early.
Oh, but they're feeling some, well, I'm afraid to say this word, but PTSD. They knew that Devi has been playing on the C site.
And he's got the Steel Garden yet again, remember? So just the success of a couple moments ago on that A site now reenactable.
Wow.
Speaking about something.
Yeah!
Oh shit, the ads ran. Oh fuck.
You're gonna
sorry, chat.
Some party streamers and everything, but yeah, back into the C site precisely with this possible Steel Garden. Slight
that's ADHD, same, yeah.
They are able to get boots on the ground.
That's our
C.
superpower right there.
That may be the spike as well.
But it's also
the Steel Garden comes out. They're pushing all the way through just to try to wrangle more space.
Oh my god,
Jing denies it outright. Forsaken blocking off B pillar as well, and now something. You're just pushing Kelly S away. He's looking for some kills right back, though, but out of the gate crash, and it's into the shorty. Something not letting Global Esports breathe at all.
1 HP. It's close, but he gets it done. I was looking at actually the positioning off screen from Crystal. The Steel
Why do they keep dry peeking the op?
Looking to
bro, I'm just telling you, APAC fucking peak shit, bro.
Stuck around and
but they want to take gunfights
the whole time with the operator. So even the heads up and disciplined play to come through from PaperX that they know that potential lurk is coming because they didn't spot him on the hit. They didn't see the Taeho utility in towards the site when they opt to fall back towards the holes, towards Waterfall. So you got to be really aware that Global Esports are liking to have these little later lurks from somebody to come around the map.
They do the unexpected, yep.
And oh dearie me.
It would
run ads, bro. The ads just manually ran.
I
it's
think
a fucking
we've been
tech
pretty
pause,
good
bro?
here in Pacific so far, dodging a lot of these tech pauses.
Yeah.
Which region has the least amount of tech pauses in your opinion, chat?
Group stage.
I feel like NA actually doesn't have as many tech pauses. I know EMEA has a fuck ton.
So far.
I think EMEA is definitely on the bottom.
Keep things clean. Things that go up eventually go down sometimes.
Oh yeah, China.
That's just the reality of things.
Has there ever been a tech pause in China?
They go up, they go down.
Probably not, right?
You know what doesn't go? What is it?
I mean, to be fair, in terms of like technology, China's like light years ahead of like NA as well.
That's true.
But they're actually like,
what do you call it, surface area?
bro, they are light years ahead of us.
Players can't talk in this sort of situation, but we can. So
that's why I want to go to China so bad to like to see it, because I love technology and shit like that.
With 3 Zs.
Like, I love stuff.
3 Zs. I don't know how lucky you're gonna be. How lucky you're gonna get with that one. Maybe if you hunt some of the reds.
I don't know if I caught it. I didn't see the gamer name in there with the hashtag and everything to give it to. So maybe gotta find it.
Also, I'm Canadian. I'm not American. So I'm pretty sure China's cool with me.
Something about his first kill.
Yep. Getting a bit of a wriggle on how to play this defensive side on this map. Happy enough to play a lot of the retake style, which was quite successful from Boom, for example. Happy to let Global Esports either get into the site completely as 5 and go for the full retake, or try to chip 1 or 2 players away first and then set up for a pretty strong retake.
You have to check out the train station. Bro, I saw they had like flying trains or some shit. Like trains that like go through like up on top like sky trains, bro.
Try to pick your brain
so cool.
Because Global Esports are definitely a formidable team. They have potential. We've seen them swing rounds where they have.
I'm kind of late, chat. Why is TenZ here? I am in Korea right now because I was actually filming some stuff with Pulsar, just in person. It was just like a short filming thing, just like tour the Pulsar office, check out my new Red edition, like the first iteration of it, give some feedback, and then also for what's the word?
Previous round was a Paranoia comes in a little bit.
I said filming, right?
Yeah. And that blinded Darion when he TP'd in towards the back of site. Like, imagine a scenario where there's players on the C site from Paper X. It's not just fully disconnected and Thorns popped, right? They'd be dead to rights.
You saw Speed Stream? Yeah.
Sort of scenarios. So
but I've always, even prior to Speed Stream, I feel like there's like so many people that don't realize how fucking cool China is. Bro, China is so cool.
Things look a little bit awkward and can be their undoing, because don't get me wrong.
Like definitely like I went once when I was younger, but I went to like a more like I went to a place called Haikal. I don't know how to like pronounce it properly, but it's like a island to the bottom.
Well, this is Darian's second
right of China or something like that. Bro, it's more it's not a city, which I like cities a lot, so I would really want to go see like the city and stuff.
We've been talking about it since map 1. Possibly another thing is also just the fact that they're not using the TenZ mouse, Komodo. Aren't they? I don't think so.
Can we do a mouse check?
Complete stock on the peripheral usages of the players.
Wait. He needs a mouse.
Though, I do know that you
get this down to him right now. Express delivery. Express delivery right here. I have it right here in the box, ready to go.
His mouse is like
22,
super
21
tiny,
grams pure carbon fiber.
Ridiculous. Insane.
I
don't know how you make it work, but you make it look good. But that said, yes, still with the tech pause, bear with us.
It's one of these things as well where it's like Split, of course, in the veto chosen by Global Esports. It makes sense when they're allowed to pick that one. I don't see a world in which they don't pick Split, so Paper X expects that one, and then they've got their choice of the veto as well.
W marketing by Caster, actually. W
okay,
ad.
Understandable. Paper
Fuck
X,
yeah.
Haven. Okay, understandable. I think looking at this veto, it may very well have been one to be.
All right, chat. You want me to ask you right now? So the few options that I had for the TenZ mouse. Okay, so I'll just leak it right now. But so we're gonna do just like a red, like solid base. I am gonna see the full transparent though of like the red, but just red solid right here, transparent red bottom with my signature was like in I think the signature that they presented to me was like a kind of like more pinkish, so it blended in similar to like how the black does. This logo was different instead. There's a few different versions. There was a stripe down here. There's a black stripe that was potential. This is all like I was gonna see which one I like more. But the black stripe was pretty cool, and then it had the TenZ in katakana, and then that was one variation. The other variation was like really small text of like TenZ across here and like a new design, and I think that would be like pretty cool. But I'm trying to see which one I like the most.
You have just these situations where it's really tough for GE as well. I mean, okay.
Wait, which one do you think would be best, chat? I always like to ask chat like which your opinion would be.
Common.
Okay.
Pretty common when you've got a lengthy.
Do you make me buy another of your? I know you don't have to buy. I'm just saying it's because I wanted to release like some limited edition ones, like as like kind of like a collector's piece, and like I think stuff like that is cool. I think a mouse should have a shape that's like constantly released, but I do believe in having like custom collaborations that are like more limited, or having what is it called, like custom colorways and stuff. I think that's like it's like very unique, and it's nice. Like I like collecting unique mice personally. That's what I like to do. So if you go look at my closet, like I look deranged. I look like I am I look like I have some issues.
At certain times, we saw a little bit of it onto Lotus, especially
who's the manufacturer of your
with Crystal
new
waiting for
mouse?
themselves to come back up. They exploded.
Well, like Pulsar is the one that's producing my mouse.
But after that point, without much information or without much decisiveness, you start to see them lose rounds to pressure, time, or just players getting picked off by Forsaken,
smaller TenZ, please.
In towards Rubble and
Hey, I'm just gonna say, it definitely, potentially might be in the works.
Getting in towards a site and not immediately.
Do you have a mouse collection tour next time?
They need to take the
bro, I need to organize my closet. My closet's a mess, bro. It actually looks like a war zone. Oh, there it is.
Change it up, right?
Okay.
You've got Dimensional Drifters Darion to sniff out a lot of this information. That could definitely set up your team to get a little bit.
So they equipped the Sentinels, right? So that means GE should start to make the comeback.
Because Paper X have already scared you away a little bit here.
Yeah, just pressing the button on that door as well. Certainly trying to make some noise towards B, though. The fake out already used. Okay. From
toying with a little bit of the rotations here. You'll set up the sheer wall.
Does your mouse shipped in? Yeah, we have
Paper X and majority of your forces.
I'm not sure if it does off the Pulsar website, but we have like global. We have distributors in like every
similar setup to what we saw previously.
Every country, basically.
Being a little bit closer to the breakable door to get
like every region. That's all I'll say.
Paper X have the mound information. And they should know that this is going to
eventuate coming in here, clearing out the A site.
My question,
don't use the stun if there's no one here.
Than the site itself to stave off.
Perfect.
Comes down to how much Darion can find. I think good that the team was.
In my opinion, Breach should leave tree, go towards drop, hold the stun for the drop Heaven Flood.
Steps off to drop as well.
I mean, you could do it this way too.
Throw them off his scent. And then for the rest
I mean, doing it for the tree push is also fine too. To stall at the tree. I think both versions are definitely doable.
A lot to do here with the team. Let's see if Global can get this.
Paper X quite aware of where the GE players are though, just to take the first hit down by Tree. The second one kill going free as well. 4v3 now. And Paper X continues to push on through. Immediate salvos from Crystal, though, does push Paper X off position.
Oh my god, bro, he almost whiffed that.
Fortunately, TP is not quite favoring him now, but all of a sudden, look at the kills.
Just save it, just save it.
The stingers from Crystal and Darion just decimating Paper X and whole. Thrifty found by Global Esports.
It's another Thrifty that
are you going to do some players after? I'm going to ask if I can.
Convincingly get a proper round, it feels like, but at least that one
I can't see anything right now.
From the shadows that does come out there as well. From Papi is a little bit questionable, but I think maybe a little bit more questionable is Jing on that spray. Time an issue at the end of that one, not for Global, but for Paper X. Can't establish themselves on the spike early enough because of the damaging util that the salvos provides. Global hold on to try and tie up at the half.
1 second, I'm gonna ask real quick.
Which would be a pretty decent start. Got ops now on both sides as well. Yoru for Yoru, but something with the peek out from Mound.
Give me more, he says. The problem is though, Quack, you've removed the smokes from Global Esports. Oh, and they don't even bait out the shear.
Quickly shot down
by
Jing.
Yeah, makes it really awkward to try and get in towards this site. Though, if Jing's giving you a free opener there, back to balance out in the 4 versus 4, you take that.
SG versus SG. Darion. Good for
Pro
a
is
bit of an opener,
John
but now
Riot.
you've got to trip the sheer wall. Or for everyone just to hop on at the same time. They will trip it. And then for Crystal to try to lurk around Rubble, but unfortunately shut down by Forsaken.
Crystal's lurks have not really worked.
Are they just going to contact C right here? They're going to walk into the op.
From the shadows,
is he going to jump peek the single?
I think he might have even spotted all 3 members out just then.
A little bit odd for the initiator to lurk as well, but that said, It's going to be something on this Yoru.
And he's still got Thorns available as well on something's call.
Yeah, quick off to it.
Oh my god.
Swing. They both had the same idea, but Darren just dunked on him a little bit quicker. Sight now handed over onto GE, but PaperX quick to flood back in as well. Forsaken looking for a cheeky angle. Prowler will go through, not quite finding anyone.
Breach
just clear out the front portion of the site. Then Rolling Thunder to push PaperX further back. Shorty!
Oh, what?
And that's Kelly's cut down by half around the torso. Darian now just marking Forsaken. Still going for the crosshair wiggle. He has an op after all. Will find his target.
Oh my gosh, wait, GE are coming back. Did he actually plug in my mouse?
Down.
Some crossfires in the end there for Darion and for Yudotan being very
for advertisement purposes.
To not reveal where that operator is posted.
Shorty pull-out game strong, bro. I'm surprised that Shorty one-hit at the distance with Forsaken was stunned at the pillar.
In the round and losing Papi on the smokes as well. You consider, right? Sheer not popped at the front of B, makes it look a little bit
I'm going to see if I can interview a player.
And you start to feel the spike is down. Will they manage to get the post plant worked? They will. So going into the last round of the half, 5 versus 6, they can definitely look to equalize here.
Especially considering the ultimates at hand as well. Crystal on the Armageddon. PaperX, though, once again, beginning things with huge rubble control. All 4 pushing down.
A little bit more forward than we've seen from them in the last couple of rounds, too. So you'll leave something
attack side and map, though?
to play potentially by himself and get a little bit of a rotate on because the Arc Rose is just confirmed.
I think with
bit of presence
Breach Teo, I think it's attack side.
And this is Global Esports looking to get into the C site earlier. There's no dimensional drift for something. There's no...
I don't even know, like
around the site either, and no Steel Garden for Divide.
This map really normally is just whoever can take space away from the other team. So it's like there's a lot of like skirmishes and shit with like heavy util, heavy fights.
But he has no idea.
Yeah, he doesn't know that they're in the
site,
I think it's like more of like composition because certain comps are better at certain things on this map.
Back towards Mound.
And
Nightfall retake play. That's it.
I think so.
That's why I think it's like hard to.
I mean, they could potentially even trying to remove a member before the spike plant goes down. I was just talking about them needing to do something like this.
Oh boy, Yudotan playing with the op around Mount as well. The Nightfall will go through though to 5 for the double kill, but that's Yudotan now. Showstopper.
What?
Well, but the wall bank shot from
Wait, he was scanned, right?
Walls. Off to the next one.
Wait,
though,
wait, he was scanning.
But as it
was he
goes
scanned?
Down, PaperX just happy to swarm back in off the timing. Just Yudotan and
what?
he's alone.
Wait, was he scanned or no?
Tango, and it's PaperX with the Mango now up 7 to 5.
He was, but he just cosmetic stun ability, and he just double tapped his head through the wall.
Damn, bro. Win that one on a retake. Pretty good. The rocket goes wayward, but I mean,
wait, that was actually ridiculous.
Probably my most
to get those 2 taps in this while you're scanned.
This video game when I'm casting. Stun to cosmetic. How is he getting that kill through the wall? Stunned. Cosmetic, man. It does not matter.
It doesn't matter if you have the skill.
Is it halftime? Oh, the ad ran at like the perfect time. What the fuck?
5 to 7.
Automatic, or is one of my mods do that? Do you think Forsaken? Do you think changing Forsaken controller will better? I think he's always just been like the flex on the team. Like he's always been like that staple of like, oh, you guys need this character? I'll just play him. Like he doesn't really give a shit when he plays.
In the last couple of rounds just then, but I mean, it definitely can, you know, have a bad start on the switch up here, and it can spiral, so anything is kind of possible.
Anything.
Can you post my shop so it has recon found tomorrow? Bro, trust me, you'll have recon found tomorrow.
Well, just taking a look at past statistics, PaperX's last game against
TenZ in the studio? Yeah, I'm at the
They only had 3 rounds on the attack Komodo. They had the first 2.
He plays the same in all the characters, yeah.
They lost 5 in a row.
You can like, you can put him on a character and he'll just like have a similar playstyle and like whatever you put him on.
That happened as well.
In that series.
Quick refresh of memory. So certainly with that image now in people's minds, you could maybe see this going to a map 3, right now. Depending on how Global takes it.
I can't wait, chat.
I mean, the biggest thing for me that I remember on the DFM versus PaperX game on Lotus, right, was on that attacking side. We saw some great consistency from Devi and from
which team do you support? In this matchup right here, I support PaperX. But I support PaperX whenever they play against whoever. Because they were like the one really fun team that I always enjoyed watching. They're just like so chaotic.
Be the captain to steer the ship, or are we going to see Global pick and prod around?
Like honestly, I won't lie. All right, I won't lie, chat. If Sen was playing PaperX,
but well, I mean the player,
that would be a very tough match of like who I'm cheering for. But
now we get into just the mid-rounding of this one.
I think I would give it to PaperX.
Be able to figure out utility-wise a bit of a trap
I think I would.
On the back of this camera and
I love the boys,
you can't
but
do
like
anything in terms of kills.
Hey, we already won enough trophies. Let's spread the love a little bit, you know.
To be fair, the paint shell's being
betrayed.
That's good for global.
Actual betrayal.
It's okay, macro-wise, some utility
Bro,
trade out,
actually cheating.
Paranoia as well, but right now PaperX still looking to break their way through. That said, though, Yudotan, he's anchoring down the site. 2 kills found, and he's looking for a third
I will
as well.
say,
Jing narrowly dodging out with his life intact.
That's if PaperX can make the events, which I think in recent times
alternate routes
they have
map.
not been
Maybe
making the events
into
though.
The A site where Kelly S
Devi tried to use the
Darian now for the next kill. Swings out then Kelly S for the first. Crystal the trade, and Pistol quickly picked up by Global Esports.
After the match, the players fly home or what? Did they come back before next match?
Well, of course,
I believe the players live and stay in Korea.
PaperX as well, but then it's always been
they do.
Second rounds that you kind of consider. Would Global Esports manage to
excluding the exclusive grape flavor? What's your go-to Red Bull flavor? For me, if I'm not doing grape, I just do original. Thank you so much.
And started in this half.
Oh my god, chat! It is here.
Don't be scary. Like the player?
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
We want him to be like scary.
I know.
I have some food. Chat. Sorry,
don't want Forsaken to be like scary.
A little bit.
Don't be scared. I think more importantly right now, Darion not scared to take a duel, dispatching of Forsaken first. He first fell in the last round, first falling in this one as well, and it should be hunky-dory here for Global Esports to tie up.
Until, though, Jing diving in with the Bucky will take a kill down. Bulldog picked up, looking for some suppressive fire to allow his teammates to possibly get the spike down.
Yeah, happy with that.
Will do that. Bulldog swapped on over, and Jing to try to play around these tight corners with the Bucky still. Something, though, attempting at peaks. Got the fake out with some footsteps over, and PaperX just dwindling around, dawdling around, just around these corners in case
I'll start eating the burger at halftime, or like when it's like going into the next match.
First shot, but instantly traded by a stinger. Now just Jing. He's gotten 1 kill on the Bucky so far, but unfortunately the paint shells in his face with Crystal jumping up on top as well. Global.
How's the food?
With
food is fire, as always.
Happily to move up onto a 7.
It's always a scenario in the heat of those moments as well that a lot of players don't vertically look up onto the boxes and they get taken down from above. But hey,
wait, chat, am I stupid? I have this straw. I have this straw. I have this drink.
Yeah, they lose 3 members in the piece, so that'll have a bit of impact going in towards this next round. That'll be the bonus round for them. We'll see what that does kind of look like for PaperX now on this attacking side, if they are able to, you know, win the round that they should be winning, quote unquote.
Yeah, poised to potentially take a couple more rounds.
You want to interview if PaperX won?
Not too healthy.
If PaperX won,
that said,
I would probably interview Forsaken, just because is he the current IGL of the team as well?
But also mound control now coming up.
But like he's taking up like a similar role of like what I did last year. So I think it would be like actually like a pretty good interview.
And that could give him the pinch around the door as well.
And I could just like naturally just like genuinely ask questions.
But quickly traded by
pseudo IGL. Oh, okay.
Crystal and the rest of them also looking to flood back
so
into the B site for
if you're saying
safety
pseudo
net,
IGL,
still
he's their mid rounder.
On the draw.
That's basically what you're gonna say. And they don't have like set strats. They just kind of like they fucking ball, you know. They just know ball, so they play ball.
Duels around the map.
But they don't study the ball.
Mound control. I'm looking at. You know, Forsaken potentially dying to the aftershock if it gets thrown his way. You saw him pull out just before the switch of the Observer, you know, the Paranoia, but quickly Shrouder steps away and is still able to assist the rest of the team, and then eventually, you know, PaperX get the cleanup. So those are the rounds that you just need to weather and play in amongst the chaos.
Since you're in Asia, go to the China games. In order for me to go to China, I'm pretty sure I need to get a visa to go.
Will they be expecting the operator?
I don't think you can go visa free.
Nobody up through the
because I remember when I went to China in 2017.
Now they should know the PaperX have got.
It was 2016 or 2017.
Site and set up for a post play.
I needed a visa to go.
All the way far off as well. Jing, a lot of space taken up around Hall now, and that allows them to put this one way up.
Do you have a Canadian or US passport? I'm Canadian.
Up towards Waterfall as well.
Rolling Thunder for Kelly S could be quite pivotal here.
Gets into range. He's looking to deploy at the right time for the rest of his team to then be the
visa free for 3 days last year. Oh, really?
With the first shot, something getting taken out.
Sometimes, yeah.
The rest of PaperX though, vacating
the camera here is just like a standard like
bloodshot sent over as well, but aftershock taking Jing out of the equation. Now PaperX completely smoked off. They need to find the kill around the diffuser. They will do just that, but still, Global Esports with the numbers looking.
Oh my god, that was so fucking close, bro.
We have found some
that was actually so
domination
close
in round 15.
I don't know if I call that one domination. That was very hairy at the tail end of that one there, Quack. I mean, the trades that start to come on out. Jing did get caught in the aftershock.
I think the time zone might be a little bit
tag
too messed
on
up
towards his body when he's trying to get out those
I
paint
really would
well
want
and just
to,
couldn't disconnect from all the action. I mean, it's always a risky thing to try and go for a full mound post-plant control situation. Paper X, I mean, they put it on the back.
But yeah, I'm going to China like pretty soon actually, because I'm going to China for
and we will equalize up once more.
Fragpunk.
Global will reset the economy.
So that's something I'm actually really excited for.
Have an option to do something funny yet again here with what they go into this round with. Steel Garden, Nightfall. But you lose one of those if Darion keeps on creeping.
Oh.
That will be that drop. Jing with the Bucky again, too.
Good kiss there.
This time in towards A-Link, where with a Bucky in the spot, you know, Poppy and the likes of Kelly S, they're going to have to think twice before pushing into this area.
But that's a good paranoia.
Well, it hits, but you're not going to peek into it. How could you, knowing that there could be a Bucky on the other side? And now Kelly S unfortunately getting taken out by that op, picked up by Davai as well. Just Yudotan, who is really in any good position to do something.
By the way, do the EDG players play on
this operator
they play on APAC
servers,
right?
Who dies not the
is
there steal away any of the guns that have fallen onto the floor. Okay, you want that player.
I feel like China probably has their own server, right?
It kind of doesn't matter anymore. Paper X are just going to be answering back into this round. Maybe
they play China.
Flawless. I mean, the Hunter's a little bit on towards Yudotan because the credits are absent for Global. Any escape kill here will hurt. But I don't think they're going to.
Bro, if I could do it with Kong Kong, bro, I'd play a flash character, just throw flashes
in
for
a
him.
complete sense for Paper X, with the way that
I literally just sit there. I'd be like, all right, go in, kill everyone.
Nightfall, just getting
flash once, flash twice.
Getting the shot onto Darion, looking, I think unscoped at that current time, right? And then the Bucky here just straight towards Crystal's face.
Yeah, both teams having some instances where they do kind of push out a little bit too far at certain times, but nonetheless, this is going to be now Paper X 9-8. That was a little bit of a thrifty round, by the way. Global Esports now with a slightly weaker weaponry.
Gotta get all this information, gotta answer back.
Okay. Oh, that paranoia?
You can't do anything on this combo utility, or can you? You're trying!
After the shorting, Yudotan has arrived as well now, but he doesn't quite have the angles just
yet. For the spray transfers. Wait, they killed 4 with shotguns!
He's found 3 kills!
What the fuck?
Crystal, though, Sheriff shot. And now
don't peek it, that's an op!
The has been suppressed, but all he needs to do is to just lock down this angle.
They can just run. They can just run to the C site. There's nobody home to welcome
that was
them
way too funny.
with milk and cookies. They can just set up, kick back and relax.
Who had the low money here? Why did several Paper X players have fucking Buckies and Judges?
Get Jing closer towards this showstopper with a plan. He's one away.
He has like sheriffs and shit. Like what's happening to the economy right now?
1 versus 1 to make this somewhat doable. Salvo's online. And Armageddon. Maybe?
You could like flood the whole site with that entire kit. Maybe.
Yeah, but
you know there's an op in play potentially as well.
It's over.
Jing's got the Phantom now. The angle. That's just pick missed from Davai. Quickly finding it.
Double digits for Paper X, and I'm really excited to see this replay for Jing. It's just
3K
dancing around with the Bucky.
We had a Bucky ace from Mr. Frala and EMEA, and now we've got Jing doing these things. Oh, they were all flashed.
Yeah. I mean, you look at all the utility that came through from Global Esports in the beginning of that, right? Dimensional drift.
Bro, I just laughed so hard the right side of my fucking body started hurting.
Paper X that makes that one a little bit better. And now we're in a sort of scenario where if this gun round goes awry for Global Esports, you got to remember and cast your mind back to the fact that they used both timeouts early in the first half.
And through the one-way smoke as well.
Did he see that?
Timeoutless Global Esports. Can they find a way back into this game? It's a 4v5 in this current round.
And your Sentinel player is now down as well, so there is an open option for Paper X to find around the map to just get in free of charge.
Right, weaker hold across the sites, and well, Paper X goes for the call into B, where it is open. You've got Jing now watching the angles towards A-Link as well. The back of B also blocked off. Kelly S was
They're seeing what they can do about the interview, by the way, chat.
No longer able. Crystal backing so far off.
They would need to plug another headset in.
Gotta save. You do not have the money to be splashing in on this game as Global. And it's just going to be another impactful scenario by PaperX that really looks to put Global 6 feet under, doesn't it? This will be 11 for PaperX, and you got to consider, do we force on the back of these two guns as Global, or do we half buy to potentially have a full buy and push us into overtime? These situations in any game are usually quite hurtful, but when you add on the fact, Quack,
he dinked him.
If Global won this series, they'd be in playoffs for the first time ever. Kind of hurts a little bit more, right? This is the culmination of the losses in the previous series now that they are put in this scenario.
Well, consolation frag for Crystal at the very least.
Tyson, how would you feel about PaperX's game? You like the tempo and no macro at all?
At this point,
but I fuck with it heavy,
they're
actually.
They're going to feel like they just have to keep buying up. They're just going to have to scrounge up the best buy that they've got together.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Dinos, they've
I won't lie.
gone global.
I know for a fact.
We've really seen just
consistency. Bro, if I was like playing an APAC, bro, I know for a fact I'd have so much fun.
Right, and he's just doing it again.
I would have an unbelievable amount of fun.
In a lot of these duels, winning them significantly.
Picking up slack where,
because like we might be in what is arguably the most util-heavy meta of all of Valorant's existence.
For example, it's still really.
But like people are just they fucking go to like shoot people.
Okay, getting taken out really quickly, but right there it's gonna be Forsaken, his brother, right off alongside him. With that, then a little bit more space into this A site, the smokes to block off a link. Heaven, though, then is open, but Forsaken just uses that as an opportunity! Swings out 2 more kills!
Oh my god, wait, get a replay on that. Wait, that was actually insane.
You can see the idea on the back of Crystal's mind there as well, holding out the Armageddon, ready for the team to flood, but just not expecting.
My first prediction is about to be right. I said 2-0. No, I said 2-1.
He now as well will meet with 20 kills. There's 3 members of PaperX that have 20 kills on the map. And 2 of them haven't even achieved 10 yet. Sometimes it is an effort by committee, sometimes it's just a full house affair. And it looks like PaperX, I mean, they've just got a read on the deck.
Fully locked in, primed to take this map down.
Kaide's game is 8:30 a.m. Korea time, just FYI. My flight is like a little bit afterwards that, so I probably won't be able to watch it.
Oh, instant TP from Forsaken.
Cheeky. Real cheeky. Crystal. How are the cogs turning in your head in this current
Unless there's like an app I can use to like stream off my phone. Because I have my IRL streaming set up, so I can technically stream off my phone.
Now.
You would never expect the
watch party the match if it allows me to like get the bro, that play was good. That was actually a really good play.
Put in the body bag now. PaperX flooding up front. The full march forwards into the site.
Okay.
Yudotan not bad on a bit of a refrag off towards Heaven, but that
is where you pivot. That is where you pivot as PaperX towards the B site. No one else is there currently. You did just see Yudotan and a reposition from Papi.
Yep, that's GG right there.
To Heaven. But so far, none of the PaperX players visible. Paranoia as well, but it's just Jing on the site. Devi has an op as well, which
maybe not
isn't necessarily the best
Wait,
tool.
He's going to come through the smoke with the op?
The utility placed down. Smokes out now from Papi to get the spike stuck to possibly halfway. The swing from something not...
Maybe not GG.
Effective.
Not GG.
Oh, and the angle for Devi. I don't... The most favorable either.
I thought it was.
Good quad kill from Yudotan to bring Global
All right,
back
wait.
We
might have just jinxed the match,
to move, so the Thorns aren't really going to do anything in that sort of scenario. Yudotan to just stand tall.
Who is Sen playing tomorrow?
He really needed to dig deep. I mean, I highlighted it a little bit earlier in the previous map, right? The Yudotan, it felt like he was almost completely absent in that map. So we definitely needed to see a bit of a step up from him. Coming out with a 4K like that is great. Don't get me wrong. But you're going to have to probably
What are those headsets? The mic is so good? Bro, you guys told me I sounded like a helicopter pilot.
PaperX had to close out this map. Now
bro, do I not say?
So at least afforded some more length in
I'll do it right after.
Confidence with the op as well from Darian, but not quite landing the shot now. Instant TP's out. C-side has been completely open by something on this dimensional drift.
Scoping out the opposition. Nobody here outside gravel, and this is where they can start to set themselves up in a pretty decent post plant. Kelly S one away from the Rolling Thunder, but apart from that, Global, it's just big old dry duels.
Yeah, not too much on the util.
Oh my god, he got out.
Crystal perhaps himself has come back alive, but right now something is a ghost, and he's haunting the heck out of them. Nightfall sent over. Hetman trying to drag them down into the depths, but Darian to bring some light to his team. The op shot fired over. Something holding the angle. Jing now from Waterfall on an off angle, but the shot's not quite connecting.
Devi?
Just Devi. David looks for the
oh!
transfer at the end.
Oh my gosh!
with wings brought to you by
Spoilers for the
Rifle at the
backup?
end of it all, but nonetheless,
shit.
the map
I just
closed
realized
out
it didn't get
13
spoiled.
to 9.
And that means that
oh my
PaperX
god, that was a
will be
fucking
making it
that was some
into
crazy
the
shots right
they
there.
will not go down in total defeat in VCT.
Yeah, it's actually interesting how APAC does it differently, where in the Americas venue, we have this feed one-to-one with the one that's on the stage, so then we have to run a delay on the stream itself, and then therefore like chat interaction gets like really fucked up. But here we have a delayed feed, like our own delayed English feed, and then I'm able to interact with chat one-to-one because like there's no delay. Which one do you think is better, chat? Which I like being able to bounce back and forth between chat. That's like one of like the better. That's one of like the best things about being a streamer. Yeah, no delay, right?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I prefer this as well. I prefer this as well, 100%.
Win in that map wasn't there, but a lot of the time, right, PaperX were there to just get real dirty in towards the mix.
But I do think like the way that this setup is, it's a lot more isolated compared to what the American setup is. Where the American setup is like you're like integrated there with the crowd. This one is like the crowd is way down there, and I'm up in like my little like Cinderella tower.
You know, it's a step in the right direction, right? They're getting towards playoffs with Pac-Man in the mix as well.
Interview for a second. I asked.
You know, TenZ will be happy, right? He wanted them to get the win, right? You know?
I do, yeah.
Right across this
stage right now. I got the PaperX prediction right. I didn't get the score right. They 2-0'd. I thought there was going to be a 2-1.
Beginning to come back up to a high. Certainly has been a bit more of a riveting, more convincing performance this week. No longer do we see them going the distance into map 3.
Yeah, I mean, they bite off the curse.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna eat some food real quick, chat. I'm gonna chow down on my burger real quick, okay? Be right back.
Pretty good
like, I'm
that's it, we'll see what they have to say with the winner's interview.
Oh, hi, sorry there. Hello. Hi, Alex. If I could have Patman join me for his first ever Pacific interview. Play here. 페이퍼렉스의 팬맨 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 알파 그룹의 마지막 플레이오프 진출권은 페이퍼렉스가 오늘 가져가게 됐는데요. 팬맨 선수가 합류하고 나서 가는 첫 플레이오프인 만큼 오늘 경기 소감이랑 진출 소감 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Oh, wow. This is the first playoffs that you will be going to since joining PaperX. You guys got the last ticket to the playoffs for Group Alpha. How are you feeling about the match and going to the playoffs?
I'm so glad that we find a spot for the playoffs. Actually, we really trained hard for the couple last week, and because of the first week when I'm practicing with the boys, I'm really lost. Like there's a lot of protocols and calls and I didn't know. But right now, I think I catch up with the boys, and I just do like what I need to help them to win the match.
Giving the best support you can. 자, 아무래도 플레이오프 진출하게 돼서 당연히 기쁘고요. 처음 초반에 합류했었을 때 팀 내 그런 콜사인이나 단어들에 이렇게 적응하는데 조금은 어려웠지만 이제는 좀 팀원들과 호흡을 잘 맞춰가지고 적응한 것 같다라고 이야기를 했습니다. 안 그래도 가장 듣고 싶었던 게 워낙 탄탄한 인기를 이렇게 받고 있는 페이퍼렉스기에 거기에 적응하는 것도 부담이 많이 됐을 텐데 또 플레이오프의 여정이 순조롭진 않았거든요. 그런 부담감을 좀 어떻게 이겨냈는지 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. I did want to ask you, since joining PaperX, such a love team, that must have been enough pressure on its own. But then to get used to such a tightly knit team when the journey wasn't the smoothest, how was that like? How did you overcome it?
Of course, like, what did I say
God,
from the past interview? Good. Like, I didn't expect to become part of PaperX, and there's like too much pressure on me as well. But I just like mindset is that there's no time to be scared. There's no time to be shy, and I'm playing with one of the best, so it means I'm also one of the best.
Yeah, I love that. I love that energy. 처음에 예전에 프레스 인터뷰에 언급을 했듯이 제가 팻맨 선수가 페이퍼렉스의 일원이 될 거라고 상상을 못했다고 이야기를 했는데요.
Who do you think is the best team in each region?
두렵고 어떡하지 발동동하는 것보다 이렇게 최고의 선수들과 함께라는 건 나도 최고라는 뜻이 아닌가라고 생각하면서
It's been EDG for like every year ever.
근데 또 이야기를 들어보니까 팻맨 선수가 스테이지와 퍼시픽에 이렇게 합류하게 되면서 지분을 되게 필리핀을 많이 그리워하고 있다고 하는데 가장 그리워하는 게 뭔지 좀 들어보고 싶기도 한데요. I heard that you're pretty homesick. You miss the Philippines a lot. What is it that you miss the most? Is it the food or anyone, family?
I think
wait,
just my family.
Actually?
Yeah. Like I just because before even
is it Fnatic now? Are they playing good now again?
At home a lot, I can still like go back anytime.
Wait, hold on. Let me see the. I haven't watched EMEA in a while.
And it's my first time abroad. Maybe that's why.
Wait, hold on. Don't flame me yet. Flame me after.
아무래도 가족들이 가장 보고 싶고 필리핀에 있었을 땐 뭐 함께 살진 않더라도 볼 수 있었지만.
Flame me afterwards.
아무래도 해외
Oh, Heretics are looking good again as well. Oh shit. Okay. Not Vitality. Sorry.
이야기를 했습니다. 페이퍼렉스의 팬맨 선수.
Okay, it looks like it's either Fnatic or Heretics.
First interview.
I wasn't familiar with their game. I haven't been keeping up to date with like EMEA. I won't lie. Even like APAC to a degree, I wasn't keeping up with. I just like kind of see results here and there, but because the time zones are so like they're so messed up in like other regions. Like,
securing the
if I want to watch a European match,
playoffs in group
I think it's just like earlier than the American match.
Finally,
but watching APAC matches actually messes with my time
zone. On Pearl,
is me TenZ camera keeps going out of focus? It definitely does keep going out of focus.
Yeah, it definitely looked better than the split, but I think it just wasn't enough in the end there for this global esports roster. They are now eliminated from playoffs, which is of course very sad for them. But Paper Rex do make it through.
Why does Waylay look like Doctor Strange? What kind of fucking Doctor Strange are you looking at?
Played this game. I think this return to double duelist is much needed for them. We're seeing them get that increasing confidence, but they can't make any mistakes in the playoffs. They'll be going straight into that.
Bro, this shit is ridiculous.
Which takes you to the lower brackets, so they need to hit the ground running exactly like they did today.
Will they come to EU and do a watch party?
I think Jing's been looking better and better.
The only reason I came here is because I was originally out here for doing some content and stuff with Pulsar regarding my new mouse,
performing well for Paper Rex
and doing some other like meetings and stuff with them in person. But I don't really have like any obligations to go to Europe.
I think the only
something
play
might
that
come
really
up
kind of
where
worried
like
me for Paper Rex in this series
go into Europe at the same time as like there's
even in this game of Lotus compared to his last game of Lotus on the Yoru, he was looking a little bit shaky.
I'm not too. I won't lie, chat.
I think that there's definitely room for improvement
big
there.
of a
He
fan
has
of
kind of
Berlin.
already mentioned he's not super comfortable with the agent just
I've been
yet.
Berlin like 4 times
if he
now.
Get more comfortable with it because it's such a staple in the meta right
I don't
now.
know.
Like you need a good Yoru player on your team. If he
not
can really start to pick up the performance in that
destination,
regard, then this current Paper Rex, the way that they're playing is going to be very, very solid inside of this competition. And for GE, I mean, it's a rough set of circumstances for them. I don't think that there's any need to really criticize them.
Oh wait, here, let me make a large cam. What just happened?
He was kind of the standout for me on GE. He had a pretty good series.
So I have a new idea. What I'm going to do...
Yeah, I think Uditan did a good job, you know.
What I'm going to do... Oh, bro. I just like completely DDoSed the stream right there. I took us offline. Okay, what I'm going to do... I'm going to copy this... Bro, watch this. Magic, ready? I'm going to copy this camera. I'm going to say, hey, this camera, instead of this size, we're going to go 1920, right? Boom. 1920, okay? And it's going to be like that on the other camera too. But on this camera right here, we're gonna place it like this. And then we're gonna go like that. We do that. And then we have that. And then anytime I want to... Ooh, wait, let me cook. I fucking cooked. So, if I want to do an interview or something, if it's possible, I'm gonna do this. Ready? It's a 3-part motion. Yeah, I'm down. Wait, I need to clean this up. Wait, can they hook up another headset to me? Are they able to give me like another headset, or how will that work? Because there's only one headset at the moment. We were just talking to Frost backstage. This is all your fault, Frost. Okay. You brought this across. Yeah. Can you ask if I can get Forsaken? Could I get Forsaken? Yeah. Thank you. Forsaken. Yeah, I'm trying to get Forsaken for an interview, but I'm not too sure like how it's gonna. Bro, I only have one headset here. Where did the other headset even go? There was another one.
We're seeing much more individual expression on the server, which is very fun to watch, and I think
it's promising for our region, frankly speaking.
It also just makes for messy, messy games. Like, honestly, you're playing a completely different game where, compared to, like, the expected team gets the anti-eco wins and wins the gun rounds and things like that, things progress in a very...
I mean, worst case, what we do is this.
Normal timings in rounds that you expect.
We use the headset like a fucking microphone. So, I'm like, I ask a question. This is worst case scenario, okay? And let's hope it doesn't go to this, but it would be very possible that it would have to. Doesn't work like that. It might have to work like that.
We're going to keep seeing more of that, especially as this week goes on and as we go.
It's way worse. Oh shit. Okay. Bad idea. Oh no, I thought I cooked with that one. My bad. It doesn't sound good. No.
Viewers at home, even the Talons have been like, what's up with Divide? But, you know, not too long ago, he was one of the most consistent and top.
That'll be the most scuffed interview, bro. Oh, you know what? Oh fuck, I didn't bring my microphone. Okay. I have my thing set up in a way where what's it called? I can take the stream off of this and put it to my phone, and I could have done the interview based off of my phone, and I have 2 sets of microphones, but that's on my IRL setup. I don't have it with me right now, but it was something I would be able to do. Fuck! I wish I brought it. If I brought it, I could have 100% done it. Xbox 360 interview. Thank God for no delay so we can give feedback instantly. Yeah, that's like a big thing for me. I think the no delay is actually really, really nice.
Your negative comments. Good job, guys. Keep it up.
Keep it up, guys. We love them. It's so encouraging. I think we need more positivity. Come on, guys. More positivity.
Going to knock me out in the segment. You're going to see me replaced on this desk in the segment between
we have plenty of wingmen here. Yeah, so I think it's been a good run for I think all across stage 1. All the teams in Pacific have completely stepped up. It's highly competitive now.
Yeah.
Talon, Frost,
so I was just looking at some stuff right now.
It's a completely different ball game since last year. So I think across the board, everyone's been playing really well. And of course, we're happy to see PaperX stepping up here. Patman was saying, you know, he has a lot of self-doubt, and he said that really nice.
What made you wear glasses? My terrible eyesight.
One of the best too. Do you think this ended up
in which country the APAC stage takes place? It's in what is it called? It's in Korea. Give for a second a mouse. I actually have one right here. Wait, can I give him this? Can I give this out? Like, yeah. No, like whoever I interview, can I give it to them?
I would not want to play
I'm just gonna do it.
one lower bracket. I mean, they're naturally a very team. So I think Paper.
Here, should I mute the stream right now and just like do like a boom? We talking now? CEO move. Okay. How many samples do you have right now? I have 1. I actually have 1 just now. How many mice do you have at home? Too many. Are you nervous? No, not really, no. Mm-mm-mm. 5 minutes? Okay. Okay, chat, you remember how I said worst case scenario for the interview? Yeah, worst case scenario might become first case scenario. I was just told that they cannot set up another headset, so. All right, wait, hold on. We need to figure out a way to get this like off of like the Xbox 360. Like, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, what if I talk like this? Practice your mic position. Yeah. Oh fuck, Oh, I see. Wait, the mic is like that, right? Wait, does this sound better now, chat? Try a different angle? No, I think this angle is good now. It's okay, right? It's okay? There? It works? Okay. That's gonna be... Bro, this is so scuffed, but it's okay. Oh, that's actually way too funny. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't mind freeballing, though. fine. I'll put my bag away. Let's see if I, wait. I need to get the mic position right. Okay. Hey, what up? Yeah, how you doing? Okay, it's gonna be scuff because we have to use the mic like this as like an actual mic. So you have to talk like that. But congrats on the win. How you feeling?
Feeling great, but you know we stay in lower bracket, right? But so far so good. Feeling great right now, yeah.
So I noticed that you're doing like something similar to like what happened to me last year, where you're put on like the Omen so far on like these maps. How's that like transition been? Has there been any like hard things about like learning Omen in general? I feel like you picked it up really fast though. I think you pick up like most agents really fast. So how has it been?
I don't know. I feel like Omen is, for me, it suits me well because I'm like aggressive, but at the same time like I can TP back and there, right? But maybe if I play Extra or Brimstone, I think that could have been bad, maybe. But Omen is easier.
Okay. So like, sorry, I'm trying to think like what else to ask you, but like, just in general, like, what do you think like the overall like vibes of the team are right now? I know you guys are currently 2-3 now, but what do you think has been maybe some hardships you guys have been enduring currently in like this current season compared to like previous seasons before?
Oh, deep question, huh? About the vibes, I would say last time we really have a rough vibes because like we have so many problems, like meta and stuff. We just couldn't believe on ourselves. But right now, I would say we kind of improve a lot, and we believe like the meta right now, which is like maybe back to double duelist, and we just trust ourselves again, you know? Yeah.
Did like, for example, like T1 winning at Masters Bangkok, did that give you guys like any like motivation that like you can continue on with the double duelist comps compared to like running the like what America's runs a lot is like the double initiator with Teo Breach? So has that like also like given you guys confidence in like your own playstyle and like your own ways to like stay unique and not just confined to the meta?
Yeah, I think for sure they give us like a bit of like motivation again because the double duelist it's worked for them and might as well work for us, right? We just try again. And it works, yeah.
Well, I'll probably see you a bit later, so appreciate for coming on the stream. Say hi to chat, and also, do you want my mouse?
Please. Got that mouse, guys. I'm gonna try this.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Okay, see you in a bit.
Miss you, man. Holy shit. Bye.
Okay, I know the mic setup was scuff, chat. Apologies with that, but hey. Let's go. Is that a W interview or what? Bro, TenZ is such a good interview. What the fuck? Am I actually? Oh, you want a photo? Yeah. Okay, see you. Peak promotion? Yeah. No, for seconds, he's fucking chill as shit, bro. W interview, but you're still too stiff? But no. Okay, I wasn't stiff because of the interview, bro. I'm stiff because I'm fucking trying to orient the mic in a way. Bro, look at this. If the mic is like this, it's good, right? But if the mic tilts like this, can you even hear what I'm saying right now? And it's the exact same position. I had to rotate this shit while he's like interviewing, but I'm like getting in his face. I'm like, no. It's so scuffed. Xbox microphone, bro. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. You could have asked him about. Oh fuck, yeah, I could have. Yeah, that would have been a good one. Hey, chat. It might not have been the best, but at least I tried my best. For real. All right. A drive-through microphone. This is your captain speaking. That's some fucking MW2 ass mic. Watch Talon plays? Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the next match as well. So I'm watching T1 versus Talon. Kaide just texted me and she said, "You look so hot right now." Thank you, Kaide. Love you. And she's watching right now. She's fucking lurking, bro. We got some lurkers in chat. No prediction? My prediction, T1 2-0. Hey. You weren't stiff at all, bro. That interview was chill as fuck. All right, I was just making sure. I feel like for me though, like the difference between me like interviewing people is like, bro, I've been playing this game for so fucking long, and I know like actual stuff about like not just like in the game, but like out of the game, and like also just like, bro, I've been at the top, I've been at the bottom, so I know like I experienced a lot. So through my own experiences, I can ask like questions that are like I'm actually genuinely curious about. Yeah, the only thing that was like, don't be too official, just casual. I think I was trying to be casual with it, you know? Yeah, no, I should have asked him about Patman's like integration within the team. I think it would have been good. TenZ doesn't read, yeah, I do read YouTube chat. I do. Who are you going to interview next? If we, I mean, I'm going to assume, wait, the fuck is on the stream right now? Okay, wait. I see a different graphic on the bottom. Wait, this graphic might be insane. What headset is this? I have no clue. Can we do a mic a little further from your mouth? Oh yeah, sorry about that. There you go. Is that better? Should be a little bit better.
His Senti stats have improved a lot in recent times, and even you can see Viper played because.
Do you have anything else for Meteor? Shit, I might need to get another mouse though. Your interviews will get better and better. Don't worry. Yep.
Point about Icebox. I don't know if we'll be seeing it today as the map draft comes in, but I completely agree with you. Not loving the Reyna. Meteor doesn't love the Reyna.
Yeah.
I don't love the Chamber on Buzz. It's not the comp I personally like. I don't know how you feel about it.
Appreciate all the subs, Valorant. Thank you so much. Would you ever play ranked in Sydney servers? Oh, I don't know if I don't know when I'm going to Australia. If there's an event in Australia, I'd definitely go. But I don't have like any like current plans to go to Australia at the moment. So hopefully that changes with like the VCT schedule. Do you want a Meteor interview? Is that who you want me to interview? If I mean, my rule is I only interview people that win their match. I don't want to interview someone and like, bro, if I lose a match, I don't want like another obligation to do, unless someone like actually wants to come on, like aside from that. But so if T1 wins, I'm down for Meteor. If Talon wins, let me think. I believe if Talon wins Primi, yeah, I could do an interview for Primi.
That was when Talon with their old roster were playing Primi on the Jet.
Yeah, I was thinking Cruz, because I believe Cruz's English is really fucking good. Like I've talked to Cruz a few times outside of the game, and I believe Cruz is the IGL currently. Bro, chat, there's no way you want me to get 2 players up here. Did you see the way I had to handle the microphone? Bro, there 2 players? That is too much. Trust. You might need a translator for yeah. So I think the safe bet would be Cruz, right?
Absolutely no surprise here. If T1 doesn't change this, I think this is a good start for Talon.
We've already seen a change from T1. It's that they have wanted to start defense.
Set up IRL stream before interview. I don't have my microphones with me. I have these microphones that you can clip on, and then they sound really, really good. I mean, I don't really have to do that for like future events because unless I came back here, then I know. I mean, hey, you live and you learn, right? Ask for another headset. I'm like, they can't set up another headset. I'm like, I asked. Coach interview. Oh, I could also interview the coach because the coach of Talon is what's his name? It's the old 100 Thieves coach, correct? Is it Frost? Yes. Correct? No, I was talking about Talon, not T1.
I think Talon will win map 1.
I know Autumn doesn't speak any English from what I remember because he was he became the head coach of C9 when I just left, I believe.
I just got confused with the logos. They look really similar. So
that is true. That is that's okay. That's okay. I get that. I get that. Yeah. So most of the
Do you get paid from Valorant for these watch parties? No, I don't. Just doing it for the love of the game, you know. I mean, they don't have to pay for players to like come out here and just do it. Like they have the setups ready.
But the last time they lost, so that means Talon's gonna win today, and that's why I picked Talon. We are gonna send it to the stage and welcome the teams, and they're gonna prove you.
90% is generous. It was T1 81%, 90% for Talon, correct? Wait, where are you right now, TenZ? Are you in Pacific? I am in Korea right now. I actually go back to Japan tomorrow morning. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Let me see something. Ba-ba-bum. How do you feel about T1 using Reyna? I think Reyna can work, especially I think when T1 was running it on Abyss against Chamber compositions, I think it fucks up Chamber really bad. Like any character that you know is going to be opping a lot, Reyna is like a nightmare to deal with. Because if you get like that flash with another flash, really annoying.
Masters winning team.
Yep.
T1. This team has only dropped one single match this entire season.
Wait, how is Meteor's English, chat?
Favorites for today's matchup. However, they are already qualified for playoffs, and they're playing against one team, Talon, who really
stream volume too low. Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't put it up.
They're looking to ruin Talon's day today.
Should be better now.
One way to put it, and I mean,
I don't know.
All locked into that playoff spot, but there is still a world where they can claim that, you know, the first round bye, which would be massive. So they will be giving it their all today. It's hard to bet against such a
too loud to your mic now. Wait, the stream is too loud now.
It really is, but
there you go.
Still,
wait,
that
should be better,
anyway, right? And it's Talon Esports from Thailand here with their full Thai squad. We saw
Buzz has better English, yeah. Buzz and Stacks have like I would say like near perfect English. In my opinion.
Amazing players across
like
the board.
Conversable
Cruz
English.
Is back on the IGL role, and we want to see them do something, step back up. You know, continue that win-loss pattern because it means today would be a win.
Yeah, I think they had an unfortunate series last week against Zeta, but they are a team that can bring some really, really good prep into some
Turn
of these
down
games.
a little, please. Chat, do you need game up or game down? Which one?
I'm a little bit worried for them in that.
Get all of them? Just bro, just have like have an entourage right here.
Players that are new to this specific stage, and you are versing some absolute veterans that when they
game down,
need
got
to
it.
come up clutch,
boom.
They will always
that
win.
probably will be like a good amount, right?
Yeah. In terms of coaching style, we've got Autumn and Frost here. Ooh, they're
actually. I think there's actually a solid chance I could interview Frost, and I think that one would be actually pretty good and insightful for you because Frost is someone from NA that moved to Korea. So then I can ask, and also one question I have is the entire team is Thai and Frost is American. I don't think Frost speaks Thai, but like if you have 5 Thai players, obviously they're going to be speaking fully in Thai, right?
Frost is certainly
like logically, right? They would speak in their native tongue.
That have a lot of potential, so it is that fine line. But all of these players can pop off. This is absolutely.
That's why it will be a good interview. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna ask for Frost actually. I think that one would be actually good.
They know that they can hang with the big boys on the other side.
You're such an artist, Morgan.
Thank you.
You're like need to individual expression on the server as Thai players.
IGL translate, I think.
That's not really your style, though. You seem to be coming back from old school tech FPS. Is that something you think will work for them? Just
But Cruz translates for him, I think. Oh, yeah.
If you're gonna try to take dry aim duels against T1, then you're in for a rough run of things.
Bro, I didn't realize.
I think Talon's strength will
like
I said,
I didn't realize that Cruz was actually like what was it called from from Thailand. Bro, I thought he was like the way that he speaks. I was like, this guy lived in like America. You know that meme where it's like the.
When it doesn't work,
it's like that guy like at the car window, and he's like speaking, and then suddenly he goes like, "I'll use my credit card." Like, bro, he has like he like turns on like the American accent.
I mean, he's been great, but you need
like normally if someone tries speaking fucking what is it called? When they try speaking English from a different language, there'll always be like a slight accent. But like, bro, Cruz literally locks in. Bro, he like equips suit and tie. I'll be using my credit card. And it's like, I was like, what? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. It's a Bobby look. I'm American. Yeah.
Staying on the same agent. They've gone to Teo on Izu instead of Sova.
Oh, look at these comps, bro. But I actually am a big believer in the Teo on this map. I think it's really good.
It is similar to what a lot of teams are running. Even Boom on this map are running a very similar comp to this. So I think it's a very agreed upon good approach.
Yeah, I mean, it's very nearly a mirror matchup. We see Talon with a very, very similar comp, only changing out that KO for the Sova. Primi is on his most comfortable agent of that Jet. He's going to be going head-to-head with Buzz, trying to diff him straight up. So there's a lot to be excited.
Primi versus Buzz.
I'm really excited now that T1 has changed their agent comp. I think this is going to be a really
appreciate it, bro. Thanks for coming on the stream.
I like the KO and Teo combination. I think the KO.
I'll probably see you later, like after the matches.
The setup is that the other team are running on.
Oh shit! What?
Example, you KO
hey, wait, that was my quote. I did say that. Bro.
Exactly where the other team is playing, and that really actually helps you execute a little bit better.
Bro, no, trust me, Primi's actually fucking ridiculous. Look at that quote, bro. I stand by that quote.
I think Stax plays this agent
when Primi is fucking on, bro, he's ridiculous. I'm just gonna say right now, I've never seen someone clothesline 3 people in a row in a scrim on like 50 ping.
They faced off on the Waylay back in that show match, and he is here in the stadium with us here in Pacific. But with that, I'm gonna send it up to our casters Komodo and Quack.
Yes, we got Primi on the Jet, Buzz on the Jet as well. But what about this KO
I'm just checking up some stuff real quick.
Kind of
checking up some stuff real quick, chat.
First and foremost, Waylay not being played here, that's a bonus. Thank you very much. Tip my hat towards that one, proverbial, of course. But no, of course, like DRX are playing Yoru instead of a Sova. We got RRQ playing KO instead of a Sova. So there's definitely a bit of chopping and changing that Talon can kind of look towards for how to implement the Sova or the Sova.
I just woke up and TenZ streaming, living good. I appreciate for tuning in, bro.
Over there. Once upon a time, of course, Sova was.
I actually feel like over time, I feel like from the start of to long-time viewers chat, do you guys feel like I became more extroverted in a way, or am I like basically the same? I feel like I'm basically like the same in terms of demeanor, but I do feel like I've become a lot more extroverted as a person than what I was before. I was like a hermit introvert.
But do they like it? Because we know that they really don't.
I am still like kind of like I'll be quiet and like stand there and listen if there's too many people.
I do get a little bit worried. Remember last week when TenZ just dropped in, Talon was thoroughly surprised, shocked.
You coming out of shell a bit? Yeah.
Pikachu face.
I mean, I definitely think like doing esports and stuff in person was like a big help with that.
Meteor though, dispatching of Jip Boys.
Oh, and then quick on the refract. Thigh.
Oh my gosh.
Just one Meteor trading right back. Still the spike planted. Some space being taken. Killua really up.
I heard Killua's insane as he gets
no more
destroyed.
Then, but of course, you got Primi hidden into deep positions as well. Buzz trying to sneak up from behind.
All I'm going to say is Primi makes me believe in playing high sense again.
Now Izu with the salvos available. Going to keep Primi hot under the collar and the timing Quack. Oh, there was an opportunity.
Oh,
that's quite unfortunate for Primi. Cruz fell by the wayside as well, which means the pistol round here.
I will say though, chat, I am cheering for T1.
Yeah, they were both holding out
because, bro, Buzz and Stax are my homies. And Meteor is fucking insane. And just their team in general is insane.
Tilly coming in just felt a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean,
he jinxed 2 people in a row.
I think that
that's what I do.
T1 is a bit of a sore map recently. Right? Look towards the loss against RRQ, the loss against Team Secret. They managed to get the win against Nongshim, of course, but it does feel, like it's not that comfortable of a map. I mean, you got to look at what tape was there from the history of them playing it this year as well, and there's a lot of elements that a team could draw upon. So I wonder, coming in.
How's the Yoda meta in this VCT? Whoa, to clear the top. That makes sense. If you're dealing against oppers or snipers and shit,
countering Chamber, countering Reyna.
I didn't even think about to use it like that.
Maybe thinking that there would be some sort of change up to come through for T1. And of course now Quack, they do have to just
he got dinked through the wall.
That certainly is the title of the story for now. Already see some of the very deliberate salvos from before, meant to flush, potential jet or chamber.
Oh, look at that Molly.
But right now, at least,
Molly with the stun, with the reclear. Wait, he just destroyed someone with the classic.
Well. Primi finding a shot onto Izu, but
I mean, this is obviously a T1 round right here.
Just able to advance
I don't. How would you win this ever?
Position to watch the angles. Cruz attempting with the darts, but they don't quite land all the way forward. Just off towards a halfway stuck defuse, and with the kills coming.
Bro, I won't lie. If they didn't get a half though.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the things, though, that Talon are going to have up their sleeve, I do feel like.
Are you playing more console Val? To be decided. When mobile comes out, because console came out when I was still playing, so I didn't have time to like grind it and stuff because I wanted to like try to get high ranked like really fast. But I will mobile. I'll try playing mobile as well. I mean, I have the facilities to like do mobile streams. I have the facilities to do like a lot of different streams now, especially with like all the time I have now. It's really nice. I won't lie though. I've not been streaming as much as I want to, but it's just because I've been so fucking busy with like flying and just like business shit,
A little bit of forward positions towards the A side of things. You draw out a little bit of this utility from your opponents, namely. Salvo's already done by Izu. You got the dart utilized by Stacks as well, or rather the dagger, the blade.
I do read YouTube chat, yes.
And also for Talon, just
this year's definitely Teo Yoda meta, right? I think it's. Well, we're seeing a lot more Yodas for sure, but
specifically when this angle was already played by the Salvos,
I think the holy trinity right now is the breach, Teo, Yodu.
Say that, and JitBoys just walks in straight in front of it.
Not dead though.
No,
10
not dead.
HP. Still really close to it. Thai still trying to lurk around.
Yep.
Cause some havoc.
Trying to do his best Meteor impression, one might say. With a bit of a change.
Oh, look at that stun.
Specifically when you think of Viper and Meteor on the likes of Split, for example. But JitBoys start off, die to double down.
We'll have the salvos instantly
Holy
sent
shit,
out,
bro,
though,
they're ripping them apart.
Quick from Killua to
wait, this might be a flawless round. This is good for their economy. If they get through without dying to anyone this round, bro, Talon's economy is actually pretty good.
See what damage, if at all any, can be delivered now with an upgrade on the Guardian.
Elevated angle from me. Ooh. Maybe reacted a little bit too early. Meteor was quick to sidestep that one. Knows that he has dropped down as well. He's looking for the Guardian shots, but Primi just being able to stutter step back and forth.
Oh.
Wait, his teammate almost just executed him.
To that one, so definitely needed to make sure he got out of dodge there. Cruz.
Whoops.
A little bit ill-advised. But hey, Talon.
Yoda meta feels healthy though.
The bonus round
I love the character with all my heart, and I've known the character's been overtuned for the longest time ever. It's just other teams are finally figuring that out. But he is overtuned as fuck, in my opinion. I think his abilities need to be more expensive. I think he's able to get full kit way too easily for what the abilities do give.
That's the scenario that their playoffs chances are in another team's hands.
Which is also just a really weird scenario nonetheless, but it's still going to have to be a win from Talon. So straight into the B site now.
Yoda means have been having this opinion for years. Yeah, the character is overtuned as fuck. 100%.
Team if needed as well, looking to get the spike down alongside this toxic screen.
You start off with 2 TPs with the potential to get more,
the curtain falls,
which you can fake them too for outplay potential.
The bait.
Oh my god.
Looking for a second one. Stacks gets cut down to size. A minute to go.
2 flashes, a clone that flashes the longest flash in the game, actually, fun fact. And the ult is insane.
This game, right? Toxic screen falls from above, so we saw the top
player. You didn't mention Yoda is a lurking kind of duelist.
I
think he's a jack of all trades character, and that's why he's also really scary. He can lurk. he can be in the pack, he can support, he can entry, he can initiate. Like, bro, the character can literally do everything. That's why he's really, really good. Like, you'll notice that characters in this game that are played more often in pro player are the characters that are the most versatile. And he's been a versatile character for the longest time ever. Why do you think Teo is so strong right now? Teo is strong because he's so versatile.
On top of 410, but Buzz with a swing out from Raptors.
Teo has literally everything.
Yeah, it feels like T1 had a pretty good grasp on how they wanted to navigate their rotations around the map on that one as well, right? They're not really looking to challenge.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna interview Frost. I think.
They fall back, they group up a little bit, play with a little bit of stall utility too. But ultimately, when they have that player advantage, it's just play on the back of the ultimate, play on the back of the salvo.
That's if I can,
really try and make sure that this utility can be a bit pivotal for them. You got to consider as
well. Production is really good. I actually think the production value is really, really solid. Yeah, I think they're just really like smooth with it.
Such a strong team as T1, of course, the Masters winners. You would generally expect them to kind of, just have an idea.
They're gonna fall at some point, Komodo. They're gonna fall.
I mean,
jokes aside,
when have we ever seen a Masters Champions winner continue the dominance, right?
True. Well, Dive right now, at least with the hold from back spawn, takes down a really curious Buzz.
Now you got the player advantage as Talon.
So T1's already secured into playoffs, but is Talon currently secured as well, or do they need to like win this matchup?
Something good for them when they're running a Taeho and a Sova. They've got 2 drones available to make you guess where things might be eventuating as T1, who now are feeling the need to waltz around a little bit more at B. Try to confirm some information as Sylvan, and well, yeah, he's going to confirm some information. It's not the info you wanted, though.
That will be then Talon happy to take the B site. Some slight lurks being sussed out early on by Izu, though, so that means some even odds now possibly for T1.
They need to win this matchup? Okay, this one's important for them.
Cruz, though, still, this is where you get all those post plants.
Yeah, absolutely. One shock dart.
Bro, what the fuck is that Vandal skin? That thing is
just holding
what?
Positions. T1 looking to get up closer, maybe go for the tap. Salvos to clear out yellow, but it's not where Primi was. Able to swing out from the earlier position. Thigh then coming back in. The snake bite bouncing off. It definitely gets in range
New
of the
bundle?
spikes. So
oh
Meteor,
my
unfortunately,
god.
Not quite going to be able to find the retake on this one.
I mean, you're just going to have to
I like it for the memes.
3, but also
bro, that's all that skin is. It's just memes. What the fuck?
Come back online.
Halo 2 looking at, bro, that's a Halo 1. Bro, that's like Halo 1 beta.
You know, once upon a time we had the post-plan
Halo
meta,
1
right?
Alpha,
but now
actually.
It feels like you can be just a little bit even more disconnected from the action because of the Teo.
That's it, though, to your earlier point. I mean, the round aside, Meteor is one of these players who has the potential. I mean, 2 times Masters winner,
Minima 2.0 awesome.
T1.
Bro, no, there's no way, bro. I
would actually like to see, a welcome sight if T1 happens to be, 2 times.
That shit has less,
winners.
like,
it's
that shit has less detail than a fucking 1.6.
They gotta get there first, they gotta make sure they're getting through playoffs.
Definitely going to be a long stretch before we get to that point. Talon right now looking to take T1 down. Salvos, though.
I like minimalistic skins, I won't lie.
Belt for now.
I think that might be a little bit too much for me.
I think there's only one
Buzz
scenario
someone
in which
right
T1 do manage to top the bracket as well, or the group, to get that first seed.
Gotta keep the FPS high. Actually, wait, no, you've changed my opinion about this.
Right now on the Eco,
they're drawing him out.
Cruz able to swing and peek out. Buzzo with his own swing, but instantly traded. Talon having players in spades around this spot.
Meteor with the Phantom here, you'd think has to do the lion's share of the remaining work. Otherwise, for T1,
what if the skins were in red though?
Generally,
all right,
hey, them
but they're not.
Situation like this, but
and that's what matters.
Never count them out. Maybe, just maybe.
What games do you play with Xcure? So I said it earlier. I'm gonna try to duel with like as many like different APAC players as possible. So I'll probably like play a few games with like one player, try to like play a few with another player. That's like obviously the idea in my head. But I was going to do variety game. I messaged Xcure as one of the first people because I'm pretty close with him. And we were gonna play. We're gonna make a repo group, so probably try to get like what is it? Since it's me and Xcure, we'd get 4 more people to play repo together. I think that'd be really fun for like content.
3-3, tied on
I think it'd be pretty funny.
Slow pace round from T1 considered, but a good one that they managed to hold. 4 members at the end of that for the big investment of an Armageddon. I still think that they'll be pretty happy with that to keep this one in close contests. Buzz really liking to get up close and personal, it feels like these last couple rounds as well. Pushing Belt, pushing Garage. Maybe want to rein that one in just a little bit. He's not as quick to escape as he once was on that chamber.
We'll see.
But this time,
yep, up.
Operator in the play, Bladestorm available behind it.
Honestly, that's a solid game plan idea, though. If you're using...
Okay, hides inside of the Cloudburst.
Yeah, do you expect the operator to be on this line? I mean, this is where I highlight a little bit earlier.
And they just fucking droned him.
Two drones available for Talon, right? Stealth drone and our drone.
Oh my god, you got that kill. That's huge from Buzz.
Taken out first.
You're gonna feel the sting from that one. Thigh though.
Wait, they switched off the person at mid?
Sylvan to be uncomfortable. Buzz now feeling the heat as well.
Oh my god, Buzz.
Forces him to reposition, but he still lands a second shot. Killua trading right back. But you have Stacks once again back from mid. Tosses the fragment, which forces Killua off the plant. Repositions, and now Stacks has a bit more timing.
Do they expect Stacks coming from above? Oh,
yeah, using the drone for
they already got away.
Instead of removing abilities, now they know where both of them are. Quack.
Oh, he's repositioned. He's dancing back and forth.
Salvos early.
Buys a bit of time, but still got to consider the position. Stacks could wrap around yellow, but they're just going to stack up next to each other. Stacks in for the 3K.
Alrighty, so T1 able to still hold on to the rounds. Even
how many mice did he carry to keep gifting it?
Time that they lose player advantages, right? The operator
well, okay, the thing is, the Pulsar office is in Korea, so I'm just taking the stock from there and giving it to people. At home in NA, I have like around like 7 or 8 copies. I'd say 6 to 8 copies. I'm not too sure what the exact number is.
Unfortunately,
but I have enough.
That kill to bring it within the realm of possibility. 2 versus 2, and then they find the info at the end there. That's done by T1, and they're going to be able to double down because you've got a lot of these ultimates online for them now. A lot of light shields too, technically, but
what is this copy pass I'm seeing in YouTube chat?
In the middle of the half where you use them here, you're surely going to be able to pick them back up.
Stealthy from Buzz as well. Now he's still back onto yellow.
Risky too from Izu if he wanted to even try and grab that orb, because he's the only soldier here for T1. And
is that why you're in Korea? Yeah.
4 of them for Talon.
I flew for the mouse, yes,
hungry
correct.
Also get your ult online when you've got your team that can bail you out.
Talon also considering if Buzz might have
taken some home
to a different
position. I think I have enough.
Yeah, but this is where the
I'm a bit of a hoarder though, bro. Like if I have the opportunity, I'll just take it. But like
rinsing and repeating
I do have enough logically.
The secondary drone that you got out from Killua too, and even salvos to clear some corners, right? You're kind of okay with coming up with a pretty standard slow approach as Talon. Now it's the
I did bring a completely empty suitcase though, like a huge one. So that's gonna be.
Sylvan watching his 6. 8 Jit Boys though, 86 is Sylvan now.
So good. Was it really just played long enough? Yeah, I just played the game a lot. I didn't do any like special training or anything. I just really played the game
back into the fight.
Like every day.
Ty will take the action. Yeah, then for the 3-on-4.
That one's a little bit awkward, but now you've got a pick going in with the null command from Stacks.
Which does mean that utility will be rendered useless. Continuing to push through though, getting some space alongside the fragment. Jit Boys continuing to hold the left flank. Watching for it, he hears the footsteps, thrown off by the crosshair placement. He hears, but sees players up front as well. With that, then, the lockdown going all the way through. So much space by Buzz. He finds the taps! 2 kills!
Buzz! Oh my gosh! What the fuck? Wait, those 2 kills right there were colossal. Wait, Buzz just reached his 2,000th kill.
Congratulate Buzz here for his 2,000th kill in VCT Pacific. Those were some sharp ones at that.
2,000 might have just a little bit closer to what Aspas has, but yes, that was insane with how he first took space and then found those taps.
Yeah, I mean, it's just good patience and good resilience to come through from T1, right? When they recognize that they can null commands to remove
all abilities
and set up for the lockdown.
Because that's an easy question, right?
Make it a little bit hot under the collar. The fact that
you've reached your 2,000th kill. How does it feel?
For just an extra mere moment in time that it does drop. Does make things a little bit more awkward for Talon.
They got T1 change their Icebox Cup. What was their Icebox Cup previously?
Certainly
I didn't see it.
Pride in the Korean home crowd right now as well, cheering for Buzz, meeting that.
It's funny, okay, because my feed is delayed from what the actual like feed is for the crowd, but what is it called?
You look to do here, a little bit of haste up towards this B site at the
what's the word? You know when T1 wins a round because you hear like the crowd just cheering.
Right.
Oh my god. Buzz is too good right now. He's been too good.
Rotations fully as Talon tries to cross over. Jit Boys though snuck all the way in. Trying to hold down the angles, hold down space for the spike to get planted.
Armageddon comes out from Izu too, which can set up Meteor to try and catch them when falling
what
back.
A fucking stun.
So, awkwardly, rather.
Yeah, this is where maybe you get to play around these post positions.
What a
anticipating
shot.
Buzz up top. Primi then to hold around the toxic screen. The good flash good from Stacks, but still quickly dealt and dispatched by Primi. Nanostorm burns at the feet of Izu. Now it's just Sylvan. Tries to peek out from screens.
Yeah, we got two Titans on Jets just going against each other.
Nicely done. 4 surviving at the end of that one as well. You think the
but I have no idea how many kills I have.
When Izu drops in the Armageddon and Meteor tries to find the right timing on that one. It's also a 4 versus 5 conversion that Talon are able to convert there too. So nicely allocated. Some good little shots to come out from Primi. They're not really little ones. They're pretty impactful ones, honestly. It's going to force a timeout here too.
Timeout.
This might actually be T1's timeout. Feeling a little bit problematic in the server now.
Right. Changing up comp somewhat mid-season.
Talon's so good, I hope they win. I don't want them to disqualify, and T1 is safe anyways. Yeah, that's true. T1 has nothing to lose losing this.
No, not too
Talon has everything to lose. Because this basically decides if they go in playoffs or not.
I'll call it recent history of T1 on this map so far. You know, stage 1 and let's just go with stage 1, right? Defense has not been the strongest suit for T1.
I think you just watch this because you're pretty fan? No, I just came for these events. Or like I just came for this day for the APAC watch party. But yeah, I mean like I definitely want him to do good. Like I think he has the skill. He just needs the guidance to direct that skill to a fucking a tournament win. I would say.
Doing wrong that we can quickly fix up potentially.
But I think he's fucking ridiculous.
Meteor on that ISO or defensive rounds, I guess.
Why are you blowing into your mic versus my ears? I'm not trying to, bro. I'm not trying. I'm sorry.
Talon have been successful at pulling some of these rotations away. You know, playing around between both extremities of the map. Back into A though this time.
See maybe what Buzz is going to be able to do. Generally, you would expect the drone to somewhat come out here, but it's just a bit dry out from the side of Talon, who once again just playing on the side of slow-paced.
Okay, I might have just got spoiled.
Information gathering.
The crowd just screamed a little bit.
And also quick reactions if they spot a player trying to conserve their utility for the spike, for the sight hits as well. But here comes Primi. His blades.
No shade to any VCT store. Just curious, what made you attend VCT APAC over Americas? The reason being is because I was flown out here to do some content regarding my mouse that came out with Pulsar. Pulsar is a company based out of Korea. So yes. And while I was here, I might as well just watch party the APAC matches, right?
Oh, but quickly dealt with by Stacks. All of a sudden, impossible thrifty at the hands of T1. Kilowatt trying to swing out from the sides of the toxic screen. Will kiss Stacks for now. Then a hug from Meteor. Just cruise, and he's only got the util. Viper's pit on the spike. It's not going to be easy, Komodo. He peeks, and that's Meteor just marking his position.
Yeah, just kind of watching
2 birds, 1 stone type shit? Yeah, basically. What is the delay for the chain you watch versus the live feed? I actually don't know what the exact delay is. I'm assuming it's somewhat similar to what the Americas is, which is 25, 30 seconds-ish. But I actually prefer this better because that means I can interact with chat right away. And like that's what I do at home. I'm able to like interact with chat.
Also gave up his position, but still able to get a really sharp shot.
I mean, they also told me I could watch it off YouTube, which I'm not sure if the YouTube would have even more less of a delay.
With the pit going down in the 3 versus 1 to not give an
Ospa said on Sen podcast you're his favorite player. Wait, actually? Wait, don't toot my horn if you didn't say that.
Remind T1 if they're training and their
are you friend or foe? Which one are you?
Just recognizing that if Talon aren't sending out utility, we probably don't have to rotate too much. Now you've got
I was gonna duo with Ospa when I get back to Americas though.
Made a career out of
or like when I get back to NA. I messaged him. I'm like, hey, let's do it.
When the last round, rather, when the owl drone was coming out of garage here, Stacks' 0 point actually stopped it right about here, so Cruz wasn't able to find too much forward information for the team to get anything off. This time, though, it's going to go its full way.
Why do you need a delay while watch partying?
There's some reasons. I don't know why. To assist here, flash drive in. No operator, of course, posted it yellow to play on the back of that one, though.
No footsteps either from Talon.
Yeah, quite patient yet again.
It just comes down to the explosive heads-up duels.
And whether or not you want to use the Stealth drone from Killua first, which they will.
Okay, 0 point as well.
They see the Sova dart and the jet smoke, so they know there's 4 players here by all the utilities.
Alright, they got yellow control.
Hence the rotations now coming at this point. 30 seconds left on the clock. Talon beginning to advance. Working around the toxic screen, looking to get the spike planted. The salvos giving them some safety.
Bro, this
right
denial with the rockets is so fucking strong.
As well. This is where things can actually be awkward. You need the flank timing, but who is the best flank lurker in this game at the moment?
Meteor. His name comes to
mind,
but Chit Boys off the swing, off the alarm.
Wow.
He finds a second as well. 10 seconds now, but the spike not yet down.
They didn't stop the plant.
He's
Buzz now in a 1v3.
Yeah.
Just to get it down.
1v4 actually. Sorry, I didn't realize the other one.
Get the plant.
Thankfully, Primi watching his teammates 6. Just Buzz left.
Bro, you guys are just copy pasting in the YouTube chat right now.
But given the positions being held by the Talon players.
And also the fact that Meteor's got 50 credits, Izu's got 750. So
I think it's just you just save the op, right?
And you want the operator in his hand as well. So
I mean, they can buy anyways, but you don't want to.
1 versus 4 with
you don't want to give them ult wards or anything like that. I think Cruz is 3
You've seen all the post-playing
off,
in the map, and salvos you know that are going to be online. This is just absolutely unachievable. So just take the operator toward the next round.
It's been pretty neck and neck, Komodo, and I gotta say, this is pretty wonderful recognition coming out from Talon.
Yeah, for sure.
Any advice to improve aim? What you did do in your CS days? I just played the game a lot. I didn't do anything special.
Could upset Talon's chances to close out a round.
I literally just played like countless games. I think that's like one of the best ways to like. Because like you can do DMs and all that, but like, bro, DMs are not like a It's a little bit different than like actual in game because like DM is like no pressure or anything like that. When you actually play the game, there's pressure. So getting used to like that style of aiming is a lot different than deathmatch. But everyone in DM, they turn into like fucking like they turn into like what's it called, like background dancers that like fucking bro, they're doing like the cha-cha slide and they like are unhittable. But then they play the match and then everyone just crutch sprays. It's like what the fuck? What's the point of like DMing like that if you're gonna play the match entirely different? And it's just people that don't deal with the pressure.
And with conditioning as well, T1 now beginning to think, is this really a full hit? At some point then, with all the utility dumped in, intentions from Talon,
like I definitely think that you can use a lot of like the aim training tools to get better and stuff, like at certain parts of your aim. But if you want to get better at like just purely Valorant, I think the best thing you can do is just play the game more than others.
Dropping at the top.
Does give some space for T1.
Oh my god.
With the trades out from Primi, just buys more time.
This game is actually closer than I thought. Because I did say 2-0 T1, bro. But now I'm getting like...
No post-plant utility for Talon, though. Just got to play the positions on the spike, on the site.
Alright, if T1's already safe, I actually want Talon to win this match.
Shoulder, elbow to elbow.
Just so they can get into playoffs.
High-low. It's a full stack. Meteor, though, isolating the angles bit by bit. He will chump down at the first. Tries to go for the tap, thinking someone might be behind, and that's when Thigh will spring like a trap.
Lots of angles for him to clear there. 6-6, not bad for Talon to be able to claw something back a little bit on that one, considering that they've not played.
What do you think we'll win this map? I think.
Time, so they only have their
bro, I don't know. Talon's been looking good. I definitely think T1 is the favorites though, but
what works there, what doesn't work.
I mean, I think Talon's playing right now like they know it's on the line.
T1 changing things up in their composition as well. You know, heard the guys on the desk narrowed in towards what Boomer's playing, but you also got to remember EDG, RQ, Nongshim all playing the same
Talon
thing
has no
well.
flashes, by the way, so yeah, they have no flashes, yet they're doing well on the attack side. The attack side is normally the side that you need flashes for. But in the defense too, they do have 2 different types of drones, and they have missiles, and a fucking Sova skin.
Very clear constructed plans and how they want to take their plays around the map.
What is their 5th
It's always this slow and steady approach,
KJ,
methodical approach,
Viper.
like you mentioned, Komodo, up towards feet.
Yeah, for sure. But
KJ, Viper, who else?
Right?
Jets.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Approach from both of the teams, right? Is it a little bit quicker for T1 still? Is it as slow as what Talon will
Who picked this map? I believe this is Talon's map pick.
Primi going to look to find? You know, is he going to try and do
you agree that APAC ranked is the hardest? I haven't played it to get to like the highest level. Like, I've been on the leaderboards for like NA, like top 10 before. But like I haven't done that for any other region, so I can't like gauge it at like which one's harder.
Well, look at those signs. Then, yeah, we could read that.
Yeah, that one is readable for me. Yep.
We don't need.
What do you think Talon's weakness?
What?
I think
okay.
Talon's weakness is maybe, I feel like,
but yeah,
compared to other teams, I feel like they might be a little bit like
more
inexperienced
right now.
compared to other teams. For example,
certainly
like
a bit of a challenge.
I think T1 has been
Primi and Buzz.
Like all these players have been like pro players for so long.
Buzz meeting each other.
And like I think if it was like a close match and like close series, I think T1 would have more resilience at the end of the day than Talon.
Within an inch of his life.
Wait, Primi spammed him.
Spot out an opponent. Just to clear it. As Talon.
He's gonna stay tucked in.
Oh my god.
Good check by Kilo.
Now it's the 4 versus 5 deficit where you got to try and piece things together. I think Meteor was spotted by Jim Boys.
Oh yeah,
thank you. Extra info. 2 players around the boiler. He's so hungry to try and establish dominance here. Meanwhile, the rest of the team has managed to slip in towards the A site.
Yeah, because I'm the only one that can change the titles.
Now especially as well. Meteor or not, I mean, Reyna or not, he's still Meteor. But of course, now spotted out. So, no need to worry about lurks or flanks any further. Begin with the drone to advance into sight to clear, but it's quickly shot down.
And Stax is low too, remember.
Tries to get into a sneaky position though, and that's when he's able to spring and find Thigh. A couple of kills traded out from both sides as well, but down to just Primi then, who finds the Sheriff shot.
Attacking side of pistol. Going to be squandered here. Talon will manage to get that defuse. Meteor, it feels like you were just not able to escape.
What happens if a pro team picks
what angle you
a
went,
5-controller team?
Dead. Out towards boiler, dead. Out towards orange, dead.
They lose the match and they get fined.
No matter which way you go, and I got to give good recognition for Talon as well. Just not overheating in a lot of those moments, even in that B main creep that they go together, right? They go together. It's the fact that there's going to be a tradability for them. Slowly but surely, going in for a lot of these retakes. I mean, you've got a team that plays extremely slow.
Really fun? No,
I'm
fucking
around. Again, you can throw in a couple
they wouldn't get fined.
To catch
but there's like a 90% chance they lose. 99, 100. Yeah, they lose. What do you mean they get fined?
Things up like that.
Bro, that's just match fixing right there.
Study up on either.
Yeah, exactly.
So long.
There's like no reasonable comp that like you can run.
Alive. 2 kills up by mid.
5 controllers.
Certainly
that is just not. That's not it.
Yep. Favoring Armageddon earlier.
Quick rotation.
Oh, you know what? Maybe that could have been old meta though. You just FPS drop the enemy's PCs and everyone just buys. Everyone buys judges, so you don't have to aim. Judges and like specters, like SMGs, and then you just throw as many smokes as possible on the site, drop their FPS, and just run at them. Wait, I should become a coach. I think I just invented a new strategy.
Still gonna be happy with that with just classics.
It's good money. Oh, good on the double dink as well. Izu, what is that? 2 kills now. He's taking Primi down. Nonetheless.
2 kills in a plant, yeah. I think you're kind of okay with that as T1, all things considered. But for Talon, you extend out a little bit more of a lead. If you're able to pull away a bonus round here, that could be pretty devastating to T1. So we'll see how they're going to look to navigate this next round coming over with some Guardians and an Outlaw. I mean, you got to be a little bit more protective of your own investments in this next round as T1 as well. So if somebody has to drop down onto something of a lesser variety, miss any bit of utils or, you know, lighter shields for that matter, you're going to have to clear corners, which is why the spike plant down in a scenario like that is a little bit more important, right? They get 2 of them down, which means that they do manage to get all the armors out, the util that they need.
Everything fully equipped and online. So Primi's Outlaw in this round. It's going to have to meet its mark. Currently positioned around B though, Primi. Looks towards mid. He does see Sylvan.
He's hungry for it though, isn't he? He knows that he can have the line of superiority with the scope weapon there. Meanwhile, the rest of the team can start to meander around the map. And
are you watching tomorrow's games? No, I'm leaving Korea early morning tomorrow to go back to Japan. I might have a streaming setup on the 20th. I definitely have it for the 21st, I think. But I think I have one on the 20th that I can use. And I was just going to like stream and play some ranked, you know. I mean, also I think doing 10-mans with pro players would be like pretty fun too. Maybe we can set up some 10-mans.
More stock in towards holding the drone for the later on stages of the round, or holding a dart that they can shoot out there and maybe be one of these unexpected positions. It's hard to break quickly.
Speaking of drones and darts, Cruz trying to sneak and flank as well, but unbeknownst to him, Sylvan somewhere out behind. Might get spotted out, but that's it. The hit going on towards the A site. Thigh trying to hold down the shots. It's going to be Sylvan and Izu fighting a 2 apiece, though.
What the fuck?
Thigh then answering back.
Wait, dude, these guys...
down Sylvan as well. 3v2. Good flash from Stacks, but doesn't deter Talon whatsoever. The salvo's coming back in.
You got a fragment for
bro, the Thai talent, bro. I've been saying.
Utility, but you really
motherfuckers are shooters.
Stacks trying to get proactive. He's hitting his shots. He's hitting his shots. Killua brings it to a 1v1. But with
oh my god, bro.
Some slight moments, but it's just going to be Killua coming back up on top.
There's no difference in a map like this one. Doesn't matter if you're playing the Killjoy or the Reyna, you got to hit your shots at the end.
APAC aim? No, bro. I've been seeing some like ridiculous aim for sure.
A bonus round conversion.
How do you style your hair? Do you just wake up like that? I actually got my hair professionally styled today.
Talon are able to find a lot of those good shots to come out, and more
the Riot like makeup team and hair people. I don't know the job title.
We'll look at the repeat back here. The Guardian headshots come through from Killua. Nicely done from Talon, but enough in the coffers for T1 to go at it again, and maybe they themselves want to go a little bit more speedy in this round. You've got a null command available. You've got Izu.
Actually, chat, because I interviewed Buzz and Stacks like a few different times right now recently. I think I just want to interview Frost no matter what for Talon.
But that's when Killua has Armageddon as well for the retake. And look at Talon also wrapping all the way around.
And now, because you didn't use the null command to get into the site,
because I actually feel like I have some like decent questions.
That's gonna lock you in the site because 3 players on the flank.
Okay.
Oh no, actually, no. Wait, I have some questions for either or now. I just realized.
Cruz is watching the back. He's got the outlaw. 2 shots.
I can interview whoever the fuck. I'll just interview whoever wins, bro.
Good little dink.
Positions
with the updraft as well, but Izu still able to spin on a dime until Jit Boys. Talon with
wait, give me the POV of Izu right there.
Yeah, Izu not given a little bit of a breath between that kill there, so does get traded out quite nicely, but it's just quick recognition from Talon that T1 are trying to waltz in towards this A site real rapid. Time to
wait, bro, show me the
on the Armageddon because of all the damage.
Wait, show me Izu's shots right there.
Right, that buys significant time to throw a problem T1's way. And Cruz as well, getting some good shots out with the Outlaw, just very cohesive Talon, it feels like, on this map currently. Stretching out their lead now on this defensive side to 10 rounds, double digits achieved, and look at what they've converted. It's 6 rounds in a row if you consider the half flip as well.
Go with Frostbow, he's worth it, yeah.
It's getting kind of dicey for T1 if I'm being honest, Komodo. Thigh now with the Viper's Pit potentially as well. Oh, quick to deploy it. Alt Orb picked up.
Yeah, you definitely need to see T1 come back with an answer here, otherwise they need to call another timeout and really have a huge decision.
Thank you, Sarah.
Kind of surprised that
appreciate
they didn't drop the second one already. Unless I'm forgetting.
Talon can't throw this lead, right? No, I think throwing this lead is like impossible now. I think they just win this map.
Not good.
It's going on to the. It's going to be a 3-game series, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Primi should be good for 1 playing on top of Yellow here.
Such a sneaky angle as well.
At this current point in time, too, unless you know, you're salvoing him off the line as Izu. You've already used your stealth drone, but they do manage to get him out because he was on the stealth drone, rather.
Continuous drone from Cruz as well, but yeah, those salvos. T1 using it to try to get a pinch onto Primi instead.
Oh my god, he got out.
Skate nonetheless.
Null command used by
they put the Viper towards the opposite. Yeah, that's good.
Keep Talon honest a little bit in what they utilize around it, but now the ult starts coming out from afar.
Oh, he finds a second shot. Hunter's Fury.
Oh my god!
Just the last one.
It's unthrowable.
Meteor trying to fight back, but certainly no way to pick up his fallen brethren. Primi off to the triple kill.
Man, Talon, they are absolutely looking to lay down the law on this defensive side, aren't they? That's another round that they managed to gather. This time, not in a post-plant variety, though. They stave off the plant from even going down. You got the null command in, but the operator shots are sublime, and you've also then just got the Sova and Cruz outside of the range of the null command, so he's able to just laser them on.
They're owning Icebox, bro. They are. They're looking good.
Are finding at the right
They're looking real good.
It's information in what they hear around B, you know, courtesy of Primi being on the line at the first point, and then just also combining a lot of this utility as well. is kind of looking superb. Why are Talon a team that have not played Icebox?
Good question. I guess we'll hash it out with Frost at some point, maybe Jovi as well. But you do gather it's just the fact that
at this point the game has become more util-based than actual fight.
Icebox is a perfect way.
I would normally agree. Well, yeah, I do agree. Like the game when it's played at its like.
I guess if you're in a situation where you really
when
want to
people
try and
get really good at it, yes.
You need to potentially bring out something
from watching APAC so far. They say fuck the util and just start peeking shit. That's what I noticed. And I heavy respect that play style. It's like a region-based thing.
For them to get in towards playoffs, you know, there's also a world in which, you know, in this Omega bracket that Talon can even get top of the bracket in some weird way. If Talon win, if Nongshim win, and if Team Secret win, Talon are top of the bracket. It's unlikely outcome, but we'll see.
The 1 out of a million chance. No, I'm kidding, but definite forward browse.
Oh, what a shot!
As the coach tries to bring something up together, but it's quickly dismayed by Primi with his op, still holding down these huge sight lines.
Yeah, and you've taken Buzz down as well, right? So it makes things real awkward for T1, who do manage to get into the A site.
Yeah, Null Commander still able to get in, but Jit Boys, anchor position found. He's got 2 kills.
Oh my
He's getting a hat trick. So just Meteor. And he's getting surrounded.
Wait, T1's getting dismantled right now.
I haven't heard of this story before, Quack.
Chapter 1.
Oh my god, 12-6?
Still running in this flawless variety for Talon on the defensive side right now. That is 6 rounds in.
These guys don't miss, bro. Yeah, I'm seeing this right now.
Points. That's a non-conversion for T1 on the back of the timeout as well. Just good tip of the hat to Jit Boys, isolating all the 1v1s on the site there with 2 HP for him too. That is absolutely gorgeous. T1, it feels like they have ran out of steam on this map at the moment because Talon are just not giving them any space. And if they are giving them the space, well, it's because it's a trap, and they know.
So much to consider. Right now, still trying to figure out if Primi is once again on the A site.
And Talon are already all the way up B main for all of this information together as Killua and Die, so they know this is the A site.
Oh, but then
wow, Cruz don't give a fuck, bro. He just pushed up. What? What kind of Sova does that?
Just gone at least the lockdown, possibly to some space. Primi,
that's good dash.
Counter lockdown in. Gonna force some respect here a little bit when the plant does go down. Enough time for Sylvan to get out. But
oh wait, he's gonna fly high? Fly top right. Oh no.
Cut and divide. The Viper Spit at the very least to give T1 some safe haven on the site.
Izu, Izu's back in.
Sneaking all the way underneath.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 13-6, bro. What? Holy shit.
Final score of 13-6.
That is a
GG.
Come through from
wow, what a fucking match actually. But I thought this was gonna be a 2-0.
But it's the second half.
I think it might be a different kind of 2-0, you know?
Not a single
you feel? Wait, Chad, do you believe?
Attacking endeavors, which, you know, we saw.
Yeah, hold up that sign. Hold up that Primi sign, bro.
Against RRQ on Icebox in terms of the attacking side, but they still lost that one.
That's so fun to watch. Yeah, it is really fun. APAC matches are always really fun to watch.
Disconnected for T1, and I'm going to flip that back over towards Talon because that map looked a lot better from you guys.
Yeah, especially Cruz back on the IGL roll. Clear signs.
Why keep pushing A if it hasn't worked? Bro, look at the map. The only strats you can do are go A, go B, go A but go B, and go B but go A. Those are literally the only strats you can do in Icebox. I shit you not.
But in this one, you know, I think the lurks are working a treat. Die's getting out the multi-kills. Killua's getting in
like,
dirty as well.
Like you're saying that, but like, bro, look at the map. You can't use mid. Mid is like unusable. Mid is only there for like lurk pressure. That's all you use mid for, lurk. You can't do anything to like, you can't do like a mid to A split crunch. You can't do a mid to B split crunch. The map is designed in a way that like you can only like majority pack go up the mains, and the mid is just using the lurk spot.
Without bringing up Primi's name.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely gorgeous, right? I mean, more importantly, I just think it's the whole team, man. Like, honestly, it's the whole team. Not a single round's dropped for defense. That means.
Okay, chat, I might go pee real quick.
He's just been on point again and again and again, locking out a lot of these lanes for the side of T1. And right now, well, the Thai super team will lead the current series with 1-0 as we toss it back over onto our desk.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick, okay? Be right back.
All right, Talon securing Icebox, securing their map pick, even though T1 did switch up the comp. We like the changes that they had. Buzz was on the Jet. They went back to the more meta style, but still, Talon had everything in order.
Yo, 14-5, first kills.
Cooked him.
I mean, I was saying, like, I don't know if you should go and take Angels with T1. Forget about that.
Yeah.
Dude, like 14-5, they cooked them.
What were you saying about individual expression? That felt like pure expression to me. That was pure expression, especially on this second half.
Yeah.
What T1 couldn't express anything. Primmy's in their face. Perfect. Honestly, great game from Talon. It's so easy to see why they take it to Icebox. T1 have a huge weakness there. Even changing the comp wasn't enough today. I don't think the game plan ended up being, you know, different enough, to be honest. And I feel like Talon had every single read here. Very, very confident map one. And, you know, I think we have to highlight some of these other players. It's not the same old names we're seeing now at the top of the Talon scoreboard.
Yeah, we're seeing a little rotation. Rookies coming up top. Thai, this is so interesting to see Thai at the top. He was bottom fragging, frankly. I don't know how else to put it. He was bottom fragging last week. It was terrible. You picked
when
him,
he was in my
Morgan.
team. Now I don't have him when he lights up the server. Thanks, Thai.
Against T1. You know, you love to see it. He was playing with confidence, 4 first kills. I mean, you're getting double the first kills of Buzz when you're playing the bloody Viper. And even on attack, he was taking initiative. The dude was walking out B. He was like, wait, so on the other side of this Viper orb, it's like Buzz or Meteor. Oh, well.
You know what I would call it if your Viper is taking, you know, those kind of first duels and he's getting aggressive?
What?
Individual expression. He's expressing in the server. That's his art. That's his canvas.
Could you just stop expressing a little bit and let Victoria talk?
Yes. I think we need a separate stat line for that. Individual expression. And in my hands here, I have the name of the 2 rookies. And we got to talk about the Thai lights because his individual expression was enormous.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting. This wasn't the replay I had in mind, but I actually really liked the way they took A here with the double drone. You have the Teo utility to push back on the left side, and then you're able to actually execute the site. This is kind of what I was talking about with the KO more so, but also works well with the Sova util. Really like that A take, but then after that, I mean, I'm assuming... Okay, so that was the A take, but we want to see thigh lights.
We want to see thigh lights. Thigh lights.
Give me the thigh
lights. Come
right
on.
Now, come on, production. Thank you. Yes, here we go. I mean, this is just beautiful. He looked like he was so confident. He was taking aim duels on the attacking side. He was... This is exactly why Talon picked him up in the first place.
I mean, this is textbook confidence. It's really nice to see him settle in, have a much stronger performance after last week where, you know, he definitely had his difficulties. And I think he's for sure come in with something to prove today.
Yeah.
It was very, very obvious in that map one. And I love it on Icebox when your Viper can get a little bit more creative, start pushing those boundaries a little bit more. You're in a very good spot if he's able to win all this.
He was reading the rotations really well as well and taking a lot of individual decisions in his own strife. And I've seen so many rookie players just like, oh, I'm playing a big team. I'm not going to take any risks. I'm not going to push through the mid orb. I'm not going to try to push out B long. I'm just going to not feed my life. He was very much like taking risks and taking duels and winning them.
All right. Well, I mean, you like to see it from this team because this is exactly what we needed from Talon. Now, this round was also quite nice.
I am back,
this was
chat.
Just a really nice
hello.
combo from Talon. I mean, you had the Viper on the A side of the map with the pit up. He invested his orb over on B.
What does he have? TenZ written on his face? I signed his face earlier.
Push Primmy off of that yellow line.
And now he has to get a tattoo.
The orb on default there keeps him alive, and then you had Cruz rotating from Boiler's side. Those are the kind of set rounds that really work themselves out. On one side of the map, you have the Jet with the op. On the other side of the map, you have the Viper pit. And then you have the Sova who's able to rotate and use his ult accordingly to be able to break down whatever play that the other team is going to do.
I would normally agree, but hey,
Killua had a
Abyss
great game here
exists
as well.
still,
Like,
chat. It's just not in the pool.
This was the biggest factor for me.
Never forget, never forgive.
Like, how are these rookie players going to play? They didn't play particularly well last week.
As poetic as it is as well, isn't it crazy that the last map of my professional career was on fucking Abyss?
TALON, who once again, this is what I was saying about this team.
It is like, it actually has to be like scripted. How cruel is life?
They could beat T1, they could beat DRX, they could beat any team in the league. It's just a question of how consistent they're going to be.
At least let me go out on my own terms.
They're going to be in terms of, is the read right on this day?
Yeah, I mean, I do like that we're seeing the rookies step up more a lot now. It's much harder, as we say.
Poetic?
When you're against big name players, big teams, a lot of people freeze up, and I felt like they freezed up more last week against, you know, a team they sort of should have beaten. But, you know, there are players that we would call, you know, big game players, right? Where it's, you know, they really step up when you need to in that moment. They know that their playoffs are on the line today, and they don't want to waste this opportunity. They don't want to waste this chance. So seeing these rookies step up is a very, very big thing for this TALON roster, and that would be huge for them if they're able to get into playoffs.
Go back to pro. Your last match won't be Abyss.
Now, TALON getting to playoffs,
watch.
obviously,
If I go back to pro, they're gonna be like, hey. This year's map competitive pool,
I mean, they've already dropped
Abyss,
RQ,
Icebox,
and
Breeze,
I know that would have been
and I'm gonna look at that, and I'm just gonna start.
T1,
I'm just gonna
in this league,
like a very like crooked smile.
Well, we're only
the most crooked smile possible.
We're gonna lose to
the
DRX,
one that like kind of like it breaks a man, you know.
Maybe to Gen G because they have this championship core. Those are the rivalries they're probably looking at. They've dropped to a really good inform RRQ. TALON
start a streamer team, dude. I actually do want to do that though. I wanted to start like a. I wanted to do like a premier team.
To Secret, who are already out of the tournament. So this is extremely kind of worrying for T1. Even though they are guaranteed to playoffs, they're a massive question mark at the moment. And again, at least domestically here in Pacific, even internationally, in that international run that they had at Masters Bangkok, this is a team that drops series. They're not bulletproof.
Yeah. It could be very interesting. We just
saw
really
cool
win and qualified to playoffs. They'll be in the lower.
If they made like a kind of like invoker type character that like
the second map of today is
had different abilities. Like you know how you like you hit button combinations to like do different abilities.
But you know what, TALON as well.
That'd be kind of
cool.
Used
the Fnatic comp. They've credited Boaster
for
helping them out.
Kind of like invokers
so
or like Way
as
well, like in a way.
Yeah, I mean T1
I think that shit could be like pretty lit.
I mean, it's so textbook for them.
That'd be crazy. It would be crazy.
One of the best ISOs I think in the world right now.
I would have to. I think that would have to be like
this composition. I think it fits them very well. And
like a controller of some sort.
It's obvious why they want to pick this.
I think that'd be kind of cool.
It's such a home ground for them. Such a strong map.
Yeah, over on the side
or
of TALON, they have adopted this same comp. They were in kickoff playing the meta comp with Primi on the Jet, but we know that TALON has multiple different comps that they like to play. This comp has been a little hit or miss for them. I think it worked quite well against Secret, and then they played against Nongshim, and it was pretty
Since you're no longer a pro player, you're able to play Premier on the top tier and get to official tournament?
I would like to see if they're going to go back to what they were playing before on the meta comp.
I think so.
Are they going to have a similar approach?
It'd be so hard to combine skills since you're on WASD, no? But that's what makes it fun, right?
A little bit lackluster for them in a mirror against T1, the team that is literally the best at playing this comp.
Does the map pick is only from the map rotation?
I disagree with you. After that map one, they're going to have so much confidence. They were able to win all those Angels.
We played today? Like, play Valorant today? I'm just watching today. I'm flying back to Japan tomorrow, so I have my account already transferred, so we might be able to get that. If I have my PC set up tomorrow. I know for a fact I have it on the 21st, but I don't know if I have it on the 20th, so we'll have to see.
They're not going to change their comp until they're forced to, like we just saw on Icebox. They've just changed their comp after multiple losses and some
Bro, do you hear that like thumping in the background?
Their routines and the way they approach the game is well established. It's usually
I think one thing that you should do with flashes that makes it easier to dodge, instead of relying on your eyes to dodge flashes, rely on your ears.
Show us some really good
your ears will, you're able to react to sound a lot faster than you're able to react to like visual stuff. Especially with like how the game is in terms of visual clarity at times. I wouldn't suggest
there we go.
trying to react off of
this
like
is the
just
third
visuals.
different comp we've seen from them in Pacific. It's going to be a Cypher Deadlock comp.
I want you, when you're trying to dodge flashes, I want you to like actually like listen for like the breach flash, the Yoda flash, and just turn. Trust me, you'll dodge every flash.
Nothing changes.
Like all the flashes are turnable if you react based off audio.
This is such a classic look for them, and they don't see a need to change anything.
How do you rely on your ears if your teammates, if your friends and teammates are screaming in my ears?
You've got a lot of Senti util coverage across the map, but then you'll also have Primi floating around on the Yoru, being very disruptive, able to play off of his TPs, so it's going to be quite hard for T1 on attack here.
Because there's a lot to do to break that the Sentinel util there on the Yoru.
Yes, absolutely. All right, we're going to go into map 2. We're going to find out
map 2
will be qualifying to playoffs. Gentlemen, the casters, how are you feeling about your predictions today?
By the way, I hope everyone here is enjoying the content so far, because I haven't really watched the VCT Pacific. Like, I haven't watched it really in a while, I would say. Especially like traveling to Asia, like trying to like play with like more players and stuff. I think is something that I think is like more interesting. I've been brainstorming some stuff that I can do to make better content for Valorant in particular, and I do think like just literally the easiest thing that I can do, like surface level, is switching regions and playing with like different players and stuff as like a collaboration.
Double Senti. You can definitely bring in some traps.
In Coach Frost, we trust. They knew that this was going to be a map pick. They picked to start on defense intentionally. Now spotting out one of the T1 players.
Just a note as well, nobody in any of the 4 partner leagues run a deadlock on this map.
Oh, Killua spinning back around, takes down Buzz. You got
oh my god,
running by the cage, and Killua still fighting frags.
Oh my god, Meteor's
shields cracked.
Meteor's juiced up with the shield.
Gonna reload, so a bit of control now on the B side for T1. Trying to call for a mid-round adaptation.
And you had Stacks just waltz all the way through from sewers
towards wow.
Side as well. So it is
they just cleared A.
Taking, but you still got to contend with a lot of that utility that, when tripped, will now reveal where everyone
Meteor's
is.
taking this one at Heaven right now. Oh, he's just going up to Heaven.
Hasn't actually been opened by Jip Boys yet, I do believe. So he will now have that to spot out some info, which has just been noted, to go into this 3 versus 3 post play.
Gotta watch out for potentially A-Long as well. Well, the dart will clear that. Meteor knows that his opponents are approaching.
2 of them are actually pretty hurt.
Oh my god, though, especially with the blind side, Primi.
2 of them are 1 HP.
Spoiler, low HP.
Oh my god, they're playing paintball at this point. Everyone is like a 1-click.
2v1. Oh, and it's Cruz falling to his death.
Oh my gosh, I was so close.
Still with the mechanical skill to put Talon up on top.
That right click. The bullets at the end there, they look like they would connect on towards Primi, but maybe it was 1, maybe it was none. It looks like
the minimum?
Yeah, the new skin collection to come on through. To be honest,
bro, I think Riot has to be
collection,
like paying Primi to use the minimum. What do we think?
Some small sounds, still keep it minimal, and it would be a lot. Like it's too minimal.
Too minimal.
It's too minimal.
Yeah, we like the effects.
And I'm the guy that doesn't see a lot in this game, so.
Copper drop.
You know that's something.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, Komodo can't see color, and that's why you like the minima skins. Well, that said, still a beautiful round.
It's so ugly, bro. I know. I agree.
Talon. And right now, with
some my
scrappy outlaws, got the stinger off to the other side as well. Cruz trying to hold. Some information going through for Talon.
Oh, he TP'd away.
The map,
oh, they knew.
We can do bait out some utility. See if
wait, he bought half armor and half armor ghost instead of just buying a sheriff.
That's a really deep barrier match.
Isn't that's 900 credits instead of just a sheriff 800 credits, correct?
The likes of Talon.
Uh-oh.
They don't know that a player has snuck on by.
Double dink. All of a sudden, Cruz has to hold it down, but he dies! The stinger double kill! Swap to the
Cruz don't give a fuck, bro! He just ran out there!
Hat trick in
oh!
And the quad!
God damn!
Cruz! Yeah. Welcome back to the server!
That was a very sharp shot at the end of that one as well.
Holy fuck, bro! I just literally screamed to the mic. I blew everyone's ear off, but that fourth shot was actually solid as fuck.
You gotta make sure no opponents get in front of you, because that could have been upset potential in another world. Nevertheless,
naughty.
Second round gathered out here by Talon. Good little mow down, playing close quarters with the stinger. And then, yeah, we'll just watch that one back. A nice shot at the end there. But this is the new round, right? This is
yeah, see, even he reacted to
the weaponry be purchased up by T1. And these are the rounds as well where I'm wondering.
Yeah, I really love it when teams like start like experimenting with comps more, and like the fact that Talon is like, fuck it, let's run Deadlock. Like I like seeing stuff like that. I will say Deadlock is a util spamming character in my opinion, but it's always like, I think this is like the beauty of Valorant is
already heard some
seeing different stuff against different stuff, not just like mirror matchups 24/7.
Barrier.
You take that TP and generally you'd be straight in towards a stun, but you were just removed of your ability.
Stuns and survival scopes coming online. Cyber Cage for Cruz to play around, and it's oh my god, the flash dives down and deep. It's gonna be here who finds the frags.
Wait! Did he just flick that? Or am I crazy?
Yeah, needed to see something decisive come back from T1 in that.
Wait, did Sylvan just flick that?
Cleanly.
Dude, I think that looked like a flick one tap.
Immediately with only a pistol there, but it is what it is.
Wait, replay that.
Just get dirty in the ring.
Replay.
Not gonna work out. You'll take into the next round an Annihilation as Cruz, by the way. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that one will be played in the first round. I believe Primi as well.
Oh my god, it was.
Drift, so already getting, you know, quite.
Oh my god, it was.
Towards the ultimate.
It actually was.
But if you flip it on over, Meteor with the kill contract, that's
no, Pacific is actually different.
I'm a little bit more interested in. Right, he's going to win that one out. The standard, knife strafe right, go for the shot.
Oh, but then you have to push out from Talon.
Yeah, straight up through mid, 3 of them in fact. Can have a pretty quick flank to potentially catch Izu off guard.
Gonna have to work against Trips for now at least. But yes, Izu.
Cruz.
Into the gulag.
Contract, nope. Straight into the gulag.
Cruz just ran at him, bro.
Rush against Meteor, but the best ISO in the world answers back. Primi now then, out from A long. And also for Izu up around short. Good holds coming out from T1 so far. And unfortunately, even if with the dimensional drift, Talon not quite able to fight back until Killua attempts at some shots.
Bro, Killua's a shooter too.
Quickly shot as well, but Primi then for the next one.
I think they know he's long.
Just Izu left, and he's very clearly spotted out by Long.
Primi's 1 HP.
Both of them lining themselves up for it.
Oh, wow.
And it's angles that are too hard for Izu to contend with.
Bro, this Killua guy's also like really nuts, bro. The shit that I see him doing is like he is literally decapitating his opponents.
Settle down a little bit, drone out towards Long. You remove his abilities. I mean, that point in time, he doesn't have a cage that he can drop down to try and spray through on towards the spike. Just makes it a little bit more stickier for Izu. And unfortunately, in the note as well for Stacks, shooting the wrong Yorg, hitting the clone. Unfortunate.
Not too bad, though. Also,
are you on delay? No, I'm not.
Just alongside Primi, we have Killua.
Well, like, my feed is delayed, but, like, my stream is not delayed. Well. Which I actually prefer more than having delayed stream with up-to-date feed.
And now you've picked up the arm.
That's just me personally, though.
Once again, back to the main strat of trying to stall potential A hits, but right now, Primi, great and sharp on the check. However, the shield.
Yeah, it's the counter, but you are forced to gate crash away, which does actually mean it cements in stone the player advantage for Talon.
Sorry, I was just coughing a little bit.
To contend with Cruz, who has dropped the barrier mesh down through towards Sewer.
So that will.
So I'm assuming they use the deadlock wall similar to like if people are familiar with the way that Sage was played on Haven previously, it was kind of the same thing. Like they would wall short and then you just kind of like tunnel and focus on that one location because they can only hit out one spot.
Potentially just play for that annihilation in this sort of situation.
And if that TP's in that corner, I'm pretty sure, or with that stun in that corner, I'm pretty sure on the Yoru entry, if he TP's into ammo, I'm pretty sure he gets instant stunned. So it's actually like a good counter too. I don't know if it's intentional, like an intentional counter.
Player advantage for Talon, still with an Armageddon online for Killua, if needed. You got a lot of abilities though for Talon.
Armageddon possibly. Certainly. At some point, just to flush them out. Trying to maybe look for some reactions first, though. The Paranoia sent out. And then the salvos, but look at Meteor threading the needle once again.
Oh my god, chain CC?
Armageddon then sends over. Forces Stacks out of position, but
oh my gosh!
By the choke point, lined up for Sylvan and Meteor.
Just a strong crossfire there for T1, not really giving a lot of space to Talon to get back in towards that. Feel like Cruz maybe playing a little bit more on the caution side of things may very well have netted a
E-code. Yeah, they actually got E-code.
Specifically, what they have the 4 versus 5 because
was that
1 versus 1.
Their
makes it a little bit
Teo ult could have been there. They wait, whose Teo ult is that?
Combo with the team.
Is that? Some good that's Talon's Teo ult, right? But I won't lie, I can't tell whose it was. I think it was Talon's. Yeah, it was Talon's. If they used it to clear the close right corner, instead of using it to clear the site, it probably would have been better, because then they could just focus on the other side, and they don't get crossfired. I think the issue there is they ran into a crossfire, and they weren't able to, like... Oh, into the gulag again.
Off to the eco. In a kill contract. This is tough.
Oh.
Jit Boys, unfortunately, of course, going to fall.
Ow.
Well, unbeknownst to T1, perhaps the full far stack up by A-Link. That said, still not a favorable fight for Talon. They're just happy to dive right
Vandal's there
as much as possible with the classics. Stacks then off to the sides with the Phantom to spray.
Oh my god, Stacks.
Not truly praying, because who needs faith when
you
have the aim and the skills to back all of the kills up?
Tyson's tired? I'm actually not as tired as you would like think.
The eco, making sure that you're not losing too much in the grand scheme of things as T1.
There's only one tail? Oh yeah, there is.
A new round as well, and
bro, I'm so used to tails being on like every team.
You need to have some good adjustments, you need to have some good information gathering on an agent composition like T1, of course. They can make things quite one-dimensional if they need to and quite followable, but with what Talon are throwing at you with their agents, you know, I kind of expect it to be
How's Korea so far,
slower.
It's awesome.
Which is what they've been playing for on these rifle rounds so far.
Yeah, so pace slowing down somewhat. Primi still trying to...
What change did he make to Teo? I would just increase his recharge. That's what I would do.
Dimensional drift on in from Buzz, though, will find a good amount
I don't think you could, like... I don't think you could remove the recharge on the ability unless, like, you did it for, like, other abilities in the game, but that's, like, changing the game's, like, full philosophy.
Burst, and it does force Talon to disperse.
Nice
Unfortunate for Primi.
So I think just, like, increase cooldown on the rockets. I think it's, like, solid, in my opinion.
The plant will go down as well. Is this going to be a bit too far-fetched for Talon? I think it is already calling for it.
Are you wearing your own in-ears under the VCT headphones? The players do on stage. I'm not doing that right now. I just have a headset. Back to Japan after? Yeah, I'm going back tomorrow.
Actually, even for a future timeout.
I mean, make rockets breakable midair.
Talon so far.
That'd be kind of fire, right?
In what
the rockets come in, I just shoot that shit. I'm actually down for that.
You know,
I'm so down for it. It's like a sky flash.
So far.
If it's directly to counter T1 here,
that would reward good gunplay, bro. Just shooting a rocket out of the sky.
Where you're not relying on the what if in case you lose, right? You're going at it with the game plan to counter them. And sometimes you don't have your key components at the right site, right? Your opponents get ultimates. Your opponents are going to win these duels sometimes. It happens.
So why not make them shootable? Bro, no. That makes too much sense, though. And this is it makes too much sense. This is why you're not on the dev team, all right?
We've seen some risks be played out. We've seen some patient plays not work either.
Right, because repeatedly...
Too logical.
You know, previous round, we'll kind of write that off. It was an eco. But off to the... 2 successful A hits, I think. That's kind of what I want to zero in on. Talon haven't quite been able to successfully fend off incoming attacks or to anchor down the A site.
Right, playing in this double duelist comp, if you're against the dimensional drift, all right, write that one off. They're just going to find all the information. It is what it is. If that's not available and you're setting up, let's say...
what did you get for dinner or will be getting? I'm assuming I'm probably going to get food later tonight. I'll probably go get some like Korean barbecue or something. But what did I eat today? The first day I landed here, I landed in the afternoon, so I had what is it called? I had a meal with like the Pulsar team, and we went to like a sashimi place. Today I ate like a chicken ramen kind of thing, and then also I had Mom's Touch. So I'll probably try to grab some KBBQ tonight. I think might be the play. But you know, like
we also saw Autumn getting quite
the best like pieces of like my favorite pieces of
shock dart to the front of B.
Like KBBQ would be what is it? Pork gel or pork belly. Those are like my 2 favorites.
Maybe something coming.
Have you tried kimchi? I heard that shit crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. You heard right. Your sources ain't lying.
But ultimately, how do you keep T1 out of this B site? Well, you're gonna have to just have some numbers there to try and contend if they do get into the site.
It's to a safer position as well. Even with the utility up around Garage, so painting a good idea now for T1 to then take the B site. Primi.
Oh, he's alive.
Trying to get away. Still though,
oh, Buzz.
A lot of contact. Chitboy's unfortunate on the swing, but Primi to take the duel back. Blindside then for the rest of the team to flood back in.
They got out. Izu in a really good lurk position right here.
Safely.
All right, guess
Izu,
not.
Who then pushes out from Garage. So off towards the middle and window area. It's all Talon being able to completely overwhelm
Wow, bro.
Stacks.
This match is
Remember,
close.
that wall is all wall bangable too, so there is just not a safe position for Stacks to be able to hold on in the end there.
Dude, teams do tack timeouts and scrims. Yeah,
Talent,
some teams do.
is able to just dance and deliver.
No team actually used like the timeout function. The only team I've ever seen use the timeout function was EG.
Well, so
but like everyone just like pauses the game because we all have the cheats menu, right? So we can like no clip around and like do our setups and shit. Like that's just like standard.
They're running
like,
in the double
scrims.
You know,
some teams time out too much scrims. I do agree with that. Yes.
So what's the current grade, Komodo? It's a
current grade?
C.
My favorite scrims are the scrims where people just run it down, and then I get a 30-minute break in between another scrim.
But it's also, you know,
those are my favorite.
Of the year.
When a team is just just starts huffing glue and just starts running it down, and I'm like, oh, I guess I get a 30-minute nap.
Paper's not done. We don't have our golden star just yet, but right now, at least T1 still trying to ask some hard questions for Talon straight into Garage, and it forces Jitboys to think. Knows that it's a clone at least.
And these are the sort of components that I'm talking about earlier on, right? If you've got a lot of these trap plays that you're expecting to come on out, it's just dotting I's and crossing T's, using your clone to reveal some of it or destroy some of it, and then taking the space where that was.
Well, both drones spotted out by A lobby as well now. So
who was the most broken on release?
The defenses on the A site.
Oh, on release? I think it has to be Chamber. Chamber literally overtook like every Sentinel possible. You couldn't play normal Sentinels, you had to play Chamber. And it like completely changed the way the game was played. Oh wow, they got the pick right there. I need to study how Meteor does this with like the shield. Because he just like, he just shields and he's like, fuck it, we ball.
It makes things a lot easier for T1. Meteor diving into the smokes, but Talon trying to play stacked up.
Oh my god, wait, they're winning this.
Coming in as well. Just Sylvan and
they swung up the side together. Wait, that was
he's been spotted now.
Oh my god, wait, Talon's teamwork there was exceptional.
To find a triple.
Wait, no, I'm dead serious there.
Coming alive.
Their teamwork right there was actually really, really good. Especially do a micro play like that, so coordinated, like in the midst of a round. That was really solid.
Kind of immediately being removed with no good value.
Wait, no, these guys look like a fucking. They look like the special ops, bro. They were a SWAT team.
From the Talon members to get on over here.
Look at this.
I think in that sense, then
the Avengers.
Talon players being lighthouses for each other, and that's why they have this specific setup. Even though Cruz foul early on, so loud cheers going online.
The fact you can TP from site to site when Chamber was released on defense broken.
I mean,
yeah, I think it's the fact that Chamber could get a kill at A and then TP to B on bind.
Right?
I think that shit's ridiculous. But yeah, the character had no real counterplay, especially for its time. There was no real util to deal with Chamber, and that's why it was really, really strong.
Oh, well.
Like nowadays, I think if Chamber was released in its current state, I don't think Chamber would have a good time against Breach Tail,
That's
to
why
be
you gotta
honest.
love these super teams.
But we didn't have like that kind of util.
Kind of deep, but it doesn't allow anyone to slip through this time. T1 trying to scrounge up something together. Sylvan sneaking into the B site, so it pulls the rotations from Talon back to the middle of the map.
And I love how awkward this makes him as well. Sylvan can't just quite 100% feel confident in going for a duel there.
Which also kind of alerts to Talon, you know, no spike towards B just yet. We know it's possibly A.
What a nice flash.
Jitboys goes in for the swing.
What a nice flash from Primi right there.
Gun down, Primi, quick on the trade.
He broke that dart and then fucking flash racing, man. It was not. That was really nice.
No way that he's able to.
Look at that SWAT team shit, bro.
For long. Talon.
Teo would annihilate Chamber. Yeah, he would.
After they've retrieved so much.
I mean, actually, Teo's actually
these last couple
maybe
of
up there
rounds
too.
Just seems some great decision making from Talon.
But I'm just saying the reason why I give it to Chamber though is because Chamber is like the most almost broken for its time.
T1 members,
and
you know, positions not
like if Teo was released
by T1, right? You got to consider that in
right after Chamber,
lineup,
like
one of the falters
Chamber would have a horrible time.
You're going solo by
because
yourself,
the drone could scan you and make it so you can't TP away. You can use the rockets to break his TP or force him to TP. The ult too, a stun, so you can't use the ult properly.
Timeout for T1.
Like, no, that definitely would have done the trick against Chamber.
Decision-making at time, but is there enough that they've seen for the remaining 2 rounds of this half to get up to 6?
Isn't Yoda the same as Chamber in terms of TPing from site to site? Chambers was a lot more quieter. It was more quiet, and it had infinite duration. Like, the thing about Yoda is, like, you can set up your TPs, they make a ton of noise, so you know exactly where they are, but then on the other side, like, you have to place it and it'll eventually run out. Whereas Chamber can literally sit on a pylon for an entire minute in a round, and then TP to the other side of the map.
Same here. Me no Korean. But, hey, we do have... I know a smile when I see one. Jovi and Frost having a good time in that coaching booth.
Yeah, game plan's working so far for them. I think they're going to be pretty happy so far.
That's sufficient evidence that, you know, the coach preparation has come in handy.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and the trip didn't have distance either. Yeah, well with, that was so you have global presence. I forgot about that too. Holy fuck.
Oh yes, last week.
Oh, the automatic firing up.
Garage though. Primi.
It's even more ridiculous than what I remember.
And bailed out. So we're back to even Stevens. Bit of utility exchange for sure.
But also information. So, Talon not entirely sure.
Does that deep
he had 2 trips.
Oh
my god, bro, I forgot he had 2 trips.
Wait,
you're dead ass, bro. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, definitely
Still
Chamber
with
then.
the same deadlock util.
It's 2 Sentinels on the side though, Komodo.
Oh, and that's a
he just peeked it.
Swing out from Jip Boys. I do not like that one.
Good bear mesh though. Also the graph net, which does capitalize onto a lot of these players. For then the TP to get shut down. Buzz, unfortunate. Thought he could slip by. Primi then arriving on the site as well. Talon has A completely surrounded. Salvos to flush them out of a long T1, still trying to get the spike down around this dark cover. It dissipates. Primi strikes. You got Thigh then to find a kill, but then traded right back. Meteor though, just trying
oh my gosh, he styled on fucking Meteor, bro.
Fantastic, allowing him to go in for the Goomba stop.
Yeah, that dark cover really buying a lot of time for Talon there, and just the disconnection.
We're gonna talk about the current Talon in like a year or
two.
We don't realize how OP is. No, I realize how OP is.
But then they needed to spread themselves out, and it kind of gave Talon a couple of isolated.
I mean, he's also like as a character defining the meta too.
Just getting caught out before the flash comes into effect there as well is quite awkward. But in this 3 versus 3, I mean, you got Primi, you got Thigh, just making sure they do what they do. And Primi, again, he's certainly, you would expect, feeling confident.
There's no way Primi's using the entire minimum V2 bundle. Yeah, no. I'm telling you right now, Riot has to. He's on the Riot payroll right now.
Has to try and
he just got kidnapped.
Win it in the 1 versus 1.
So challenger.
Meteor wins it again. He's not dropped him yet.
Found a direction at some point, but yeah, here comes Jip Boys now. Primi still trying to dance around and keep his opponents invested to then allow for Killua to possibly route back around, but
oh my god, Stacks
Primi shut down.
Oh,
Killua
wow.
trying to hold the angle, but Stacks just quick on
Aren't you on the Riot payroll? No, I'm not. I'm a free spirit, bro.
That T1 are going to
I'm a free spirit.
To at least answer back in that one to get another round on the board. So, all in all, 5-7. I think you're pretty okay with that as Talon. Your game plan's working.
It's going
so
to
far,
the next
now the
the
test
half.
is really going to be
put
toward them, right? How does this double Sensi look on the attacking side? It's a more of a known quantity on what the double duelist is going to look like for T1.
I'm just saying, I'm not.
Time and time again.
I'm not on the payroll.
Definitely needing to. Well, let's think about it. You know, can see some potential obvious trips, but also for.
That's exactly what someone on the Riot's payroll would say. That is true though. That is true.
Well, that's not too much to go off of. Need to see the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, certainly going to see some potential.
Are you in Korea right now, TenZ? Yeah, I am.
Come out with, you know,
oh my god, T1 really losing. Yeah, they are. Bro, I won't lie. I did not expect this result.
Anyone on the floor for Yoru,
I'm not sure if I'm delusional or not, but I swear I could fix this game if they let me run it.
You're definitely trying to see, as Talon. For me, are they just on the same page?
I mean, hey, we have ideas, but remember, we just play the game.
Everybody had the right idea.
Both of us have to know our plays, Sweden. Come on, let's be real here.
There was moments of overstep, right? Like Cruz peeking out through Heaven, or Jitboys peeking out over through A, right? There was a couple of moments there that the risk didn't really outweigh any.
Do content creators also get paid by the orgs?
Yeah, all those rounds back.
Normally.
Well, let's all try to keep all of it alive, even for T1 again. Now stakes at hand just for Talon to make it to playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, the biggest thing right now is it's in Talon's hands, right? Is this the half for them to just
Bro, honestly
show
though,
us another,
okay,
like,
chat, this might sound crazy,
nature,
but
to get into playoffs,
straight up, I would be very happy if Valorant came out with like a PvE mode. Did anyone ever play like the corrupt like CS missions before, like the operations? That shit's so fun.
Oh, that was lined up for backside. Izu though dodges that with ease.
Give me that in Valorant.
Cybercage to allow the rest of the team to sneak in though, and
Dude,
Jitboys, the double kill going through. Killua fanning out all
Dude, they're
across.
insane!
A little bit more support from Primi as well, but down to Stax, who will be able to find a trade out towards Thigh.
Look at the damage though. I mean, this is the best scenario that Stax will be in a 1 versus 4. Everybody hurting.
Ace clutch, maybe. Does have a recon, but that barrier mesh in his face is it's quite pesky.
I'm a bit surprised that Cruz didn't put any sensors on this spike. I'll be real.
Are T1 trying? I mean,
oh yeah, you're right.
Why would they? Wait, what? Why would they not try?
Feeling the pressure. Stacks.
I don't think T1 is playing bad by any means. I think Talon's just playing better right now. They're playing fucking good. But are you seeing their teamwork? They're aiming good, but like on top of that, they actually have really good teamwork.
He's been tagged. And they're just holding the positions. The discipline from Talon coming forward. Killua then making some noise. Cruz to swing off contact.
Oh,
Stacks.
I love Stacks. I love that. They recognize they're in a 1
Can you imagine zombie mode in Valorant?
They don't want to give him a proper duel.
I would do a zombie panic in like in Valorant. That'd be fun.
It's really cool.
Well drilled.
The thing is, as well for Talon, right? It's not all, we're running double Sentinel, let's camera out, let's grab that out, let's set up our sensors, get in, you know, with Primi on this Yoru and stuff. They're still all hitting their shots.
Killua such a sick name, I agree.
Sure that they are not just going for some of these lineups, some of these strengths with the agent utility. They're still being very focused on crosshair placement and discipline as well.
I think what this also means, judging by this pistol round,
also
is
legit said in post-game interview they were not trying at all against
leading
Oh my
this
god.
young Talon squad. You can definitely see them growing alongside everyone.
He said it.
Next round coming up, the Altorp, you hear it being picked up. Primi watching the angles, and he's seen the hat.
Oh my god, the collat.
Line up Larry of a different variety. This time Cruz's grab net would be at the right position for the back of site here, but
wow,
not really
bro.
needed with Primi getting that and Cruz getting the finisher. So it's a quick pistol, done and dusted. Those are the rounds that, you know, you generally don't want to see any shenanigans afoot, right? You just want to throw
What do you think of Genji winning
Pacific
this season?
my homework in that in rounds and get into the rifle round.
Yeah.
I think the chances are low.
You don't have a lot of guns lost to the wind, so no shenanigans found. A little bit of an attempt by Stax, but it was quickly spotted out by Jitboys, and it tells T1 that you got to watch out if you are going to attempt at pushing out.
I believe Primi is 2 away from the dimensional drifts now as well, so if you're able to fashion yourself an orb pickup, which he is indeed. You know,
I'm definitely doing an interview with Frostbarrow. Their team look they look too good right now.
Could be cheeky.
Cruz on the judge. Talon calling for a B hit. TP's over, looking for a quick spike plant. The judge shot quickly fired off.
I mean, this is a very quick B-site take where you do have a lot of setup util available.
Was that bulletproof wall just save them?
There's barriers, there's sensors. The judge can really play around that.
Oh, this was rehearsed.
Oh, yeah, Jitboys! I like this lurk right here.
Trying to wrap around. Cruz just to stay tucked in and stay alive. Buy time for his teammates.
Wait, this is cringe as fuck.
Got one player already down, but here comes Cruz. Does find a couple of shots. Jitboys then springing out. Izu getting gunned down. Oh, this attempt at sticking the spike.
Is that half?
Going to come to a fruition. Buzz then coming back in. It's not halved yet. Meteor trying to play spoiler against the Talon players, but here comes Killua with the salvos. It takes some time, and I think it buys enough time. 2 players, 2v1, and Meteor still trying to stick it out.
Oh my god. That was so close, bro.
T1 manages to string it together.
Luckily,
since when did ISO get played in VCT? More teams have been running it. I mean, T1 just won the fucking Masters running it.
Right. You just need a point.
Will you be streaming Marathon Closed Alpha? When I get back to NA, I will be, yes. I'm not, because I'm not going to be NA during the duration of like when it first comes out, but it actually ends on the day of my birthday, so I'll probably be streaming it for fun. But honestly, maybe it's better that I don't stream it on the first day, because everyone will have like bad loot, and then the loot pool will be way more, because if I kill someone, they'll have way better loot because they've been playing for longer.
You go into the next round, and that is a straight sharp shot. Dimensional drift on a Stax. He's down for the count. Meteor?
Wait, okay. How did he just get that kill?
Not too bad. Does find one. You got the wall up though,
and one off the dimension, one off the kill contract too.
So if he can find something up from heaven, then you might have a real round at your hands. He's gonna try.
No shield though.
Looks for some vision, but yes, no shield. Certainly the kill.
Oh my God, Meteor!
Give him something.
He's gonna use it.
And he ulted?
There we go. It's Gulag time.
And Cruz.
He's gonna get a kill and get the shield again.
This time, here comes a new challenger. Looks to knock him out, and he does. Cruz.
I'm sorry.
Striking at Meteor's heart. Izu though, playing off of the position. Salvo's then coming in. Izu sticking it to halfway.
Was it worth it?
Sacrifices his life for it. Sylvan looking to play the 1v2 clutch, but Thai looking to deny. It's not quite coming through. And it's all for Kill. What a swing! He does.
Oh wow, bro!
Second, winning the round
Jinx?
in the nick of time.
Bro, no,
Yeah.
I didn't.
I'm
sorry,
about
Meteor.
close haircuts.
I would like to formally.
Good shot out from Killer.
I would like to apologize.
At the end of that one to not Nicky Zia. I mean, it gets a little bit awkward. Cruz finally winning a duel in the kill contract, but with no
TenZ, you agree that Premier has the fastest reaction currently on top of the world?
Right?
Fastest reaction? I'm not too sure. I don't know who has the fastest reaction.
There. Remainder of the round, though, I mean, you gotta say, so close. Dai almost giving an opportunity.
I actually wonder if I did like a reaction time test for like each person who would actually have the highest.
Credits, though. Let's have a check-in. Where art thou, T1? Where art thou, money? Just Meteor on the Vandal.
Wherever for art thou? Well,
normally I'm not too like cocky with stuff, but I actually do think I would have at least like top 3 reaction time. I think.
Buzz.
Yeah, got to get out of that one, which means it's space now for Talon. That special.
But like I wonder who else would be like a top tier reaction.
Really got to see T1 come away with a cheeky round here. Stacks one away from Hunter's Fury. Buzz Dimensional Drift if he can try and get in any sort of favor to use it. You know, an opening kill, a weapon stolen, or Stacks yet.
Oh my God.
Nice try.
And now that's all the info.
But quickly dealt with as Buzz swings out.
They do have all the info right here.
Information going for Talon.
He just ran up.
And where do you want to kind of go
they're using the Yordle ulti.
Well, you know, the C site where you
he's just gonna clear everything.
Cypher, what utility do you expect Izu to potentially have? Well, he still holds all of it. Doesn't matter because he's now gonna be a pretty butterfly.
Hello, go in.
30 seconds.
Reach your next stage of evolution. Meanwhile, you got the wall up, the Armageddon also. You got some rifles retrieved for T1, so.
No, that's foul. Why did you laugh? I didn't laugh.
Runway for them to launch this retake.
Oh, but you've already used the Dimensional Drift, remember?
Which makes it a little bit more difficult. Still got to work against this wall. Blindside out from Buzz, but quickly dodged by Thai.
Oh my God, bro, they're gonna win 2-0. They're gonna 2-0 them.
To 11.
Yeah, Talon's game plan against T1 has certainly been thoroughly researched and counted for, but there's also just a lot of requirements on the players hitting their shots.
She predicted the 2-0. I did say 2-0.
In amongst the mid rounds.
I don't know what team I said it for. I don't remember, but I did say 2-0, so I did get the scoreline right.
Decision to pivot towards C, to get the spike plant down, to still have guns up and not play on the back of full utility as well. They've got a great recognition.
No, it's good to see Talon doing so good though. Holy shit!
Agents as well. And
they're doing
who's
insane.
Playing pivot, who's switching to lurk? Who's catching T1 off guard?
I feel like a proud father.
It's an important
of someone else's child.
So T1 safety
I like
in the playoffs.
I don't know.
Right?
They're doing good.
For Talon to come away with this dominating fashion, if these are both, you know, 12, 13 sixes, right? You're thinking, all right, are Talon really learning? Are Talon really a big contender? Or is T1 maybe just taking a bit of a step back here? And, you know,
who knows? You know, also thinking about the playoff top seed, but apart from that,
Yeah, no, Talon have definitely improved. I think they've been on like an upward trajectory as well. They just acquired Killua for this split, right? Because I know he's been playing really good. But I think just in general, I think they're like a lot more cohesive. They went away from like the more like international roster to just like a full Thai roster.
Assist as well. So if you're wanting to try and contend with anything over towards this C site, you're going to have to meet with, well, 3 members. Whoa. Through Garage on site itself.
All right, they're cheating.
In the garage.
Buzz gone unaccounted for, however.
And all of a sudden, the Hunter Sphere from Stacks confirms information, then for Buzz to spring out.
Now you got a 4 versus 4 scenario where you've lost a Senti on both sides. Comes down to the timing.
I do watch YouTube chat.
What are you going to be able to do? You're hungry for it. You found one. Looking for
one.
The
HP
is on the trade. Eventually comes forward for Talon, and they'll take control of Garage, but they'll put on a little bit of the brakes. Park up for a moment.
Right, decent engagement, and now for a slight reset, Jit Boys looking for something else.
Just pop the shield, fuck it.
Unfortunate then as Meteor swings. You got Buzz, who is in position now to cut Killua at his torso. Just Thigh left.
And a 1 versus 3.
Thigh does have
pretty difficult.
The ultimate. If he gets 1 kill, there is some outplay potential here.
Wouldn't be surprised if T1 are okay with this one to just go into a post plant. You've got Stacks that's going to be able to flank from mid, and the other 2 members come from C-Link.
Question is though, then where does Thigh play? What's he looking for?
Well, it's the gap, and that's what he's got right now. Paranoia in play available.
Trying to get into position to send that out once he has clear information. Right now, no real idea, just the drone. Oh,
the slow wall.
As well. At some point, you got to send it over.
The slow wall, bro. That's the ISO change right there. That was actually the ISO change right there. Old wall goes past, and he gets spammed. Trust.
Yeah, pretty calm from them at the end there as well when the drone clears nearly every angle on the site and the rest of the
What's your dream car?
Well.
Whatever really car is the most high-tech and self-driving. That's my dream car. If I can play Minecraft on my car, that's my dream car.
The operator in there as well as
I'm a very like tech-savvy person, so I like electric cars. I like stuff that's like very like technology-based. I'm not really like a car guy either. I don't really care about cars.
On the board, but
to me, it's just I sit in it, I drive somewhere, and it's not like bro, you can get a Lamborghini, you get like a Ferrari, but like, what the fuck am I gonna do with it? I'm still gonna be behind someone else in traffic. Like, there's no point. Unless I'm taking that shit to like the track, bro. But like,
that's some good leaning. But on the flip side, camera destroyed over at C Long. Gate crash from Buzz back towards the C side as well. So do you really feel like you want to stay around A? Do you feel like you need to gate crash
Autobahn Germany, but like, yeah, if I own a car in NA, I'm not gonna like import it over to Germany, drive it on the Autobahn, and then fucking drive it back.
Premi gate crashing out as well. Not truly audible until the trap gets broken, but Cruz all of a sudden with the lurk.
Man, what more is he going to be able to do here at the moment? Izu is a little bit stuck. He's got a lot to do.
Good gate crash by Buzz as well, so both online, but Primi with the sudden gate crash towards the backside.
Wow, that's 12.
Jit Boy's not finding the
owning a car in LA, you're driving like 3 miles in 4 hours. Oh yeah. So if you get into traffic in LA, I shit you not, you can walk 2 times faster to somewhere else than driving. But I will say, Korea's traffic's worse.
It's been known to find
I didn't know it was possible, but Korea's traffic definitely clears LA's traffic for sure. That shit is awful.
Stacks able to fire back. This is not
Bro, I remember getting stuck on a bridge for like 3 hours in Korea.
Difficult. 1v3 and everyone from Talon, a huge
like mainly Seoul though, like Seoul compared to like LA. They're both
doing as much as possible to clear all of it out.
I hate
Spotted
traffic.
out now by the camera.
That's it.
And yep, takes too much time.
Unfortunately, you can't stack them up, and that is going to be the 12th round for Talon, which gives them 5
Did you see event teleportation?
Again, you know, the kind of question we were asking at
I'm down
half
for that,
time,
actually.
right? Was 5 to 7 going to be
why don't
enough
they just do that?
for Talon on the flip side?
Can we
at least enough to put us into an overtime
can we use
scenario now with how they're
the
coming
government
out on
money
this
elsewhere
I mean,
towards teleportation,
new,
please?
something
Thank
fresh, right? We haven't seen a deadlock be picked on this map in quite some time. None of the current teams in any of the regions are using deadlock on this map.
Did he get 2 kills there while blind?
We're kind of seeing how useful it can be at times as well, but ultimately,
for sure.
a lot of the effectiveness comes from Primi. You know, I mean, it's concerted effort from the team, but being able to fake all across the map like that.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of space that they've just kind of given in towards this map now.
What country that you travel to in your life did you enjoy the most? For me, is Japan.
Time to build up another ultimate. Just have one of those rounds where an ult can carry you the way.
Wait, there's no way they're hitting a tech right here.
These are the sort of moments, though, where it could put a little bit of a hamper on any momentum.
Do you think Premi's as good as he looks in ranked, or is he, as he is pro, plays with his aim? Playing against him, bro, he does some shit that like I don't think I've seen any other player do.
Comebacks back over in Bangkok, but right now,
that's why I made the statement that like I think he actually is like
in the lead. We do have,
I would say, arguably one of the most like best mechanical Valorant players, especially for rifle aim. I think his rifle is fucking crazy. When he's on one, he just rips people up.
Teams. T1 again, certainly in front of the home crowd.
I gotta say though, I don't think there's any cause for concern for T1 and T1 fans out there.
Will you and Kaede watch party set matches if they go to Toronto? I will be watch partying set matches.
In fact, drawing out
I'm not sure if Kaede would
from TALON
be watch partying as well.
You know, is it positive as well, right?
What are you talking about?
Only time will tell.
How dare T1 not win this group stage
match?
I
won't lie, these lights are like starting to bother me a bit.
How can you possibly let this happen?
I mean,
they have to win every single match.
All of our caster predictions. They're the best
team in the world.
You and Vic go for TALON?
Yeah, we went for TALON. No, honestly though, I mean, in Coach Frost we trust, and Coach Frost, I think, alongside Coach Jovi, delivered today.
I mean, we heard a little bit ago, right, that they both kind of develop a composition for the team, each on the map.
Well, any team's interested by
I think in my question for TALON is,
the fuck does GT
number one, who came up with this comp, and number two, was this a specific T1 counter?
Or was this, a comp that they'll play for?
TenZ, how do you spell it? Censor, bro. I don't want to speak of that.
Well, that they probably.
Wait, did you see that earlier? No, no.
Can't.
Bro, I was just tired. Trust me. I was just tired. I'm still tired.
We got Pacific drama. Oh boy.
You know, sometimes like your brain just doesn't brain.
That's what happened. I don't know what they're doing with the camera right now. But yeah, we got some TALON fans. We got some T1 fans all across the board.
How do you deal with jet lag? You thug it out.
No, we don't know.
No, normally to deal with jet lag, all I do is like I just hit up a bar.
Free haircut, buddy.
That's what I actually like. That is the tried true like way, because
I get to keep
then
my haircut
it like forces me to stay awake.
Oh yeah, what was your one again?
It was ridiculous.
What was it though? Remind everybody.
I did it for a fan. Basically, if T1 doesn't,
if you sleep at the wrong time, day one, you're fucked already.
Win the entire, like at the end of the stage 2 season, if they're not.
So if they don't win Pacific Stage 2.
If they do win Pacific Stage 2, I'm going to cut my hair.
Okay, so they got to win.
Yes, they got to win.
If they win, you shave your head.
Yes.
But if they lose,
you think Demon 1 is washed up, bro? No. Whoever thinks Demon 1 is washed, bro, is like the most brain dead thing ever.
Top 4 is too easy.
I already said it before. But like, if you don't win as a team, like if your team's not doing good in general, you are not going to look good. And especially if you're playing other roles than what you succeeded on previously, it's hard to like. Valorant's an ever-adapting game. That's why people have really high highs and really low lows. But it's not even like based on the players or like them being washed. It's like, bro, use your fucking eyes and watch the matches. Stop looking at the stats.
All of these players are capable of, and that's why we all love to watch and support them. But at the same time, sometimes the schedule is what it is, and it's tough for T1 to really prepare as well as they do all throughout. It's miraculous what they're able to do so far, and I certainly hope, if there is a T1 dynasty going forward, that would be pretty fun as well.
Who's the best team in Korea now? Let me recheck in towards my notes. Well,
DRX looks pretty good.
I'm trying to think, who's DRX lost.
Do you think playing with Ethernet is a must? I play with Wi-Fi, but I can't find a way to connect to
DRX have 2 losses.
I would suggest it. I mean, you want a good internet connection, and I mean, a hard wire is always better than like.
We'll see.
Wi-Fi.
Still taking a little while, but we want to let our players all play at their tip-top condition.
Here we go.
Oh, there you go. We're finally in.
Back in the server, maybe not for too long. Let's see what depth T1 have in them to.
If you could choose which IGL would you like to play with? Oh, easy. FNS.
Number 2, they chose Haven, by the way. If you are just joining us within this map and you missed the first one on Icebox, well, Probably a good watch if you want to see Talon's domination on the second half of the map. But here we go, Talon in towards the B site, rapid quick.
Oh, it's the same strat, looking for the quick plant.
No, but if there's ever a world championship, just let it be known.
To destroy it.
FNS and I will be leading the charge. Team Canada, all the way.
They're all fully blind at half.
Bro, I think it's over. I think the match is over.
3v5.
He went through with the wall. He went through with the wall. He's walking with the wall.
Undetected.
What the fuck? This guy's an assassin.
Cruz still staying tucked in. The sonic sensor does trip. Zero theft coming over, and now they've seen Cruz. Buzz watching the angle, trying to lock it in. He does get the shot. Possible for T1 to turn this back around to 10 until Primi lands the burst. Just
he ulted.
3. Buzz, he's trying to stay alive.
He's fucking with him. He's looking him in the eyes, but he doesn't know yet.
Buzz looking for
oh my, Buzz.
But he gets this crazy
whoa.
flick.
Oh my god. Wait, GG though.
Wait,
Talon just 2-0'd fucking T1.
And it's 13-7 at the end of it. Talon make it through to play.
Wait, this is crazy. GG, that was a good game actually. I want to see if I can. I want to see if I can interview Frost. I'm actually genuinely like. I said it.
Map of a
like,
13-6 variety, and that
I have some solid questions. I
think their game plan has worked a treat. They have not had this season now left in the hands of another team. They have brought it into their own grasp, and they will make it to playoffs. But where they will end, in what number, 1, 2, 3, or 4?
That was a nice match. No, actually was,
department, bro. Who knows? We have more games to
like,
play.
I always like seeing underdog teams perform.
Absolutely, it's tough to say. T1 did put up a pretty strong performance as well.
Yeah, I think I was gonna ask if I can
consider Talon. It's impressive what they were able to cook up in the span of a week. Just finding these comps, definitely a bit of a surprise for T1 because you had these crazy strats, you had individual artistic expressions as well for a lot of these Talon players.
Well, they're able to express now in towards the playoffs and have a chance to get over towards Masters Toronto as well. A different look.
Bro, my phone's at 10%.
They're trying to build their own.
What the fuck? When did it get so low? I didn't even use it. This is the Apple special. This is why, bro, when I had a Samsung, I was never out of battery. But when I switched to Apple, I shit you not, I'm always just low battery at all times. I don't use the phone and the battery's just low. I only switched to iPhone because of Kaide.
Congratulations to Talon. Oh, hi. Oh, they're ready. Oh, hello, Cruz. High five. Hi, nice to meet you. 안녕하세요. Can we step a little bit to the front? 탈론의 타인 선수와 크루즈 선수 인터뷰
Turn on background running app saves a lot of battery.
와, 오늘 타인 선수 처음으로 인터뷰를 모셔보게 됐는데.
Oh yeah, I have literally everything. Oh my god, wait, what do I not have open? Holy shit, bro! Oh my god, okay, that makes sense now. Oh wait, there's that. Whoa, dude, wait, it's still going! What the fuck? I think I have every app on my phone open! I had at least 40 or 50 apps on my, open on my phone. Okay, wait, maybe that makes sense.
So soon into your career, you joined Pacific, and you seem like you really adjusted well. So can you talk about your Pacific journey, how it's been, how today's win
No
feels
wonder?
like?
Bro, wait, maybe that's why my phone is draining battery fast.
ก็เกินคาดมากครับเหมือนตอนแรกผมก็ไม่ได้คิดว่าเหมือนก็เพิ่งได้ก้าวข้ามกับทีม
Tech savvy person by the way? Nah, Apple's just shit, bro.
แล้วก็ต้องอัพเลเวลขึ้นมาถึงในลีกในแปซิฟิกเลยก็เป็นเรื่องที่ยากสำหรับผมมากครับ
So it was a bit of a struggle for me because I just started.
But I will say Apple TV's goated. The thing you plug into your TV where you can use all the apps. That shit's goated. But the because I use the Apple Cast a lot and using it my phone to control the TV. I think that's actually really good. But the phones themselves, meh.
적응을 완료한 것 같네요. 그리고 크루즈 선수한테 IGL이기도 해서
Did you see my
오늘
message?
경기에 대해서 정말
Did you see my
물어보고
message?
싶었거든요. 경기력이 완성도가 남달랐습니다. 뭔가가 채워진 것 같은데 그 경기력에 대한 무슨 변화가 있었는 건지 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. The next one's for you, Cruz. Today's talent performance, it was just perfect. Today, how you played on both maps. What changed? You guys seem so different.
I think everybody just played together, and I think we just figured out how to play as a team. I think everybody just felt like everyone in the server was actually a real friend that we won't let one die. So I think that's how we played everything together.
The power of fucking friendship. That's what I'm saying. You said it right.
Looked very different.
서버에서 어느 하나도 죽으면 안 된다 이렇게 한 팀으로 경기를 풀어내다 보니까 오늘 완성도 높은 경기를 전달할 수 있었던 것 같다고 크리스 선수가 답을 해줬습니다. 타이 선수한테 마무리 질문으로 한번 이야기를 해볼게요.
Yes,
발로란트의 로얄 로드, 이제 젠지의 카론 선수, DRX의 현민 선수, 새로운 선수가 등장하자마자
Samsung S25 in Korea. I have an S25 Ultra, or is it S26? Is that already? I think I have the newest one in Ultra, but I have that as my like IRL streaming phone because it has a better battery, and it's just. I like the Android store more. I will say though, Apple is the best for people that don't know technology and can somehow install viruses onto stuff, because it's quite literally impossible to get virus on Apple, but it is possible to do it on Android. I will say that's like one thing. Like you can definitely like install like a fucking virus. Bro, I remember one time in China. What's that one drink called? It's like the really disgusting Chinese rice liquor. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Bro, that shit's like 65% or something like that. What is it? Is it Baiju? Or Baijiu? Or something like that. I remember
losing the Zeta division last week and then 2-0ing T1 today, looking so much in better form.
Well, okay, it's something. Whoever knows, they know. But I drank one of those, and I remember waking up in the morning, and I shit you not, my phone was doing like the Matrix like green text going down. I don't know what the fuck I did, and it was like one of my like first times ever like drinking. But yeah, no, I had to like install a new version of like the software, like the fucking. I had to reinstall the operating system onto the phone. No clue what I did. I literally don't know what I did.
Talon is just a joy to watch when they're in form right now. It's absolutely fantastic. It really is just a case of,
by the way?
if they have a good approach, they have a good read, they're feeling themselves on the day, they can beat anyone in the league.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
worry about yourself,
bro.
What the fuck?
This wasn't just Primi
everyone, I asked if I can interview...
The entire roster stepped up, did their roles, got the kills that they needed to get, and, well, ended up winning this out in 2-0 fashion. And we did see Frost earlier, and he was, you know, very different than a couple weeks ago. He was very humble about this, going in quietly here, and probably because they had a game plan brewing.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like they had T1
okay,
fully
you text
to be honest, across both maps.
Exactly.
I didn't feel like T1 were able to
I tried to get Frost. Let's see if he
foothold
actually can come out for an interview.
Talon was so dominant. As you say, I feel like everybody
I think it'd be a really good and like insightful interview
today,
for sure.
Which is great for their individual level.
I mean, Talon just dominated them in first kills. You can see it.
By the way, chat, if you have any questions as well that are like in your mind, feel free to ask as well.
Win clutches for them. Izu was very quiet today when in previous series he was their best player for me, and he clutched a lot of important rounds, which made them very competitive in that series. You tried to get the usual kind of stuff.
Maybe put some questions in here. If like, I could start with those, or I could start with my own questions too. But yeah, just if you have any questions that you would like me to ask, I hope I am able to do this interview.
The overall approach felt great. Primi was in dominant form, and at the end of the day, like, this was a game where I felt like Talon was the team with the better approach and the better players in the server.
How do you manage to stay so positive in life?
You know, you take the
I think I'm just like a golden retriever type energy person.
Talon team have just
I think that's what it is.
Championship, so they played very, very.
Which region do you think is the best right now?
Nothing but credit towards those guys.
Absolutely.
I still think.
And myself for predicting Talon, but guys, you said it was unpredictable, but it actually was. If
T1 won Masters Bangkok, but I won't lie, I feel like G2 choked really hard, and then also on the other side, it was G2 choking and T1 playing really fucking good. I think that's what it was. So I still think it's America's because of G2. I think we might be currently a one-team region at the moment, but
once again, I mean, he's a generational superstar coming into this.
I don't know. I think any fucking region can win, bro. That's just Valorant,
who is
bro.
remarkable and is
Like if someone just has a good week, if a team has a good week, or a player just has a good week, or the meta just aligns and the stars align for a certain team, they win. That's all it really is.
The team play around him very, very well as well. It's good to see.
It's really, really hard to constantly.
He seems like he's another duelist that's very
constantly be on top. I'll say. Like you can reach like the peak, but I think to stay on top of the peak is like
honestly
really hard.
I find it hard to go past both Primi and Jemkin at the moment. They both give me the similar vibes where on those kind of agents.
Rob will not like that statement.
And you know, Raze used
to
be
I think Rob would like agree to a sense. Like I think like Sentinels, we still need to like we still need to find ourselves, and we need to like get onto like that top form, if you know what I mean.
Well, this is very promising for Talon's entry.
But I do think like there's definitely been like promising showings, especially recently. But the last match that was played, bro, we played a lot better, and it was like actually showing like the capabilities. But I think what we need now, rather than just being a fucking roller coaster of like high peaks and like really bottom lows, they need to find out a way to consistently perform the way that they do when they're at their top. Once they figure out, like when Sentinels figure out their formula, I think that's when I can confidently say that like, no, we are 100% like a tournament winning team. Because like a tournament winning team in my mind is the teams that can do that. A team that, like, not necessarily, you don't even necessarily have to be number one for the entire time, but if you're consistently like top 3, I think you can do it.
Well, you do get the win today, first time. I lost my overall. I'm still in the lead.
You're still dominating. Oh my god, you're still up 20 points.
Oh,
where's Big Time?
I'm rock bottom.
Big Time is not that bad.
It's not looking good.
I mean, I asked for Frost. We'll see if we can get the.
I didn't see the 2.
We'll have to see.
Where's Big Time?
You are taking high.
Does anyone see Big Time?
I'm taking the risks. We have a long way left to go. Nothing is sorted yet here in stage 1.
I mean, Bilski didn't remark about.
Do you think FNS has a big brain but can't execute those plays due to not being mechanically gifted?
I cannot go to the casino with you, man. You're gonna lose. And
I think FNS can shoot.
Behind, you gotta take
kind of. I mean, he shoots still, but like, I do think the way that the game has come out though is you need those players that are more often more often like an X factor. I don't think FNS has like the X factor within him.
Yeah.
He's just like, you know what to expect, right? Whereas I feel like having as many players that can just pop off and just get like a fucking miracle 3K when you're down in the gutter during a round, I think is really, really important. And that's just like my opinion. Like, if you look at like the Optic team when they were winning, like he didn't need to do it because literally all 4 members of his team were doing it in such a consistent manner of constantly getting these like crazy like kills.
This is where we are. So we do not know who the final team for Group Omega is going to be going into playoffs at the moment, but Talon is definitely secured. PaperX is definitely secured.
Yeah, we have 2 teams left alive in Group
But share your thoughts about Boom Esports. I mean, they've been playing fucking phenomenal. And I mean, it's always good to see. Like, bro, literally an Ascension team being on top of the group, that is like, bro, that's literally the same thing as America's. The Ascension team is on top. So I think stuff like that is like really, really good to see. And it just shows that like they're here to fucking grind, right?
These guys have been absolutely grinding. And there you go, Nongshim.
But like, I haven't personally watched any of the matches, so I can't give like an in-depth analysis without like I don't really what is it called? I don't know. I can't give an opinion about something that I don't know fully. I'm not gonna do that. I didn't watch the Sen match. The time zone will be too messed up for me right now.
But you know, win and you're able to move further up that group and get better seeding heading into playoffs, which is of course very important. You do want to be playing those weaker teams as early as you can, getting some momentum.
Absolutely. And on Monday, by then I think we should have the the playoffs secured, but we will be having a word from RRQ and Boom Esports on that day to make a comment as
I have not gotten a message back
on the
yet.
Top of their groups and what they think going into playoff.
We will see.
Pretty cool. I mean,
we will see, chat. I mean, I'm praying that we get the interview. I would just love to. I would just love to interview.
this season is crazy, and I love it. I want to see more upsets. I want to see the region be really close, be really competitive. I want to see different representation from all the different regions as well.
You think Sen needs you? No, I don't think they need me.
I'm loving what we're getting this season.
I think they just need to find. They need to find themselves, bro.
Nongshim might have been my favorite team coming into Pacific. Honestly, I'd be down to have a Japanese team in the playoffs as well.
I would be right there for that. There's the, you know, the Zeta Division fan. We love you. Oh, I'd love to see your team in playoffs.
GG literally just needed a good duelist, and now they have one. They're frying. Plus Jaw has champs screen. Yeah. Well, I mean, like Jaw's a fucking exceptional player.
Yeah, the guy.
I said this before. Like, I truly believe Jaw is a great player. He's not just a good player. He's a fucking great player. And
thank you, TenZ.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, TenZ. He will be here for the rest of this weekend. I don't know, for those of you not in Korea, you can't do much about it, but you can watch his stream there. But that's been fun. It's been a fun day here at VCT Pacific. We got a 2-0-2-0 kind of day.
Here, let me
crazy, lots of upsets.
Let me just go full cam real quick. But what I was saying about like Jaw, for example, like I truly do think that Jaw is an exceptional like talent and an exceptional teammate, and that's why, in my opinion, he's a great player. I think a good player can play well themselves. I think a great player can play well themselves, but then also make people around them play better. And I think what Jaw brings to like the team at G2, he literally makes everyone play better around him, bro. He literally just has that fucking dog in him. And like, I mean, obviously I'm like glazing a bit here, but like I truly mean that, and I think like, bro, it has to be like such a great time playing with Jaw, because he just literally just makes people play better around him. He doesn't give a fuck, bro. He will be the first guy to jump in. He doesn't care if he kills a person or dies. He will jump in and make sure that like the person can't 2K or 3K. Like, he is literally, bro, his movement is different. And he plays a different game. And he grinds a fuck ton, yeah. His autograph's fading away. Wait, bro, everyone like left the studio. I'm just here by myself. Am I getting a message back? Wait, it's empty. Wait, did I just get abandoned? Wait, where did everyone go? Am I not getting the interview? All the lights are going out. Hello? Wait, am I supposed to end and go? Alright. I don't know. I'm like, what's going on? But I felt like I was like Home Alone right there. That was crazy. I was just fucking Macaulay Culkin just left at the house alone, not knowing what's going on. About to start jumping on the beds and shit. Abandoned and forgotten. Yeah, that's it. But wait, it's so quiet now. Kind of peaceful. Very peaceful, actually. Frost coming. They said we will have an answer soon. It is very quiet right now, chat. Okay. I asked to get Frost for an interview. Yeah. I messaged and then I haven't gotten an answer back. I'll end it if I'm not able to get the interview, but okay, thank you. Is he waiting for it? Yeah, I was, bro. I'm like sitting here. I don't know. You have any questions for me, chat? Frost probably back in the cab back home right now. Might be. Oh wait, did I get an answer on the Discord? The whole team seems entering the group interview, so I'm assuming that's a no. They don't want you no more? Yeah, they just I don't want to. It's like was it Andy with fucking Woody like from Toy Story? Like the I don't want to play with you no more. Just fucking drops me. That's what it is. Feels bad, man. Damn. This is sad, bro. All it is, despair. Have you played The Last of Us? I haven't played it, but I've watched it, so I can't really play something that I've watched before. Like, I'm not talking about just the show. I've actually watched the game. I did watch the show too. But yeah. Is there more games later? I think there's more games tomorrow, but not later. They're doing post interviews. Okay. I mean, if I can get it still, I'm down to. But like, we'll see. I'm just chilling. I'm vibing. Honestly, it's nice. I can just like relax right here. Whose playthrough did you watch? I don't remember actually. I have no clue. TenZ all alone, yeah. No, isn't it kind of like it's really peaceful right here? Is it not? Won't be possible in 20 minutes from what I see. Okay, I think 20 minutes might be too long, chat. I think that might be too long. You're basically John Riot. Okay. Do fit check for chat real quick. My fit check, bro. It's like, what do you mean fit check? I'm what is it? My pants, my shirt, my other shirt, the chain. I will say though, chat. I will say, I'm wearing a fucking wire right now. You don't know it. I'm literally wearing a wire. Yeah. Should I wrap it up? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think 20 minutes might be too long, so I'll just wrap up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they said I could do it if I waited 20 more minutes, chat, but I think I might just wrap it up here and yeah. APAC do things quick? Yeah, they do. They got that shit set up right away. Cause I do have to like log out everything and stuff like that. But yeah, I guess I'll be wrapping it up now. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this content and yeah, I'm gonna be so I'm heading back to Japan early morning tomorrow, so yeah, I'm gonna try to do some APAC streams, play with some players, maybe we get some 10-mans going. I already said I might be playing some repo with some I messaged Xcurate, so we're probably gonna get a group going for repo. So yeah, I'll do some fun stuff like that. Will you do IRL stream? Maybe. I have an IRL stream set up. I'm really shy like IRL. Like I'm kind of like awkward. And I also like out of respect for like restaurants and stuff, I don't want to be like that fucking annoying foreign like person that's just like being so loud in a restaurant. Like I don't want to be disrespectful to like the culture around me, and so for that reason, that's another reason why I don't want to do it in a sense. But like if I'm able to, I would love to, but yeah, it's just like out of respect for like the culture and stuff. Yeah, okay. I will head out now, so appreciate everyone. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Peace out, stay safe, or good morning, because I know the time zone might be kind of fucked for some people. But yeah, appreciate everyone. Bye-bye. Peace out.